I'm in the green room, and I start hearing a noise coming from the room that I've never heard before. And he's like, I'm the cockiest I've ever been at this point. And he goes, he's like, I have to go out there and see what's up. He's like, is there a fight going on out there? And he goes, I walked out there and never seen someone kill so hard and I got humbled by the host. Martin Lawrence is so prodigiously talented. He's like, his comedy was. I stopped doing it. He's come back to it now, but yeah, the super. Yeah, he went a little crazy, had a tough time. He's the guy that I feel is such an artist, and what got him there was the struggle, and then all of a sudden you take the struggle away, and it's like, I don't know. Speaking of funny kids, his son or his daughter is having a kid. What is his daughter? Married, having a kid with Eddie Murphy's kid. That's crazy. That's two comedy legends. Oh, we had not talked last day. Yeah, I think. Did you watch that guy? Well, I watched a little of it. What was your take? Mike Benz. He knows his shit. I talked to him yesterday about it. He knows his shit, and he was just like, because what was that about Pizza Gate? He goes, it's a bad thing to be a Pizza Gate denied. I'll say that. And everyone's like, why? He's like, listen, I'm not going to entertain like all the Pizza Gate stuff. He's like, but if you look through whatever the 3 million pages, there's so many references to kids and then, pizza, hot dog, like the language we all know about. He's like, so take out what you want, take out the 3 million files. There's so many references to pizza. What do you take from all of it? What I take is, thank God you're so bad at self-promotion because you're the only comic he didn't come see at the Palm Beach Improv. Yeah, and I did the Palm Beach Improv it's one of my favorite rooms, sold out all the time. Yeah, because that Palm Beach in the file, there was never mentioned 3 comedians that we know of that he went to go see. And so Whitney, Mark Maron, and Nick Cavallo, and we tried to set up a hang with Mark and with Nick. Nick politely declines, and Mark also declines, but hung out, I guess, with Woody Allen. Yeah, so because Woody Allen and Epstein came to the show. Because nobody knew at that point. Epstein. Epstein. Kevin Spacey hosting again. A lot of competition for Best Picture. Best Picture with Epstein. How is Bill Gates up for Best New Policy? He's been in the finals for years. Votes for it, and then the campaign for it actually gets over it. It makes no sense. The serious death and the boring gets longer and longer every year. Most of the show. So like after all these years, the guys at Ego instead of Egon. It's like Egon. So P is for pedophile, G is for murderers, O is for T is for T is the category. Trump's going to clean up this year. He's going to win an award. He drops files every few months. Stays on the jury. Pays for it. It's tax machine. This is valid. Award. Goes to Taylor Swift. She's not in the finals. Do you guys watch the Grammys? No. At point, no. So think about it. Thank God you are not a show promoter. Yeah. Because you always bring rich random people. Yeah. No, you never go to I would have came to Germany and been like, meet Jeff. Shut up. You know what I mean? You would have showed up with a bunch of beautiful women. You would have brought them in the green room so much. Everybody would just have some military experience into the green room. Yeah, every guy would have like, I did a year and a half, but you can't be here. You know, I really like this guy. Looks like a good time. Hey, look at all the girls. Wouldn't everybody be like, you're not showing up with girls. You can bring 6 of these and tell them, no, he's not doing that. That's not what he does. He's going to show up with a bunch of hot girls. Well, when he's 10 to 18 years old, what do you? No. Not that. Like, it's no. What would he do? I My experience with those guys, what about the guys he's called? Think about the politicians, smart people, dude, smart. Here's my take, too. Because you squeeze in here, like Palm Beach and tell me what Woody Allen know what you're from. Of course. Woody Allen? I don't buy all the allegations stuff and all that. I don't buy any of it. No, I've never. I think it's all bullshit with Woody Allen. I think it's completely fucking real wrong. It's not a hot take. It's all. Yeah, it's the worst take. Definitely married. Yeah, but he didn't know her, but she was also 25, 30 years old. She's so young. 30. How were they met? They were like such a Vietnam star. Yeah, but it was Mia Farrow's adopted kid that he never lived with and had never been inside, and he was in a bad divorce with her. So it's weird. Don't want to sound dumb, right? You can't do that. You don't want to sound. You can't do that without. No, I think she's a scumbag. She's a terrible person. Have you looked at her? Have you looked at her? You ever see how many kids that she adopted commit suicide? What she's been accused of by her own children? The fact that he was cleared by 2 investigations. This was this is the bottom line. She dated, hey Woody, you can't date your ex's stepdaughter. She's going to go with her. And that's what she did. So, by the way, I should remind everybody, if you look at the thing with Mia Farrow, they said throughout Dershowitz, give us, I think, $20 million and we will go away. Oh, wait a minute. So there's a price to molest your daughter. Is that what you're saying? So if you knew somebody had done something to your daughter, but they said, we'll give you 20 grand, there's $20 million to shut up. Would you shut up? I would never shut up. There's not enough. You say money to you're going to jail, and I'm scorching the earth. Right? Any parent would do that. No, she did. Look it up. Alistair Bosman did a whole thing on this. Look at the court trial. Oh no, give us $20 million and we'll go away. Woody Allen said, no fucking way. I'm not paying hush money for something I didn't do. But we shouldn't be. Let's move on from that. She was also 20. By the way, though, you can't do that. No, you can't find out that.
Miss Aquarius.
Granddaddy's here.
Everything good?
Yeah, he's talking with it better. And he's sweating with us better. His eyes is opening, but he's going back to sleep. He's only sleeping on one side. We tried to put the dummy shirt on him, but he will not turn over from my cheek. So, yeah. So we're just going to let him stay till Uncle gets here tomorrow. So, and then that, yeah, he's doing better.
Does he know he's at home?
We told him that he's home, he's at home, because he keeps holding on to that rail in the hospital bed we got him, and they brought him, and keep on him. I said, let go, you at home, you're not at the hospital. So, yeah, we kind of let him know that he's at home now.
Okay.
He's probably like, where is my baby? you
Right.
know, in regular bed like he used to.
Right. That's right. It's still there though. It's just he's in the hospital bed, right?
He's in the hospital bed. Yeah, they just had to take the bed down yesterday to get the hospital bed. They had to take the bed down.
Oh, okay.
It's in the garage.
Oh,
It's in
okay.
the garage. Yeah. Good guy. He got the bed to sit up though, Rabbi, so we can put him back in that regular bed.
Yeah, no, I understand. That's important to be able to allow him to move around and get under him and allow him to sit up and eat and stuff.
Yeah.
Uh, this is just a question. He cannot walk at the current moment. Is that correct?
Nope.
Oh,
That's right.
okay.
I'm ready. How was your day?
Almost a great distance. And I'm not happy
I
about my.
know, because I saw you was up this morning when I got up. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, my hours are so messed
But
up.
that's a good thing.
My,
That's a good thing because, hey, you'll be up when he gets. Because it's what, in the morning when it's no weather.
yeah,
What is it?
they're on the opposite.
Yeah, in the morning, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
yeah, I gotta get my hours back though. It's just I have these friends who
So how do you want your hours? How do you want them?
I want to be up at like 5 in the morning and then sleep at like 10 at night or something like that.
Okay. Okay. You said about 10 at night, and then your bedtime be at 10.
Yeah, and
Okay.
instead I've been like the opposite of that. I get to like mid morning, like 10 a.m. and I just am like exhausted because I've been up all night, and then I try to go to bed and then I sleep all day and not happy about
You
it.
know, no spaces.
Yeah, and I have this one friend. Zoot keeps me up, but I have another friend, and when he comes in, you know him. He's a riser. He and I will be up to like 6 in the morning sometimes, and that messes me up for like a week or two afterward. We have a good time, so
Yeah. That's good.
nice
So
bear.
where's Ryder? She's the same time, thank you.
No, he's my time. He's in Canada.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, yeah. It's just good time.
That's right. Are you excited to get your nails done tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'm be excited after I come from the doctor.
Doctor.
I'll be excited then.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep you on my thoughts. I know you're gonna do really
Well,
well.
thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not eating it. I can't eat nothing after 12, so I ain't eating nothing anyway. I just have to drink water until I get done with physical.
Oh, all right. I'm not good at that. When they tell me I can't eat something, it makes me even hungrier.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Mr. Cruz.
That's right.
You got the whole
Yeah.
you got the whole back, and now you're gonna get the front. Get it? All but one.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. That's
Yeah.
big time. That's big time.
You did it. It's okay. You got it.
That was a really good spare.
Thank you. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. I'll
No,
finish it off.
no doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They
Yeah.
shouldn't
You're
even
welcome.
make me do it. They should just know.
No.
Guaranteed big points.
Mm.
Give me this. Guaranteed big points, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Look at this. That's a big score.
Yay. Good
That's a
job.
big score. All right, Miss Aquarius. As we previously said, we're both gonna hit our goals. It's just who's gonna do it first. You need 4 wins, I,
Good job, man.
and I need like 16 wins or something.
That's good.
I need 16 wins, and I think you need 4. Gonna get these 3. Beautiful. That was a
Yeah.
beautiful spear. One of the best spears I've ever seen. Give me this. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me these two.
You want to do one? There we go.
I'm gonna get this. No, I'm not. Boo.
Yeah, big.
Boo.
Check on him. You get the visiting stuff and get the doing stuff. I got yeah.
Giant strike. A giant strike, folks. If you're watching at home, you should know that was one of the biggest, most important strikes in the history of the game. Mr. Aquarius putting up big numbers, folks. Untouchable numbers, perhaps. Untouchable. Oh, baby, it's over. It's over. Miss Aquarius is three wins away. No, not with how you're playing. No, not when I do that. Not when I split it down the middle. Oh, it's over, folks. Wasn't even close. Mr. Aquarius is three wins away. 3 wins away, folks. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah. Alright. I'll be here, okay?
That's my favorite. Thank you.
We will. Take tomorrow.
Sweet
Thank
dreams,
you for
absolutely. God
keeping
willing.
Papa and my family in your prayers.
Absolutely. And you.
Rabbi.
And you. You got a big day tomorrow, so you keep me updated. I'll definitely be thinking about you.
I will keep you updated, yeah.
Excellent.
I'm going to be fine. I know I am.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. And Rising has come and said hello in the group.
Yes, ma'am, I will do so.
All right. Bye. Sweet
Night,
dreams.
sweet dreams to you as well.
I just frowned upon. Well, it's not this frowned upon. Don't touch your ex-wife because that's just you can't do that. I agree. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't bang your company. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't have sex with your ex-wife's stepdaughter. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you're. By the way, still married. Got a bunch of kids. Bottom line is, even if he didn't know her from her when she was a kid, that's still such a dirty. He never matters. He never did. But listen, I don't want to get into that. Yeah, fuck all that. What I'm trying to say is this. What were you about to say about that? So my thing with Epstein is this. So I haven't done a deep dive in any of this shit. Well, I started sending you some. Yeah. My thing about all this is like, oh wait, this dude was a good helping you cheat on your taxes, whatever. He had something about that. Second of all, he probably went, oh, wait, nerds want to get laid. They cheat on their wives, no matter how rich and powerful they are. Here's a plane and a fucking island. So overall, it sounds like he was he was a pimp to nerds. What about the young kid? He had a penchant for like 14, 15. So did some others. Well, there's a lot of emails, like with emails, they really enjoyed that young, the 9-year-old, was it 9-year-old Brazilian? What? Yeah. And there's massages on kids and shit. Wait, yeah, they really enjoyed the young ones. It's all in the files. What? Let's talk about kids. Yeah. No. So here's the problem. This is why if you're featured in the Epstein files for so long, it's not that you're talking about it. It's because let me see this for a second. It's because this guy was fucking with 14-year-olds. Okay. So sorry. There's some 9-year-olds in there. Yeah, there's I'm gonna shout out to this. She was 14, guys. Can you get it right? Oh no, this is funny. Dude, there's just so many. Yeah. Right. I mean, come on, she was 14. Dude, what is your take? What is going on? Woody Allen and that defendant. Woody Allen's very conservative. Woody Allen's good. It's weird. You're dangerous. That's all. It's still legal. I'm with you. Sure. It's sure. Still, but crap is funny what I'm saying, of course. But don't you can't compare his terrible taste on a 21-year-old. If you're fucking with kids, you are. It's over. All of it. Yes. Weird. Well, no, all of it. No, what's not weird? What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wife. That ain't weird. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever. 100%. We denied all of it. Of course, but I'm saying, I'm reading. What I'm saying is that for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right? Well, it looks like the operation, right? It was a promise, basically. Right? He was a worker for Mossad. And what happened is, that's what we're getting, right? Well, that's basically what's happening. And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, I mean, technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffee Zilla was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. Now you're, we don't, like, I'm not going to say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like, some of them, it seems like they knew. You know, Clinton, you know it's a 14-year-old. They say, no, I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the island going, they probably thought the G it's going to be right. Well, the one time I get it, one time they're probably getting it. When you go back, when you're like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton, when you're there 20 times, like, but here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit of those. It's not even that they were just hospitals. You got into clubs and you met those guys. And there was a whole arrangement. I mean, oh, by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about. I love it, but I'm a little older. When you're a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think when she was 13, because there was so much money to be made. Okay, you know, her parents were awesome, but her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those guys, the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with. I can actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City, the clubs would actually employ them. So what they would do is actually give them room and board to just, that was their job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl. Of course. At the club. I'm saying. When I met my first wife, she was, they called her the Iron Door. Like somebody said, that's the Iron Door. They want to centaur. It's pretty cool. That's a hot nickname. It's a hot nickname because you're not getting it right. The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties in the Hamptons. And again, when you stay together, why are they there? They're using your theater to talk. No, it's all sex. And by the way, please understand, if you think that 15 and 16-year-old models we're also on the cover of this, that, the other thing, people like Kate Moss. Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell them. It was a creepy fucking era. So she's only 17. Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16, dude. It's like, so, yeah, but this was now, this 2000, before, man, here's what I will say. I'm not saying, like, just take care of it. I'm just telling you how it was. not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying, I'm saying this. 12, 13, 14 happen around it. I'm not that old. If I went to a party and I see a fucking Cavallero, shut please. But how about this? I kill it. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, geez, I feel like I do this. No, what I'm trying to say is this. What I'm trying to say is this. Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get the 16. You be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who were models who came to New York as young as 13, who were supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old, how they were 16 and dating a 45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted. It's not the New York parties out that are in question or the Palm Beach parties. It's what goes on that island. That's where it goes. I was just trying to tell you. I'm just talking about the fact that this shit was so, like, if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening. And I'm sure you could agree with, I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said, pre-2008, he said, people didn't know because he was never charged. Yeah. So you would have just think about it, I thought he was just a party. But after 2008, if you're still requesting to go to his islands, after he just did time, which sketchy, there's a 5-year mandatory sentence on what he did, and he only did 6 months of probation, which is sketchy. There were 40 witnesses, most of them underage about this guy. Like Elon Musk also used to go to the island afterwards. Sketchy, right? Yeah, I don't know if those people got that. He didn't. So that's the funny thing is, communicate that. I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy. Both of them were seen as not fun enough to come to the island, which is funny because Stephen Hawking was allowed. But like, fucking Stephen Hawking, these autistic weirdos are gonna make this real. He was probably looked at by most people back then as the guy who had the in with all the hottest girls in New York. That's how he marketed himself, right? Pre-2000. Now, if you got an island, if you get on the plane to the island, I don't know, because also the people they're dealing with, and you mentioned England, nobody has a problem getting chicks. Like, when I was single, and if he came to me like, yeah, you got all these chicks, I'm like, yeah, I got chicks in Island. Yeah, but what are we talking about? So all the time he's talking about, no one struggled with getting chicks. You know, so that's not a very good thing. That's actually a really good take, and here's why. Because if you're a billionaire, I've seen, because I've been to clubs in New York where it's even just millionaires, where there's actual, like, not one time Leonardo DiCaprio, or just Leo, but this happens all the time with girls who, like, with rich people. There was actually cattle calls for Leonardo DiCaprio where the club would find calls. Yeah. With my own eyes. So that's why I'm not buying that they had to go to an island to get pussy. No. So no, you're missing it. It's the reason they go to an island is because they're married and already public and people are watching. You still don't have to do that. I think it's too much of a con. They did both. Like, I want to call my first wife right now and ask her. I want to ask her one question. I want to say, dude, you were 16. Dude, was it hard to get into a club? She was a big model, but of course not. Yeah, but she's got such an inside look on this stuff. Watch this. But I don't think it's like even so. 16-year-olds get in the club now. I was not a hot 16-year-old girl, and I was able to get into New York City nightclubs at 16 years old. That's what I'm saying, bro. And so guess what? But what's the argument? People would go, oh, she must be a bitch. She's in this club, right? That's what would happen. Yeah, but what's that have to do with anything? I'm just telling you that what young women were trafficked as an order of the day back in the day. So, like, it's again, don't be surprised that this shit was happening. Don't be surprised. It was people weren't even talking. As surprised. I think it's fucked up that it happened. I mean, because we've all been hearing about it for a while. But I will say, the fact is, famous people like Prince Andrew, like underage girl. Yeah. Like, and there's pictures of him with her, which is yeah. Or Bill Clinton in the hot tub with a young girl. Like, correct. None of that's normal. Like, I don't. I'm trying to say to you, it's back in the day. I back in the day, it was socially accepted. That's what nobody's talking about. It was socially accepted. What was socially accepted? Being in a club. So if you were 40 back then and you showed up with an 18-year-old and you walked into a room, that was socially acceptable. I'm gonna say this. I think this is the case. If you were like some famous actor and you show up with a top model who happened to have been 16, 17, back in the day, in the 90s, I guarantee nobody said shit. You know what they said? Oh, they do it in Europe. I'm just telling you, that's how that shit went down. That's how that shit went down. And it's fucked up. I mean, to what you're saying, Jerry Seinfeld, what? How old was this? There you go. I think she was younger. And I'm not trying to defend what you're saying, because I'm like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what happened. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what was always going on. I'm telling you, back in the day, as crazy as it sounds to us, we have all remembers, and I'm old enough to remember, in the 90s, you would see some famous dude in his 30s, and he'd be with a girl, and I don't know, how old was she, 17? And nobody batted a fucking eye. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not as worried about, like, what they did in New York, what they did in Palm Beach. It's like, the stuff that they did on the islands is beyond fucked up. Yeah, dude, beyond. Yeah, it's called pedophilia. Yeah, it's beyond fucked up. That's why you went to jail. Well, for a very short sentence. Yeah, well, that was the worst part. With the whole pedophilia stuff, like, the kid, why are so many people in Hollywood and powerful positions just with the fucking kids? What the fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. I have no idea. Is it you know, like, I don't know what it is. These kids, I like to never eat them. Your entire life, never let focus into fucking kids. But I'd like to believe it's very rare. Like, I'd like to believe. I don't think so at that elite level. There's too much. But you also see so many people coming out. Like, how many people have talked about this for years? Like, look at Mel Gibson talking about exactly this, and everyone just saw him as just like a fucking batshit crazy. Mel Gibson shouted from the rooftops, like, Hollywood elites fucking into kids. And he's been saying it for years. In the 90s, the widest age gaps between men and women in movies and in real life. How would you say that? Like, what was the biggest age gap? Yeah, but at least those women are 30 or 25. That's a different thing. I'm talking about you had movies where the girl was 16, 17, including all that shit. All that shit. Relationships. Yeah. The pizza, that's weird, right? So, like, when someone like the Woody Allen thing, like, that's, like, morally. Oh, we don't go like this. We don't go, no, dude, like, what are you trying to get back at your ex-wife? Like, yeah, but when you send the emails, like, I really enjoyed the young one last night. She was so a naughty little girl. Like, you're like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, all of us as guys, if we found out that somebody was, let's be careful, 16-year-olds, let's be careful. What? Okay, I didn't know why you were old ages. I give you money. You guys have to, like, you guys are misconstruing what I'm saying. Did you hear that he was talking about? Yeah, if you found that one of us was dating a 16-year-old coach, what the fuck are you doing? If you showed up with an 18-year-old, if I showed up with an 18-year-old, you guys would be like, yeah, it's legal, but dude, it's fucking weird, man. Come on. Like, all right, so see, these don't work in 9 years. Yeah, but she was younger, it's fine. It's also Catherine Zeta-Jones actually for it. Yeah, but she was 30. Yeah, so this isn't gonna work. There you go. No, she was 22. He was 40. Whatever Jerry Seinfeld was with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was 18. How old was she when she was still high school? She was still a senior in high school. Wow, that's tough. If you're picking a girl in high school, it's you're a fucking. Hold on. Let's watch this. 17-year-old Shoshana Lockstein. Now, hold on. When he was 38, so that's older than me with a high school girl. Now, to my point, thank you very much. Now, Shoshana Lockstein, have you ever seen what she looked like? She was so blown out, it was crazy. Now, she was like, bring her up when she was 17. It was like, my friend was there, he was like, man alive. Now, she was 17. I love you. Stop it. No, I'm saying, she was 17. She was 17 and he was 39. And what would happen right now? We'd all be like, are you out of your mind? Guess what? Nobody nobody batted an eye.
It's a huge deal now.
I'm sorry, but hold it. And what to my point, everybody, is the fucking 19. Nobody said a thing. Not even the fucking, there's no social media. I'm just saying, not the New York Times. Why didn't anybody say, excuse me, that's fucking weird?
Because he had to make a show in the 90s.
Whatever. Please explain why nobody was like, are you out of your fucking... My daughter's 17, dude. If I saw my daughter with a 40-year-old, I would lose my shit. But nobody said
Not just like a little girl, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
She could tell.
Yeah. And that was the most beloved man in America, and nobody batted a fucking eye.
Well, he's getting fucking torch for it now. You seen him? Yeah, online. He's like, every time a Jerry Seinfeld's video comes up, you know, he's got the whole comment section.
So what I'm trying to say is, I don't approve of it. I have a problem with it. Okay? I don't think it's I think it's nuts. I understand right now we go, excuse me, that girl was not mentally or emotionally.
Yeah, but again, when you reference it, you're still talking about Hollywood, like celebrity.
Oh no, I mean in the real world. Oh no, in the real world. It was 100% more. In the real world, girls were getting, back in the day, would get married at 16 to a 40-year-old, and that was all over the place. Now, am I advocating for that? No. Fucking no, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is that shit was done all the time. And when you saw girls who were 17 with a 40-year-old in a club, like Jerry Seinfeld and Lonstein, whatever her name was, nobody fucking batted an eye.
So you're saying with Epstein, he was just doing what they did.
I'm not saying, no, Epstein had sex with 14-year-olds, okay, so fuck that.
I know whatever you're saying. So take out the minors.
Yeah.
When they're 17, 18, 19, and then for older, you're saying he was doing what they did.
I'm saying that there are more women than not who were models, who had a story about being 16 and dating a 40-year-old. And that's a fact. And you know why I know that? Saw it. All of us did. Nobody talked about it, but it was like, well, I don't know what's going on there. That was European. That was always.
So what's the caveat? It's like, what is the
caveat? The caveat is, I just think it's interesting that we have to have that conversation, and I think that it's a good thing now that we all go, hey man, I think the reason we do that, I think now the reason we go, that's not right, is because it never really works out for the girl. Because the girl's 17, and the guy's 40, and we know why the guy's 80.
I think even back then, the majority of normal people said that, right?
Back then, there was one caveat. Back then, it was usually the girl was married and she had a kid by the time she was 18, and then they were together forever. So somehow as a society, we all went, okay, that's kind of how that goes.
Yeah, so it could get manipulated very easily.
Yeah, but now, in our world, when guys are just, when you see a dude who's 40, with 17-year-old, are they together for their conversation? No. Chances are, it's also, well, 17 is actually legal, I guess, in some states. Right? We're 17, then there's parental stuff, there's all kinds of weird shit.
Don't say 17.
No, 17 in some states.
Just Connecticut.
Whatever the case, it's still super small. Again, you're talking about a guy with a 17-year-old daughter. That's young. It's fucking young.
No shit, I don't even know any of it. I'm not saying up to the better point, 18. 18's legal.
Yeah.
So if you saw somebody with a 40, a 5 and a 16, 17, or 18, this is where we're looking this up.
This is not weird that we're looking up. What I'm trying to say is that it's fucked up, and it was fucked up then.
Washington
Sounds now, and I'm saying
Washington get it the fuck together. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
fucking weird.
I mean, isn't it weird?
That's disgusting.
And so I think what happened though is people go,
Bro, 16 is a junior.
did you think that was the case in this country? It is. That's nuts.
I think
what's legal and what's actually right is so far away from each other because that's disgusting.
Well, I think it goes back to back in the day or something. I don't know, but like it was like she was a lot. I think my grandmother was literally married by the time she was 16. Like on my father's side, I think.
Your grandmother was born what?
Yeah, I mean back in the back then, like the war, she didn't have a ton of time.
Yeah. And the age where people lived to like 60 back then.
24. I mean, it's true though. Europe, you would see it all the time. 13 by age. And some have sex. I wonder if it's for younger people to have sex with younger people. I don't know. But I'm just saying, it's a very fucking uncomfortable thing. I'm just saying, I love how everybody's now waking up to it. It's like,
Go back to New York. Thank God for the fucking serious the rest of you guys.
you're still fucking the world. I'll change that real fast.
Well, his mom had connection. Okay. I am not a Mom Donnie fan.
I swear to God.
I'm not a Mom Donnie fan. I don't. I mean, everything he said, right? He's that guy who in high school ran as the class president, promising pizza parties, and so you can't get pizza parties.
Here's my ex. Let's just have a conversation with that. How fucked up that world was. We all know. We all agree. Now you're a big model in New York. Oh my God, shut up. I know you're a big model in New York.
Shut up.
And how old were you when you first went to New York?
I just got from Paris. How old was I when I met you? I was 26 when I met you, so maybe 24.
Okay, so did you know girls who were as young as 16 who were modeling in New York?
Not New York, but overseas, yes.
Overseas. And comes, okay, and so when in New York, well, we were talking about this Epstein thing, right? This Epstein thing. And
I was invited to that island.
you were invited. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was friendly with David Copperfield, and he was kind of in on it. So
What's he? I remember.
I was invited, and I was asked to bring 6 girls.
Were they how old?
How old were they?
It didn't matter. I was not given an age range. I did not know.
Yeah.
Because I could smell that it was awful. But the FBI actually called me, remember, when they were investigating David? It was weird.
Yeah, I remember that very well, actually.
Are you all in a bathroom?
No, I'm wearing my sweatshirt. What I'm trying to say is that New York was a messed up place for a long time.
his ex.
And there was a lot of good
Awesome.
What's that?
I mean, no, yeah, I messed up.
Well, when you were a young model like you, the whole world opened up, right? I mean, you basically had carte watch everywhere, right?
Yeah, sure.
And the most powerful men in the world were always at those parties, right?
Yeah, I called them checkbooks.
You call them checkbooks. Yeah, and there was with the modeling agencies, and you were with a big modeling agency. There was always like this connection where when you guys had a runway show or whatever, all those men were there, and then there was a party, and that's how everybody would meet everybody, right?
Yeah, they weren't really at the show, but at the parties, yeah. Mostly at Lotus Club, that was a good one.
The Lotus Club.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. And so,
Yeah, I wanted to go all the time.
we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was the Lotus Club.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. And so,
Yeah, I wanted to go all the time.
we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was all sex for sale. It was all insanity.
Yeah, mostly Europe. Because like when I lived in Milan, girls who weren't actually booking jobs would book a job in Dubai, and it would be like 6 of them at a time. And I remember I got jealous. I came into my booker and I was like, I want to go to Dubai, and she was like, you don't want to go to Dubai. It's not actually. They just had dinners with a bunch of like sheiks or whatever. It was really awesome.
Yeah, just dinners. Yeah.
Yeah.
You always were able to stay out of that place. They called you the Iron Doors. I remember that. All right, well.
I would only date people 3 times because on the 3rd time you're kind of expected to have sex. So I would just be like, it's been grand. Somehow you disgustingly got in.
All right, take it easy. All right, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
My back part 24. Should have been in America by
She was well, I say that. Yeah, but she was all she got. How about that? She got to rent that out.
She was amazing. She's 24. Also, fuck David Copperfield.
And she said it was really nice, actually. It's just, I guess he got in trouble with some other stuff allegedly, but got cleared. I don't know. But yeah, I heard the FBI did call our house and wanted to talk to her about that. It was interesting.
I've been a fan of him.
I don't know anything about the guy.
I'm a big magic guy. Not a big fan. No. David Blaine, that's a magician.
Yeah, man, I don't know, guys. I'm just, I guess they kind of.
You're a coward.
Or Europe.
Never right. Europe and weird shit. You don't have.
Yeah. All right.
It's hilarious. She thought she'd call it something that thing while wearing a bathroom. What's this, Jen? I'm thinking about Tom Donnie. Let me just clear that up.
Yeah.
Not a fan of his politics. I think he's a bullshit artist. I think he's a guy that's never worked an actual job in his life. As far as connection to Epstein, his mom's connected to Epstein. He lived in buildings owned by Epstein. But I can't, I'm not going to guilt someone who isn't in it because he was a kid. You know what I mean?
Well, Epstein knew a lot of people who were like scientists and stuff like that. So because you knew him as because you were in a picture with him doesn't mean you were.
Everybody else just because his mom was close to him doesn't mean he fits at all. I don't know. I'm not thinking about that.
No, Epstein was much more on academics.
It's not just you find him. I'm digging. That's it. You know, you became Mayor of New York.
This guy took a lot of.
We took a ton of pictures. I will say this. There's only a few. I'm not a fan of his at all. But I can't. Anybody who's in Epstein Files post 2008, you're a fucking dirtbag. You're a fucking scumbag.
Wait, hold on. Epstein was a dirtbag. Okay, he's a scumbag. But what if you didn't know?
So post 2008, when you know that the most high-profile guy in both New York City, right? Come on, they got team. I have a manager who would tell me if someone was a pedophile, and I'm like, no way.
No, but that case was sealed. Remember? So most people didn't know until later. That whole thing. Remember, the case was sealed. It was thrown out. So you didn't have social media or Google. You didn't have that. You see, you were. How are you going to find that out? The fucking dude, all of a sudden he does this little spin, keeps it hush hush. Now he's back in the fold. He's back in the bench.
People at that level talk.
I don't think anybody found out until like what 2016. When did he get arrested?
Wait, so you don't think you might join the people that have no idea?
I think most of them didn't have any idea at all.
I think that's their
How would they know? How would they know?
Because people talk. You think at that level those circles talk?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if I don't know
Get to the level of politicians are having shit.
under his phone completely guilty.
That's what that young girl stuff.
I was arrested in 2019. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people met him. So if you meet a guy like that, right? Are you going to immediately go, I wonder if he has a criminal record? He's hanging out with all these people, right?
I mean, so if I'm a high profile guy, right? Yeah. I'm not, I'm a comedian on Instagram, but I would want my team, if I am a high profile guy, to do a background check on anybody who I'm going to be doing business with.
Yes.
Right? Especially if I do that randomly. Like, yeah, that's, yeah.
This is the worst part. These are terrible people.
We fucking Peter Pan. This guy.
No, I see. You're saying people like Clinton and stuff had to.
Yeah, dude.
When was Clinton on that plane?
How
Was
many
he on that plane after 2008, or was he on? Right. Like Bill Gates and those guys, I would imagine have people that check these things out.
Yeah.
So let's see when they were on. See, early. It's early. Before that. Interesting.
But he went back multiple times.
What's that?
If he's going,
I know, but that was in 2002 and 2003.
but I'm saying he's probably one of those people that had shit happen to him. And what's crazy is if shit happened to him where you could get blackmailed or whatever, and you go back on your own free will, you know what's going on if you've been to the island, right? So there's no justification for that.
I'm saying, though, if he went in 2002, 2003, no Clinton, because he was banging girls, probably pros, right? That he got caught in 2008.
But what we're learning is people on this island are doing shit that they know. I'm gonna assume the reason why Bill Clinton didn't go and set his New York penthouse is because what's going on that island is obviously being used to do shit that you wouldn't be able to get away with in the States.
No, or you're just not allowed where you can have sex or you can cheat on your wife and nobody. I'm sure. I'm sure there was a whole way of getting away from all that when you're Bill Clinton and everybody's watching every movie you make, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like no Movie Express, whatever the fuck they call it. This plane, it's like you can go to an island and get your freak on, and that's why they went there. Lolita's from a book called Lolita by Nabokov, which is about a 9-year-old girl. It's about a pedophile and a pedophile and a 9-year-old girl. It's a
fucking red flag.
That's what they call the Lolita Express. He didn't call it that, but I guess they did.
Okay.
But here's the thing. So after 2008, who was hanging with him? You know?
Well, Elon Musk tried to get to his island. You got him. There's a hefty amount of people who are trying to hang out with him.
Yeah, my question is back then, is it possible they didn't know that he had been?
That's what Elon Musk is trying to say.
What else would they?
What would you say? Just you got me.
My problem with this whole thing is you're talking about some of the most powerful, smart people in the world. Do you think they're that naive? They all know this island just know like I think just everyone's like, what? I think someone would be dumb enough to be with a fucking pedophile. Dude, you know what happens? Watch this. If you're Bill Gates, the highest profile person, Bill Clinton is with, and you know that a guy who did time as a pedophile has a party, would you go anywhere near that motherfucker? I mean, that guy would probably, I guess, take something over office. I think he has morals. I don't think he has morals. I'm saying I don't think he's no social media.
You know now from word of mouth that there's been 2 fights at Kiltony. These are just open mic comedians, and you're a high profile comic in Austin. You don't think that high profile people know what's going on in their circles? That's my thing.
Yeah. And he had a record right after this, so that would have to be something that you could look up in a background check. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this man that was 30 cameras went out the night you have not obviously years ago into the LTR sales, possibly be an inmate has supported to the tier. The same tier produced analysis to expose yourself to see which carry an inmate behind it letting up the stairs. Why would you guys in 9 years we've seen nearly 50 million dollars in so obviously they have I guess it's his YouTube. He had a YouTube channel and he was talking about he did like video. Back to this photo. Do you think that that's to his girlfriend in 2023 saying this in the press? I'm sure the television is happening. Really young girls. By the way, he's a scumbag. He's a fucking scumbag. So what do you think? So what's your take on this?
My take is really powerful people from all over the world. It's not even just a U.S. thing. It's the elite of the elite like the people that said Pizzagate was bullshit, like those people, like I used to call them crazy because I used to be like, oh, what a fucking. I always because I love a good conspiracy, but when I would hear things like that, I would be like, okay, that's people taking things to a crazy extent. Now I'm like, there's proof of it in the emails. Like these people who are at the top level, these people in these circles talk, they know each other, right? Especially billionaires, especially if they're pedophiles, they have to have somebody else covers them. If your taste is kids, then you find other people whose taste is kids. And it's weird that it's a lot of these really powerful people. And it happens on all different levels. I haven't thought of this. My question is this: how many names are attached to kids, not women? It's tough to figure out. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, does it use the name like Bill? Yeah, like Bill having sex with Bill, whoever, all these guys having sex with women of age. Not surprising, of course. You know, it's kind of crazy. That's not news to me. So Trump's named it a couple dozen times. Barack Obama's named it a couple dozen times. They all sold out to Mossad, you know, because of all that shit. Trump's named it more time. But Joe Biden, not in at all, sold out to Mossad just for the love of the game. No purchases. I'm saying sold out to Mossad, like doing like bidding for Israel and getting involved in shit over there that isn't Israel's. Like, you mean that's in all the emails? There's nothing about Joe Biden in there. Biden's like, what the fuck? He's like, I'm just gonna fuck up the world for no fucking reason. I only get my information from people on Instagram when they talk about it, but I've been off Instagram. So you gotta be on X. X is where all the times when that happens. Yeah, I've been the past fucking because my girl's out of town, so I've been home just watching Dragon Ball Z in the background with fucking just watching all the drops on Twitter. And like the George H.W. Bush thing, fucking explain that. Fucking crazy. From what it said in there, it said that I don't know if you want to pull it up. What is it? I don't want to misquote. But what was it? George W. I'll just send it to you, so you can pull it up. I guess for me, I just can't believe people are this fucked up. I know I'm naive, but I just can't believe people are this fucked up. And I can't believe they get away with it for so long. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. I can't believe you think all of you I just can't believe that they knew it and kept hanging out with it. Like, I just can't understand that. Because I don't know anybody in my circle that would hang out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fucking circle. But you know what I'm saying? They think about this scumbag to be a politician. You Bill Clinton, you got God. I'm the guy you accused of rape in Arkansas. That guy? Oh, well, no, I'm not to suck no more. I'm not Bill Gates is a piece of shit. Yeah, like, that's a real scum. Read just the headline of this, right? So, like, this email first. This is what I'm going to drop. The DOJ 3 million. And this is an email from to who to this is so dark. They redacted the names. Zoom in though, no, they wanted to talk about the title, so it says male Epstein victim was allegedly raped by President Bush, witness a baby being dismembered. Now, if something like that's happening, don't you think that maybe a word gets around? You know what I mean? Rogan talked about this on the podcast too. So while I was on this yacht with this African American males having sex with white black females, all who were bleeding during intercourse, is a victim of high number of Jews. Sacrifice, which is feet were cut with skin returns. Colonel Lesbian story. When the yacht joined his babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, individuals eating feces. He was also raped by George Bush 1. Are we sure? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is this? Who's saying this? Victim disclosed he was escorted to FBI by Michael Ford, who was a creative thinker behind it, described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint FBI in bad light on its criminal record as a result of FBI investigation. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent. Oh, also, remember we talked about cameras in Epstein's? Remember we talked about that? So did you hear that it was there? I don't have the file from it, but do you know what 4chan is? So on 4chan, after it happened, that said that they took Epstein out of there and said it was bullshit and that he got killed, wheeled out of there on 4chan. They found out through doxing that it actually was someone who worked at the prison. According to the officer.
So this is hard for me to. I have skepticalized on this. This is from the actual documents reveal the drug. This is actual from the are those confirmed. It sounds like somebody's saying this, right? But we don't know who it is. Like there's no, I don't know who's talking this way.
That's also my problem with the Epstein drop, which is really bothering me.
There's a lot of like they took everybody's statement.
So hear me out. I think it's crazy that they're redacting names from this, right? So if you're someone who's, I don't know, these people have to be, I'm sure there had to have been investigations into this. I hope there was investigations into this. Hopefully it's actually looked into seriously. We don't know. But the 4chan thing actually came back to someone who worked at the prison. I remember I told you that it's very unlikely that the cameras went out. There was actually someone at the prison who witnessed it.
Well, yeah, this is my problem with all this shit. Like, this is my problem with everything. There's a 3 million page dump. I don't know what the fuck was some crazy person to say or something. I'm just throwing shit. I don't know where to look. Yeah, so this is what they want. Yeah, I did. Who knows? I'm saying this is what they want today. What? I don't know if this going.
This is not even all the
No, of course not. But you, so you have this expedient and babies and testing and all this stuff, and you're like, what the fuck? And then probably not true. It's so outlandish, probably not true, right? George W. Bush raping people, and Epstein was raping this black man. So it's so far-fetched. And then so you're like, this is all bullshit. Like, it's not all bullshit. Right? So it's like these smokes, right? All this. That's how I, so then the public goes, I don't know what the fuck. I got so many people who goes, right? I told you there's nothing there. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. Even behind, like, where all these guys are like, well, if we can find, there's something to prosecute, we'll go for it. Like, it's like this, but there's so much, there's a lot of it. Like, where do we start?
Well, Cash Patel with his fucking bug eyes lying under oath saying that there's nothing in there about underage kids. He's cracked them.
I think all of it's to cause confusion, so that eventually you find this, or then there's actual people that raped and trafficked young women and boys, and it's so crazy. We just go with, okay, it's also 3 9 pages, 6 9 pages. Most people read 3
That's what you need to do. That's the great thing about AI right now is AIs.
Oh yeah, check. People go through it. There's some people like Coffeezilla. There's some people that this is their jam.
Coffeezilla's been doing it.
Come out.
What's like the top?
We need to get him on. I want to hear his take on this. What's he saying?
Well, he had a whole 20-minute long video about all the actual things that are verified. He's great at independent.
So he's really good. That's how you listen to those little guys like that. They went through everything. Like, this is bullshit. This is real. But again, the mainstream not going to do it.
Now,
CNN's going to go for the names listed who are on the right. The Fox will go for the names listed.
they're not even really talking about it. They're still talking.
I haven't heard anything talking about it. Well, that's like kind of mainstream.
I can guarantee if I call my dad, my dad watches Fox News 24/7. Like every time I go over his house, I'm on Fox News up forever.
Coffeezilla lives really close to us.
Does it?
Yeah. Let's get him on.
That guy knows his shit.
Yeah. I want to hear what he has to say about this.
And my dad watching Fox News all day hears nothing about this shit.
He goes YouTube. I thought you told me.
Speaking of the Epstein thing, did you have that video queued up? Yeah. So there's a kid on TikTok going viral right now because he's the kid. Did you ever see the video of the kid that swam to Epstein Island? Yeah. And videotaped it? I haven't seen it. So this kid went to Epstein's Island, took video of people, and 3 days after he posted the video, this happens.
Since I posted this video of me sneaking onto Jeffrey Epstein's island, every day since I've been home, there have been blacked out SLA trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this
watch the next video. There's 2 videos to watch for this one.
I'm about to try to confront one of the black Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. There he is. He thinks he's so stupid. I haven't confronted him on them yet, so I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen. Kind of nervous, not gonna lie. He has no clue that I know he's here right now.
He knows.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, okay. Look, driving away just confirmed that they are watching me. I'm terrified. I'm not leaving my house anymore. I'm posting every day. Father's Day update. I'm about to try.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I see you pulling it off. It's a start.
Oh, he actually went to the island.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian seemed like he has friends driving each other.
Yeah, it's still psychic. Again, I'm skeptical. I don't think this kid is a big enough player for anybody to worry about. He went to the island. Okay.
Do you like breaking in? You just film one. No, there's multiple people who filmed on that. But this is I saw one video of him actually seeing, like on the actual video, you see there's a woman that sees him and he starts asking her, what are you doing on that? Yeah. You think this is a work?
I do. I think a lot of this shit is at work.
Let's take a little break here. This episode of Bracket is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto
Parts too, but I want a friendly staff that really understands something, helpful service. I can tell you this kind of parts knowledge, and I want somebody who can test my battery in or out of the car, windshield wipers. I want it all.
They got it all. They're my go-to for everything. I'm working on my trucks. Installed drive shafts yesterday. Stopped by O'Reilly. I stopped by there this morning. I'm always there. There's one close to my house. I'm changing the rear diff cover on my truck tomorrow, and I will be at O'Reilly Auto Parts for that as well. It's your one-stop shop for everything you need auto do it yourself. You can find what you need in store online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Feature award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma. Iconic hits like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. It stars studying brilliant Black entertainment, and it's all free. It's Fun and Always on Pluto TV. Stream now and ever. I 3 million. I listen.
Someone also, the reason why they were, you want to know how they were able to, let me just finish this. Do you want to know how they were able to hack into Jeffrey Epstein's email? Because one of the drops had his name and password, and it hadn't been changed yet. Yeah.
Here's what I
Even on his Outlook.
Here's what I believe so far. I believe that Jeffrey Epstein was a scumbag who had zero morals and who who liked girls as young as 14 or whatever. Either way, scumbag. It's not like 14 is super young. I don't even have to worry about it. Hey, you're 14, we already talked about it. So scumbag. Okay. Then I think a shitload of very powerful
Intelligent who worked for the time.
Well, that's the other thing. So then I also believe he probably was being supported by some foreign entity probably the South, okay, for whatever reason. Number two, I think he ran a honeypot. Now, Mike Pence said something really interesting. He said that I never bought into the blackmail because the minute you blackmail one person, like Gio, that's where people talk, and his access would be done. Right? So that I've never heard that take, but that makes sense. But there's no doubt that this guy was a pimp to a bunch of nerds.
Well, the blackmail thing doesn't work because you think, let's say, so we know he did the Bill Clinton. So you think he did the Bill Clinton and then right after that, gotcha. We don't know. He probably don't know he did. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? No, we don't. We just don't. Even he sent pictures of him that painting of Bill Clinton.
But we don't know that he did that. We don't know. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, and most of it we don't know. But we do know he was clearly he got convicted of, and then so scumbag. We know just like Maxwell obviously seemed to have recruited these girls as young as 14.
Would you?
Right, that's why she's in jail.
Would you be willing to say that if this guy, if this scumbag is working for a foreign intelligence agency, would it not make sense that he would be blackmailing people at the highest level from all these different countries because that also gets them.
I was not trying to put my chin still makes sense because
Like it doesn't. I listen. It doesn't make sense because the way blackmail works is he doesn't do it to Bill Clinton an hour later, like, gotcha, motherfucker. He does it to a launch of them, and it's like, guess what, everybody? They'll fucking flog them. And because if you got blackmailed, you wouldn't be like, hey, everybody, guess what? No. Epstein has a video of me. Don't hang out with that guy. Yeah. They'd be like, why the fuck do you know that? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a video of you doing something illegal, and I think it was over years. Yeah, it was probably over 2 or 3 years. And he collected all this. It would make sense. Hey, motherfuckers. Remember we had my house? That girl was 13. Remember when you did that with that 8-year-old you thought was weird? I filmed that. Well, or right? Like, or like somebody else did it and said, hey, we know that you were, and we have this, and now we own it. That seems to be what he did with Wexler, who owned a limited. He had total access to his entire fortune to own the company at 26. What? Like, one of the richest men in America. So clearly he had something over that guy. Like, I still, no one's interviewed him. You know, he said, Jeffrey, I see the bad guy. That guy just. So, it's interesting. It's more likely that this guy is a scumbag and this is all buoy? Or do you think that there's a chance that the guy who no one knew where his money came from, who most likely worked for a foreign intelligence agency? Going back to what I said from the beginning, in New York, the powerful men you saw beautiful young girls with powerful men. That's his oldest time. Oldest time. A lot of those men are married with kids. And Epstein created environments where you could get away with, or so you thought, having sex with whoever you wanted, like under the idea that you would be, don't even see it. And I would people got close to him as a result. You know, I would because you know everybody. I'll grant you this. There is a chance that those who went down not knowing until afterwards, he goes, hey man, just know that girl you hooked up with on my island was actually 14 or 16, whatever the age. Actually, I'm going to protect you or something like that. Like, you know, I got you. Or it's like, you know, let's keep talking business. And now you're like, oh fuck, I'm such a powerful person, I can't let this video get out. And then if you do that to people who are a royal family member, who is a politician, president of the United States, like now you have countries by the ball. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. That this was a honeypot. It makes sense. And where did he get his money from? You know, that's all the stuff that I think that's for sure. And I think that there were probably obviously people in that group. Well, you really took a scenic route to get to that. I did not. I'm just not surprised by this. I'm just not. I'm not surprised by any of this shit. I'm not surprised that guys like Prince Andrew had a 17-year-old at that island. I'm not surprised because when you were 17 back then, you tell people you were 21 with a fake ID, and it happened all the time. All the time. And by the way, even if you did see Jerry Seinfeld and Shoshana Monster, nobody batted a fucking eye. Which looking back on it is insane. Think about today's environment. Back then, no one batted an eye. How crazy is that? It's crazy. Do you think people knew about it back then? I knew about it. She was 17. Everybody knew that she was 17. Really? Everybody. Nobody said otherwise. Because I mean, now it spreads like wildfire because today with social media, now the general public knows about it. Yeah. No, the general public. I think he's not following that. He was the most famous man in America. He was the most famous man in America. Back then. And he was dating, he was the most high profile American. The only way they would learn is from the tabloids. No, People magazine celebrated. Freedom People magazine celebrated all of that. People were buying it going, yay. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. We're living in a simulation. There you go. Look who's in law. Jerry Saville, 39. John, 18. Okay, just turned 18. That is home to Brian's point. That is home. I mean, can you imagine if they did that today? Hey, your generation was fucking. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't my generation. It was all the generations before that, too. Okay? I never did. I was never into young girls. I like women. Some first I feel like worked out though. They have like 4 kids. They're still like they had a getting married. They get out of bed. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I saw it. They have like 4 kids.
started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay?
Like 4 years.
Yeah, okay. Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
That's what you said even back then. It proves so true.
If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
But just to clarify what you're saying. So I'm gonna outside steel man what you're saying. So what you're saying is this was a common thing back then. But you're not saying that you agree with this.
I'm definitely not saying I agree with it. I thought it was fucked up from day
But you're also
one.
not saying that what Epstein did was this. You're also saying that he trafficked girls.
No, Epstein was into much younger than 17.
Yeah.
Epstein brought girls, apparently, as young as 14. And why do I know that? Because I think there were over 80 witnesses, many of whom were at that age. So he's a dirtbag scumbag, okay? He's the worst of the worst. And anyone who helped him is now in jail, it looks like. Or is a scumbag, okay?
It's debatable.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Oh, that's a problem. Here's where I'm with all that. Seriously, here's where I'm with all that. Seriously, Sandra. People at the highest levels of government, at the highest levels in the Justice Department, at the highest levels everywhere, knew that this guy was a pedophile. Knew that this guy raped 14-year-old girls, maybe younger. Ready for this? And covered it up and got him out of it.
And used code words.
Code words.
You know, Rogan has someone, he goes, now, Epstein was doing this back then, and I guess nobody knew. So the question is, who's doing it right now? I'm going to give you a question. I'm going to come out. It's not even
There are monsters everywhere, guys. Monsters exist. What I'm trying to say
the theory is that you don't need people like Epstein to blackmail people anymore when you have things like Palantir that are going to be able to get in your files, that are going to be able to get in your text message, that are going to be able to blackmail you at will without having to bring criminal activity into it.
my thing, guys, is this. Why the fuck is no one talking about the most important thing with all this? I just see all this noise. I see all this stuff. Oh, look, this guy did this. He cheated on his wife, blah, blah, blah. Look, hey, you know what I don't give a fuck about? Rich as shit dudes cheating on their wives with women of age. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not surprised by that. You know what I do give a fuck about? You know what I want to know? Who covered for him? Who, at the highest levels in the Justice Department, in the FBI, who gave that guy a pass in 2008? Who did it? Who worked out an immunity deal without telling the victims and got that guy basically house arrest? Who? They knew. They knew they were covering for, saying with me, a pedophile. They were still really want to talk about you. Why are we not talking about that? I want those names because those motherfuckers covered for a pedophile.
Well, look at it this way too. I mean, it's proof that people at the highest level still work for them because Obama's counsel was still accepting gifts from him.
Who's the guy right now in office who said Epstein belongs to intelligence? He said, I don't remember that. He's still yes. His name is Navarro, maybe. I can't remember. Look up Navarro.
But
Who said
Obama's counsel, it's a woman that worked for Obama under his counsel that was still accepting gifts from the Jeffrey Epstein organization. That's his
I don't give a fuck about that either. I care about the people that
what I'm saying
he
is
was a pedophile cover for.
the people who are at the highest level in our country are still at that time accepting gifts, not going after. You know what I mean? Like that's a problem.
Can I get one name? Can I get this? So all these files are dropped, guys, and we're all looking over here. Right? Can I get the names of the people that covered for the pedophile? Like distractions. How many people would it take to cover for him? How many people? Like how many people actually had to know that he was untouchable and we gotta work out a deal? How many people actually had to? Because the people that the cops in Florida were so mad. The lawyers for the victims were so mad because they didn't have time to deal with powerful.
There's a bulldozer's house. House is gone.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Again, what I said before, in 2008, before they rented his house, all his shit was gone. He got tipped off. So all whatever was on those computers, you know, who tipped off. And we don't have any of that. So all that's my problem. Is looking at Peter and Tina and people like that. Okay, for making a crude joke when none of us are asking this. Well, why am I asking this question? Who covered for him in 2008? Where is one name? I just need one name. Because those people knew he was a pedophile.
So don't you think that goes to my point earlier where when you have redacted names, then it's pretty hard to actually pinpoint all these things?
Yeah. Yes.
That's design. They fucked up the first time with drops because you're able to actually copy and paste it onto Apple and unredacting. So they had fucked it up. Who has this much power over this control?
This is where I understand. This is where I understand where Stanford Lee goes. Hold on. Like, who's really in charge?
But then also you get these 3 million files or 6 million files. So remember, everyone knows there's nothing. You told us there was nothing. This is 3 million. There's some shit. There's no files. They said there was none. You guys can tell. Yeah. If there was anything, you guys would know.
Yeah.
Why are you lying to us at the highest level? How crazy? Soldiers will bring them like, what the fuck, dude?
You just said there was nothing. Yeah, but to their point, too, to Captain Tell's point, what's enforceable? Where is the evidence that you can actually take to a grand jury?
Well, they have unredacted files. Yeah, and there's a lot of names and witnesses. Maybe you do your job and go talk to them.
But, okay, but again, with all the listening to me do nothing? No, the answer is who covered for him? Who covered for him in 2008? There was a large group of people with a great deal of power in the justice department, in politics, in law enforcement. They knew that this guy was the worst of the worst. And they said he's untouchable because he belongs to intelligence. So we put that ahead of Jonah. That's the sin. That's the original sin. And we still aren't asking for those names. And we have one name.
One name. I think it could be made up of 2 different things. Yeah. It doesn't have to be just that. I agree with that. Who are the people? Why are we not finding that? That's what. But also the victims who spoke out should get justice too. You know what I mean?
Of course. That's why the lawyers were so bad in 2008. They were so angry, and then they said, "Hey, wait a minute! You're not allowed to grant immunity to something without working a deal out with the victims." That was where that was a loophole. That's why he got arrested in 2019.
So I'm just saying it doesn't have to be just them. It should also be all of them. Like there should be investigation into everybody involved, right? Like it doesn't have to be just the people that cover it. Yes, that too.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be just that thing. Like we have a whole justice department. It's not just
What I'm trying to tell you is that there's just not, like SSD, you got nothing to actually prosecute here. You got a bunch of like files.
When you have someone saying and verifying the young Brazilian, and talking about
Alexander Acosta, the U.S. Attorney Acosta signed off on a non-prosecution agreement that allowed Epstein to plead guilty to lesser state charges avoiding federal sex trafficking charges. This deal meant Epstein served 13 months in a county jail. All right, it was a sweetheart deal. It was kept secret from the victims, which were able to violation of the crimes they could act. Okay, that's very interesting to me. And guess oh wow, look at that. High-powered attorneys, Alan Dershowitz. What's he got to say about this?
Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on the Super Bowl 16?
Wait, one quick thing. So Alexander Acosta was Trump's Secretary of Labor. He resigned that. Right? You know what I'm saying? Alright. If we can talk that together, I'm sorry. I want to our audience.
You lost me. I mean, we're trying to figure it out. It's the biggest thing that's happening in
Are we in sleuth? I don't want to be candid.
I don't know. I'll tell you what's a game called this Sunday, the Super Bowl. Let's talk about some fun.
We can edit to that.
No, we don't need to. No, it's fine. I'll tell you what team made me fun of Super Bowl 30. Is it 30 or 60? 60. Holy shit. Super Bowl 60. Whoa.
50, but it's 60.
Seattle Seahawks with Donald, who finally found a home. Their defense is fantastic. I think what's the spread, Charlie? Favored by 5. Let's go to DraftKings. Yeah, please go to DraftKings. Because if you are going to watch the Super Bowl, make sure you bet on it with our friends at DraftKings. The only way to do it. Listen, I'm a Denver fan and Rams fan. They're both out of it. So the way I make the Super Bowl fun is by betting on it. And I do it with DraftKings. And then what are they? Is that 4.5? So it's spread is minus 1. Yeah, minus 4.5. Yep. So minus 4.5. So they got to win basically by 5 for you to win your bet. NFL MVP, Sam Darnold's plus 115. What's Drake May? Plus 240. I'll tell you, Cooper Cup is a sleeper, then plus 900, plus 9,000. You guys know Cooper Cup is first team all white. Yeah, he's the hell of a receiver. Yeah, he's got injuries. He's been alright. He's healthy right now. Yeah, he just scored a touchdown on the MC Championship Seahawks in a while. Yeah, I think so. I don't like either team. This is literally the Super Bowl for me. You just don't like it. Even though they should be there. If the Bucks have no names, you don't think he's going to 6 points. They should have won that game. In all fairness, that game, that snow game, everyone sucked. Like, I watched one play where Pat's quarterback drops back and sacked himself because of the snow. And they couldn't get a field goal to throw the ball. Couldn't get a field goal. I was very excited. It's like, oh, it's a horrible idiot. Oh, dude, I've gotten hit in snow. Like, we play up in Syracuse. Every one time, my helmet, my hands got caught between two guys with helmets and helmet. And that pain to me still to the I know that pain more than anything. I was worried about being cold in San Francisco this Sunday. So I don't think the weather's going to be right. So listen, if you're like me and both your teams are not playing the Super Bowl, but you still enjoy football, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Live for your share of $5 million in prizes with the code FIGHTER. In partnership with DraftKings, the ground yours. Gamble with Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boonville Casino in Kansas, Leisure Tax Master may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Quality required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prices either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expires in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc. My neighbor's doing big Super Bowl parties.
Look who it is. How you living, pimp?
Getting ready to ape in.
Bitcoin?
I don't know, man. I felt it.
All right, so what's the play?
I don't know yet. Weird.
Is it Bitcoin?
I just don't see it getting lower than 60. Can it?
Dog, I'm going to just quote you. You said, Rabbi, once this bitch hits $79,000, allegedly, you didn't say bitch, but you know, I'm just paraphrasing.
Yeah.
You were going to sell your house and go all in.
It's 79, right? Yeah. I chickened out. I bought. And then I turned around and looked today and it's like 64. So I'm glad I did.
Dog, buy it. I'm telling you, buy it.
I just think it might be over 5, man.
No, not at all. I'm telling you right now, in 5 years when we're having this conversation and it's worth $1.2 million, you're going to be happy that you did.
I know. You know, sure.
It's free money. This time around, it's free money.
Well, the 7th is going to really tell what's going on in 2 days.
Why do you think that?
So that's when the hashing becomes easier due to the mining rewards become 14% easier because the price drops so low.
Oh, okay. Well, buy it. Buy Bitcoin, man. You will not regret it.
Makes sense. Who's going to win the Super Bowl?
Easily the Seahawks.
Right? It's not going to be a game. Like, the this score going to end up being 30-3?
Yeah, I'm into like all kinds of game fixing and things like that, and I just have been for um, a long period of time in terms of like um, not looking at this from a game perspective, but looking at it for the health of the league long term. And it's like, dude, the you've had the the Patriots win 7 Super Bowls and or 6 Super Bowls, and they've been in I don't know 11 or 12 or something like that. It's not good for a league to have that much weight in one franchise, and then you have Seattle, which is a newer franchise in terms of like compared to some of the other ones. At least it maybe not be might not be newer, but at least they're them them being a successful power, and it's like a new iteration of that. I just think that Seattle's the play now. The the um the the line is like 4.5, and I mean I think that's free money. I could be wrong, but I just think that
No, you're not. That defensive line is not going to allow the Patriots to run their little stunt offense with the three running backs. It's just not going to happen. I mean, it, yeah, they're good, but they're not that good. And Seattle's just so like dialed in on their defense. I just don't see them losing.
I'm in agreement with you on that. I also see a situation where you'll have, and I could be wrong on this, but uh, you have Sam Darnold, a veteran quarterback, versus Drake May, who is pretty young, and the amount of weapons that Sam Darnold has, at least to throw to, are, I mean, he's got the best receiver arguably in the league with Dubois, and you have two. Well, so I don't know. Like at least you've got Charbonnet. I don't know how's their other running back.
Being injured?
Yeah, let me look that up. We talked about this. He got injured in the playoffs. Um,
Yeah, I don't know if he got injured at halftime in the San Francisco game.
yeah, Seattle running back injury. I
I'll
want
bring up their injury.
I want to say his last name is Jackson or something like that. But
Hey, look to the Saints next year. They got Drew Brees as um, the general manager.
oh, Charbonnet's out. So he tore his ACL in in that game. Um, so Kenneth Walker now the primary. Okay, so not that's Walker. Um, but at least they have all they need is one, and then they have other options for depth as Villius Jones and Cam Akers. I mean, I don't know. I really think that Seattle defense is just dirty, and if they want to limit um, really any um, of the Patriots scoring, they're going to be able to. They're going to dominate the line, and that's the trenches are where games are won and lost. Now I could be absolutely wrong, and it could just be an absolute blowout, but I just don't think so. And I think that chances are we're going to see Seattle raising the Lombardi Trophy on Sundays, and I'm okay with that. They kind of look. I'm not a big fan of replays of Super Bowls, and this is basically a replay of whatever it was a decade or so ago. And um, I think that this time around, Seattle's going to get the win.
I hear that. Um, I just you gotta have Stevenson and Henderson. Gotta have 100-yard games each for them to even stand a chance.
Yeah.
And they have to somehow beat trick the Seattle defense, which no one's been able to do this year. So
That's the thing, and
I don't see them. Yeah.
they're pretty healthy, and they're seemingly. Um, I just think they have a lot of weapons, and I don't see
Aren't they got two linebackers out in on the Patriots?
something like that.
They got Landry the third and Spillane. Both are questionable for the Super Bowl.
Looking at New England, they've had a really easy run to the Super Bowl as well. They, I think, since week like I don't know 5 or something, they haven't played too many teams aside from Buffalo that were really that good. They beat Buffalo. They beat uh, Denver, but Denver didn't have a quarterback. So I mean, it's one of those things. Like that's a victory. Good job, you won the AFC. But in the NFL, it's all about the quarterback, and you only won by 6 points or something. Like I know it was like a snowball, so whatever. But I'm just somebody who thinks that a healthy Denver team is going to be in the Super Bowl right now, and they just didn't. Now Denver's a team that I think you really have to look out for in the future because of their ownership. They're owned by the Walton family, and if you look at the wealthiest owners of any team, uh, Denver is the has the wealthiest owners by like billions of dollars, by like $40 billion, some huge amount. And when you have that kind of money, like I know that the NFL has a salary cap and everything, but that doesn't affect like trainers and like what you can pay like I think coaches. Like basically, Denver has a blank check to just be able to dominate if they want,
I'm looking at the Patriots season. They lost the opener to Vegas
which is a joke.
somehow.
Vegas is, keep in mind, the worst team in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they lost to Pittsburgh. And I'm looking at their wins all year. They only had one blowout. Every game was close, basically. Now they had a couple blowouts, but they had pretty close games all year. And then at the end of the season, they blew out the Jets, 42-10.
It's the
And they
Jets.
blew out Miami.
It's
They
Miami.
beat the Chargers. They beat Houston. They beat Denver. So I mean, I think the Chargers are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean they're like an above average AFC team. I'm not saying that they're not
But
good.
you're right. I mean, Houston, Denver without a quarterback, it does seem like a pretty like they just waltzed into the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know,
And
Chargers, Houston, Denver, and then 16-3, 28-16, and 10-7.
and keep in mind, I believe they had the Chargers at home. I believe they had Buffalo. Um, I think Buffalo was at home, and then Denver was on the road, something like that. So they've had some home field advantage for some of those games. And that Buffalo game, let me think about it. Um, that Buffalo game was the one where there was that catch that was ruled an interception, or maybe it wasn't a catch. It was like, you know what I'm talking about? With
Yeah.
yeah, and that could have gone either way. And so if that play goes the opposite way, then the Patriots are out. It's not. I mean, they're not out, but like they were. There's a chance that they lose that game. I think that's how
I'm
that.
trying to figure out. They didn't play Buffalo, did they?
No, they didn't.
When
They
did
played.
play Buffalo?
They played Denver. They played Denver. I made a mistake.
Yeah, no problem. You didn't say Buffalo, and I'm thinking like they lost to Buffalo on the 14th of December. But yeah, you mean in the playoffs against Denver, where they only win by 3, and it's just down to like one call, basically.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. So New England did not play Buffalo, but they played them in like late December, and All right, so their road to the Super Bowl was the Chargers, and then well, they were the number one.
Texas.
Oh, the Texans. That's right. Oh, it's the Texans. That's right. And the
Chargers, Texas,
and the
Denver.
Texans, they had their quarterback threw like 4 interceptions or something. Like you can't win in the NFL throwing 4 interceptions.
That's garbage in that game.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, 4 receptions for 3 TDs.
Yeah. What's his name?
I don't know. One second, I'll tell you.
He went to Ohio State.
Stroud.
Yeah,
Yeah,
C.J. Stroud. Yeah, that's right. Um, I mean, I've never, been, frankly,
touchdowns, 4 receptions, 20 for 47, a QB rating of 22.
I've never. There's something with the expansion teams in the NFL. They've just never been able to have the same type of success that like your blue bloods have had. Like, um, let's think about it. Okay, the Texans are the most recent. If you technically look at it, the Browns are an expansion team. Technically, I know that like the NFL plays around with their history, but technically they were an expansion team. So they've been terrible. Then prior to that, you had the uh, Carolina Panthers and Jacksonville Jaguars, two historically awful teams. Like usually the worst teams in the NFL. And so we're looking at the Texans, the Browns, the Chargers, and Jacksonville. Those are.
Well, in Carolina, right?
Oh, did I say Chargers? I meant Carolina Panthers. Apologies. Um,
Yeah, no problem.
and then I think you have in there maybe well, they're just bad. There's not like an exception to that rule. If you're gonna have any exception to it, I think Baltimore was founded in the '90s.
That's what I was going to bring up, is that Baltimore's been really good.
Yeah, but I mean they've been the
And they're newer team.
they okay, but they're definitely the exception. But your blue bloods,
Yeah. Well, in the NBA, you got like Toronto Raptors are pretty good.
oh, get out of here with that.
They're worth
Get out of here with that. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. They've been good 1 year out of 30 that they've been around.
They always got a marquee player. I mean, they started out with Vince Carter. They had Grant Hill.
Wait, they also had Tracy
Yeah.
McGrady.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
they've always had like marquee players.
But-
At least they've had a big franchise. Like,
then they get Kawhi Leonard. They win a championship. He immediately goes to LA, and um, now what? Okay,
he's having a resurgence actually this year. He's been playing some ridiculous basketball.
the NBA drives me wild. I can't stand it I can't stand it for a few reasons, and we'll go into them. The the ref situation, they had evidence that they were like on the take basically with the Tim Donaghy situation. Um, and we talked about this, I think, with the frozen envelope that happened to get Patrick Ewing to New York, and then like you have the situation that happened with LA and Dallas more recently with Luca, that trade. So Luca comes to LA, and then all of a sudden Dallas gets Cooper Cup, and well, I shouldn't say that. They trade him for like Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis just got traded. I don't know if you saw that happen today, I believe. And so they basically.
Oh, where's it?
Uh,
Is it part of the Giannis thing? 'Cause I wonder where. I hope Giannis ends up in Portland.
Anthony Davis is traded to the Washington Wizards.
Oh God, he went to the Chris Webber. He stepped out the path. He must be injured.
He's
He's
old.
probably like done.
he's always injured. And
Yeah, he only plays half the games. I mean, he shows up like in the playoffs, especially. He only shows up every other game.
did you see? There was like a big write up on the Lakers and ESPN. It was in January, but it went into how the deal went down where they sold the private equity, basically the Guggenheim private equity firm, and someone that owns the Dodgers. And it was just really interesting to see like uh, Jeannie Buss basically saying like LeBron James was not appreciative that we drafted Bronny. Like we didn't have to do that. We basically, I'm gonna put words in her mouth, but we wasted a second round pick to get your son there, and you weren't appreciative. He's never turned out to be anything. Bronny James is just garbage. He's a G League player, but not even a very good one. And they only put him in a Laker game because his dad basically demanded it. And now LeBron arguably might be looking to go back to Cleveland again, which I could see. Um, it's just it was a really good article on all how it all went down with their family and how there was all kinds of backstabbing, how like many of the Buss children just got straight up fired. Um, it was just really interesting. But what a an investment like with Jerry Buss uh, made like it was like 65. It was like I don't know $10 million or $65 million, something back in the 70s. And then all of a sudden he gets the Showtime Lakers, and then the Kobe and Shaq Lakers, and then the LeBron Lakers. They turned they they like 50x their return on that bad boy, and I'm sure they had a lot of fun as well. Um,
Well, here, really quick,
Go for it.
Bronny, Bronny's only 6'2".
Yeah,
Like he's like Damian Lillard size, you know.
without the skill.
So daytime, yeah, without any of that. So yeah, he's just never gonna be just due to his size. Maybe he was 4 inches taller, he might probably be somebody. But
And you would
I think they still make their money off of him though. Like it doesn't matter he's a G League player. Just the franchise name of James, you know, is so big. They allowing his son to come play is just honorable and nice, and it adds to the legacy of LeBron.
Well, it's the first time a father son have ever played on the same court in the NBA, which was the big deal. It's a lot like Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. kind of like, or I think Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonds as well. You know, like being in the same field, but it's much rarer. Obviously, it's only happened one time in uh, the NBA, and I don't anticipate it happening again. I mean, maybe it will, but you need to have a player that really plays for a long period of time and have a child young. Um, there's the other issue with LeBron James's other son, who is taking a redshirt year at um, Arizona as a Wildcat, which I think. I mean, I don't know. I think that the kids are just not that. They're not as good as their father. Frankly, that's just how it is, and that's nothing against them. Their dad's like one of the greatest basketball players of all time. What I would think though, and this is just how I would think is that you have a situation where these kids literally are born with basketballs. They have the best nutrition. They have like a hoop. Like some of these other kids, they don't have a hoop. They're playing in like some pickup game in the neighborhood till the sun goes down, but there are no lights. There's a curfew. Like Ronnie and his brother, they literally could just have indoor basketball, outdoor basketball courts. What I'm saying is they have every absolute advantage to be just generational talents, even maybe better than their father. But they just, I think, probably were spoiled, didn't have the didn't need it as much. they could never play a game of basketball, and they're gonna die millionaires, if not perhaps billionaires. Similar to Michael Jordan's kids, they never were anything really that great. They've gotten into some trouble. And they just didn't need it. They knew if they never took the court ever, they're still gonna be they're gonna be part of that generational wealth. So they didn't have that same fire in them.
They probably grew up in a perfect court indoors.
And outdoors. Have you ever seen Michael Jordan's house? Oh, like his
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
so nice.
Well, yeah, and it's like this, and he had like a really hard time selling it, and he put all these rules on it. I still don't know if it ever sold, but he put all these rules on it that like you couldn't you couldn't sell parts of it off. Um, and it's in like Chicago. It's not in New York or L.A. So there's not like like a lot of people who can afford Michael Jordan's house, and it's very 90s. Like, and that's the thing. If you're gonna spend like $25 million on a house, you want it to be something nice. And there was another issue like that. You weren't allowed to like there's the idea that you could sell part of the basketball court probably for like you weren't allowed to do any of that. And I don't know. There's just like a bunch of stipulations on it, and it was on the market for like a very long time, like 10 years or something, and still didn't sell. But and then well, so okay. Here's the opposite of that. You've got Steph Curry, who that's what I would have expected LeBron James's Bronny James to be, like Steph Curry, a better version of his father, and that's just not how it turned out. And
Steph Curry's an assassin, man.
dude,
If he wasn't playing basketball, we'd be shooting Americans in like the desert.
he's got amazing hand-eye coordination, and people give him all kinds of shit, but there's never been a better three-point shooter in the NBA, and um, he looks like when he's
That's circus level. He's circus level talent.
I
Like it's a circus.
I agree with you.
He's just playing it. He's like full on just in a circus, and his entire team is so much worse than him. And the fact that for somehow that song Draymond Green has been his sidekick for so long, I don't get it. Because they could have traded for anybody. They could have gotten Jeremy Grant. They could have gotten so many other players that they could have gone for Sabonis. Like there's so many better players than Draymond Green, but no, they kept that guy around.
That's right.
I don't like him. I hate Draymond. He's like such a foul mouth jerk.
The Golden State Warriors are up there with being like one of the most valuable dynasties, and they absolutely like they have, in my opinion, Steph Curry um, to be responsible for that. If you look at the Golden State Warriors up until they drafted Steph Curry, they were one of the biggest jokes of the league, and they were never good ever. They had like
That's not true. They had that one year where they had Chris Mullin,
Chris Mullen. Okay,
Gatling,
one
um,
one
Chris
year.
Webber, Charles Freewell.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then Latrell Sprewell choked the coach.
yeah, it was bad.
Right. But
So bad.
I mean, not like the success that they saw after they drafted Steph Curry, and then they really made some
No,
investments,
no, no.
and then they
They also got the new stadium. See, they were in this trashy part of town before that, and just had like the most bulky stadium that was horrible. So no one really took them seriously. Same thing with the Sacramento Kings. It wasn't until they switched stadiums up really that things changed for them.
and are the Kings
Got new
still
owners.
well? Yeah, they it was what are their last name? Baroque brothers or whatever.
The Maluks that own the casinos in Vegas.
Right, the Palms, and they sold.
Yeah, that was the best.
Uh, and- but I mean, the Kings are still trash.
Kings are a farm team for the Lakers, man, or for the league.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Haven't been good. Haven't been good since the early 2000s, and that was only 1 year or two, maybe, when they had Chris Webber and Mike Bibby, and
Yeah, everyone forgets the guy that led him there was Vlade Divac, Brad Miller,
that's correct.
Peja Stojakovic.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Yeah,
way better. Peter Turkoglu
yeah.
and Bobby Jackson.
Um, I just can't get into the NBA. There are too many games. I think that they watered down their product. Dude, this is an interesting thing. I think in 2030, but upcoming, they're going to get rid of nets in the hoop. Have you seen this?
Why are they going to get rid of the net?
This is a hilarious reason. They say that it costs too much money to put the nets up every single game. So they say it costs like thousands of dollars, which I'm sure it does. But it's like you're making like billions of dollars as a league. So they've got this new kind of net. It's called like the Everlast net or Infinite or something like that. Um, it's like little plastic uh, NBA removing nets 2030. Uh, so it is not the Brooklyn Nets. No, no, like the basketball Nets.
Yeah, the FCL, bad team. Funny that way.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, still not the Brooklyn Nets, dog. Yo, dog. The NBA is removing the nets from the actual hoops, not the Brooklyn Nets, in like 2030. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No, no, no. I'm not asking you. Hold on. Uh, the NBA rules require basketball nets to be replaced every 7 home games for cleanliness and aesthetics, ensuring they look crisp on TV. Some teams, like the Golden State Warriors, change them even more frequently. The net serves a functional purpose. Hold on. Hold on. I saw this NBA nets removal. Let me look at ChatGPT. And I could be wrong, but I saw what this thing looks like, and it was like, really, they're gonna change the nets? And I could have been. It's perhaps something on Instagram, but the NBA has said that it is too expensive to have basketball hoop nets, and is looking to replace them with little plastic clips. What's the deal with that?
I don't know.
No, no, I'm not asking you. I'm asking ChatGPT. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm misunderstood, or I was either uh, this is these are rumors or future speculation. So let's see here. So I think that whatever it is, the NBA should not change. The hoop is um, too iconic to change with any kind of clips, but apparently this is just rumors. So
Aren't they changing the ball too?
uh, let's see.
Have you seen the ball that they're changing to not made out of leather anymore?
Is the NBA changing the ball to no longer make it out of leather? Is it for like vegan things or
Just to be more like modern.
no? The NBA is not currently planning to set leather balls in regular league games. Rumors circulating online about a switch to an entirely new material like plastic. Just a moment. Let's see.
Yeah, because Wilson invented the 3D airless basketball.
I've seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, I think they might switch to that to make the game more exciting.
I'm surprised that they haven't gotten in trouble with um, people who are like vegan who would like protest the game because they're using leather. Doesn't that seem like
I think they do. I think they get that. Everyone does. All professional sports get that. Like they're on the list, especially football for the pigskin or whatever.
yeah? Um, okay, I saw this thing. It's a stupid thing I saw on Instagram, but this was true. That there's a guy, I think he's in New Jersey, who sells mud to the NFL teams, to all of them, and they like put mud on the balls, and it like allows it helps with grip or whatever. And this guy sells like mud for like $100, like a shot glass, something like maybe a little more than that. But it's like really pure mud, and because each quarterback has a certain way that they like the ball, and they just found that the mud like removes like any kind of oil buildup on the balls and like helps with grip. Apparently, I found that to be an interesting thing that I didn't know why Wilson didn't do it, but the reason why Wilson basically says it's cheaper for a team to just buy the mud from a third party than for us to have like a part of our company dedicated to getting mud. And uh, even still, if we pre-mudded the balls, the footballs, the teams would not necessarily like what they were getting. So just let them do it in a custom way. It's pretty fascinating to me. Um, I
Pretty cool.
I wanted to tell you, I found somebody who does what I do on YouTube. I'm always looking for people who are like who live stream, who like stream their entire lives. And I shouldn't say I found them. Somebody came into my Discord and I was like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "I was just going through YouTube and it said to join your Discord." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And this person was really, really well spoken and nice. And and I started telling them about what I do, and they were like, "Oh, I found someone who does that in a similar way." And whenever I hear that, my stomach kind of drops because then it becomes, have they been doing it longer than I have? Like, even if they do, I have a lot of other advantages on them, but nevertheless, this is always a worry of mine. Like, because it's almost like we're marathon runners, but you never really know who's at the front of the race because there's no like real great way to determine who's been doing this for the longest amount of time. So I go and I look at this guy's stream or whatever, and he's been doing it 250 days, which was a relief to me because I've been doing it 1,500, like almost 1,600 days, and that's like 4 years. And but he does archive the videos, which is really important. And so I got him. I was like trying to contact him, and it's really hard when you have someone who live streams or like their streams all the time because they're not looking at the screen. They're doing other things with their computers. And but I did get him in here, and I've been able to connect with him, which I've been happy about. And he's been in here. He's in here throughout the day, and he comes in pretty like I don't want to say 24/7 in here, but he's been in here for long periods of time. And it was really nice to be able to find someone with whom I have all this in common, like all of the troubleshooting issues that we deal with, and all of the trolls that we deal with, and all of the people who like to ensure that your stream continues, and having to dedicate your life to this, and how difficult it is to do IRL streaming because um, you get uh, um, your data gets capped so quickly, just like all kinds of stuff like that. And then you run into battery issues, power issues, lighting issues, heat issues. Like those are just a few. Anyway, I found someone with whom I have this in common. So I thought that was really cool that this might become more and more popular where people literally are just like, look, it's it's perhaps going to be really important to the future of the world to be able to study a human in in the entirety of their lives, and I'm going to make the dedication to do this. Another cool thing that I have coming up on February 14th, I will have spent uh, one entire year, 24/7 in an X space, not just one X space. I have to restart it every 24 hours. but it's on video. So I have an entire year of my life on X video, which I think is really cool because, um, it's like you could just watch an entire year of somebody's life and every like this conversation, all of the conversations that we've ever had are like on an X space. So I think that's really cool, and that's starting to make waves on X. Like, whoa, you've been doing this for a whole year. Like, I've been live streaming for more than 4 years, but just in X spaces, I've been doing it for more than a year and on video, which is a really, really cool thing. Now, the question exists: what's the longest X space that's ever taken place? And it's uh, X is a very glitchy system, so they have some people who have had glitch out spaces that have been going for like 4 years, but you can't join them, you can't hear anything in them. It's just like a glitch. Um, but at least with mine, I don't know anybody who's been doing video spaces as much as I do 24/7 for uh, an entire year. So I've got that coming up on February 14th, which is cool. And I've just been promoting myself like a banshee on X as best I can. I've got in let's see here, I've been doing it like 95 days, and I have 3,700 followers, which isn't anything super impressive, but those are real followers who have connected with me and they know what I do. And the best part of it is when I go in and I show myself, they know my show as well as anybody. They know what I'm doing, and I just got to keep that up. So that's kind of been an interesting thing in my life. How about you? What's new in your life? What's new in the cinematic universe that is the Land of Oz?
Yeah, I'm realizing that. I don't know if I'll ever want to work with actors again.
What
I
happened?
just do everything with AI. Just how I feel.
Wait. What happened?
I knew what happened.
It's well, okay. So we talked about this, and um, we talked about this, and I said,
I think
I
work
said,
with actors and
I
like capture them
hold on.
into the AI.
I understand that. I said AI is the future. Nobody wants to do it the way that you want to do it, like basically analog. And you're like, yeah, but I'm part of this like core group of people that I don't think will ever do AI. Like we want to keep it as organic as possible. And I was like, okay, but it's really expensive to do that, and now you've changed your tune.
Totally.
I think you're right too.
Just trying to convince all these people of stuff and like have to work with actors.
Dog, it's
I
gonna
don't
be.
know if like the modern ego will allow it to happen.
You're gonna have so many more advantages that you don't have to deal with the contracts of people and their availability. You literally can just go in and prompt engineer a 2.5 hour movie that's absolutely perfect. It's not going to take nearly as long to edit it. People won't be able to tell the difference. So it's like I could see someone like you who is actually like um, groundbreaking AI director. I think you're going to have a lot of competition. Some young directors who never knew that AI, never knew anything but AI, who basically like TikTokers, like who expand their skill set. But um, it's the way of traditional theater, and like that's a good example. Um, Theater basically still exists, but it's very niche and never never or like really didn't adapt to movies. And the movie industry will now go into AI, and there will still be some people who make movies, but they won't be in the traditional form. Um, they'll be like Blair Witch Blair Witch Project, like really small budget, like no name actors, like friends who basically put some together, something like that. And then you're going to have giant studios who do what you do, and I think you could be very successful at it, and that's the future. So I'm really glad to hear that you're embracing it.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Now, have you been able to play with any of this stuff? The
Yeah.
Okay, so um what software do you like to use, or what is your preferred platform to be able to make movies?
Well, right now I'm using this stuff called Moises, Moises,
Okay.
and it allows me to take old songs and it recreates the stems so I can re-edit the music.
Okay.
But what it really helps me with is post-production delivery for when I create something. It allows me to separate the audio much better. Um, Whereas before that was a very difficult process.
Okay. Um,
So yeah, that's what I've been working on lately, just the last couple of weeks.
if I may ask,
Keep diving into that.
why don't you live stream your life?
Oh, I love the battery life and like the setup and everything. But
I,
you're right. I mean, I probably should.
you should. I mean, nobody says that you have to have every second of your life uploaded. You're the boss of all of the um, content, but it's like you're already a filmmaker, and as you know, as a filmmaker, what you need is content. You need footage, and if you have like long periods of your life of footage, like your setup is really cool. You live in a tree. Nobody has that. You have like an absolutely like picturesque land on which you are, and you have animals, and you have friends, and you have connections too, which is a huge advantage. And I mean,
Yeah, I started wearing a witch hat around town, like a witch's hat,
yeah.
and at my local coffee shop told me that I offended some local people with my witch hat, and so if I could not wear it anymore, they'd be thankful.
And what do
So
you?
I politely told them no problem.
Oh, you're a nice person.
Absolutely. So, like it's my small town. People, I almost scared to tell me.
Yeah, no, I get that. Um, okay, and like I know you do a lot of IRL.
Yeah, I think that would have been funny. I guess I was bringing it up because the live streaming it like would have been hilarious.
Absolutely,
Would
absolutely.
have been so funny.
And you're someone who has let's let's be honest, an eye for talent, an eye for conversations, and um. Okay, so what would you need to do it? Literally, all you need is just a computer, and you just create the accounts. But it's all free. You get what I'm saying? And no
No, I
one,
know, man. Yeah, I've been down with that. Like, 10 years ago, someone told me to make a YouTube, and I probably should listen to them. Like, I think back now, I'm like, yeah, it probably would have been great to try and get on that early, but yeah, I think it's something I might do this year. Especially working with my friends. I'm going through my blind friends music right now and remastering it for them. So that's a
okay,
fun experience.
and what,
And
and you recognize that there's a lot of opportunity in just having that content archived, the process archived.
yeah, think about that because then I expect to train the AI later because I know it's all just going to train an AI to be a better version of me when it comes to art and creativity and whatnot. And it seems like training it, the more I can archive, the better it's going to work for me later.
Exactly. It's like basically trying to convince someone to start a journal. And you'd be like, well, I don't want to put everything in the journal. Okay, you don't have to. No one says that you have to have every moment of every aspect of your life on camera, but just if you have a huge amount of it, you're there's power in that, and like you're already someone if you're comfortable on Discord, which you are, and you're comfortable in showing like the interior of your house and stuff, which you are, and it's really cool, then why wouldn't you just take a computer, set it up, hit record every 12 hours, and do that for the rest of your life? Like that's all you have to do. You don't even have to talk to the people on in your stream or anything. You literally can edit music while you're just live streaming.
You make a good point. And, like, it's funny because we just got internet now at that place. By the way, that's only one of like three places that I stay. So that's on the farm, and then I've got a place in town and a place like 10 miles away. I go between the three of them.
Even cooler.
Depends, like, yeah, it depends who I'm working with because I take care of, I do like I told you about that. Like, gotta make sure everyone's got their firewood.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even cooler. Like you have different settings or stages or whatever you want to consider it. But I I don't know why more people don't do it. It literally costs you nothing and allows you to be uh, a character in the development of the world. And more than anything, it you archive your life. You you would be really surprised at how many times I go and rewatch my old streams to hear something uh, that somebody said to me that like I didn't write down or something. Like you might mention to me like, oh, go check out this YouTuber, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I'll be like, what was the name of that YouTuber? And then all I have to do is go back to my stream to get it. And these streams are getting really cool where they are um, providing summaries, like AI summaries of everything that you do. So you don't even have to like write the summary of what your day was. This thing will basically just journal it for you. It's incredibly valuable for a filmmaker. And you're just at your core, you're an artist. And like the fact right now that you have your camera on that shows that you are comfortable enough to do that. No one says you have
Oh
to.
yeah,
No one says that you have to show yourself showering. No one says that you have to show yourself eating if you don't want to or whatever. But you just basically, and I mean I could even show you uh, how to automate it if you wanted to for free, so that you don't even have to press record every 12 hours or whatever. You could have that all automated if that makes sense.
no, it does. I mean, like I said, I've got a lot of ideas, and thank you for the encouragement. Like, he was very kind words
I think
that you
you're
were saying.
I think you're a perfect person to do it. You you recognize the power of film. You recognize how art is appreciated over time. You're an interesting individual. You're smart, and you've got like a lot to contribute to the world. The fact that you're not streaming it is, or not streaming just like you don't have to stream everything, but just aspects of your life. To me, is a loss to the future people of the world. And you're just I mean, imagine if Martin Scorsese had the ability over the course of his career, like you're like a young Martin Scorsese, like you're a young filmmaker or young Steven Spielberg or whatever you want to consider yourself. And imagine you could go back and literally see them doing all of the editing for all of their films or all the music or all of the instructions that they did, like over the course of their career. That would be such an important gift to the world and to learn the process as well. Um, and you haven't even hit um the your stride in terms of a filmmaker. You have over 100 films under your belt. It's time that you become the lead actor in your own life.
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna think about that tonight as I go to bed and relax. And tomorrow I gotta wake up and stack a bunch of wood. Maybe I'll stream some of it. And yeah, I gotta get a computer. That seems important. I've been putting off the computer situation for a couple months. I'm. It's funny. Like I turned off mining, all my miners, and I haven't turned a computer on since October. So
Okay, so you don't have a computer.
no, I have a bunch of computers. I still have any of them on right now.
Well, then wouldn't even have to buy anything.
Yeah, I know. I know. I got the cameras too. I mean, I can set it all up with a camera and a webcam thing. I'm thinking about doing it at the tree for like nature. Maybe like have the bird feeder all set up. So whenever it's streaming, it's just always the nice animals, and then kind of like connect from there and use it to talk to sometimes. Like I think starting out with something like that can be fun.
I undertake whatever it takes to get you to do it. I'm all for. Keep in mind there are already nature cams that are out there. People want human cams. The future is humans. And look, and I know
Oh,
you're,
yeah.
I know you're
Yeah.
gonna, I know you've got to go, and I understand that. But you and I both know that AI is going to take over, and human content will be much rarer, especially from the past.
Yeah, that's true, man. Well, have a good night. And
You too, big dog. I always
yeah,
love when you come in.
thanks for all the encouragement. It's always nice talking to you.
100%, my man. And we'll see if we were right on the Super Bowl. You take care, big dog.
Yeah, peace, brother.
Peace.
There's nonstop. Oh, she was a beat on it. Great. You know, I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom was. My neighbor is doing big Super Bowl parties. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing for the Super Bowl this year. My wife makes some different shit. Yeah. Your girl, my house is my girl's in Turkey right now. Turkey. Getting her schnoz done. Oh, she has a beat on it? Great. You know, I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom was, and I was like, do whatever. And I get my nose. I was like, if you get to do that, then I get to do steroids. Yeah. Is there anything you can do about my nose? Turkey. It's just going to keep on growing. It's always done surgery that keeps growing. What do you want to do? I'd like to get it back to what it was. It's like more narrow. Turkey is the place to get that shit done. Is it cheaper? Much cheaper. That's some of the best doctors. No, I'm sure they made it to me. Have you seen my girl? Did she ever despicable me? Gorgeous. No, I'm going to show you. She's beautiful. You give me a side profile. What side? Look at that. Look at your nose on the left. Did you be alright? This one's a good one. It's very subtle. That's a nice, good, solid nose. How do I do that? What the fuck is she gonna do with her nose? Oh, look at that, gorgeous, right? Who knows? I know. Hey, I can get my nose done, guys. I can fuck your nose. This girl's in Turkey right now. Let me see. She's on time. Take it easy, bro. Let me see. She's doing her nose. I want that nose. Let me see. She's great. She looks good. She has no issue. Let me see, bro. You're a tiny little nose. Turkeys are like when you flew there. I mean, you go, the button noses. She has blood touch her nose too. Tell her let's talk her out. She's there right now. She's with the doctor right now. Tell her to come back. What is she doing? I don't know. She's got such a great look. I'm worried. Like there's a bunch of the wear like lotion. Oh, it's good. Yeah. But if they fucking out. So she don't want you talking about this on the podcast. You do the whole thing on her face. Alright, like the whole thing. Alright. The doctor in Turkey shows. That's a shame. I thought she was like a fucking beat. I'm all for it. No, she's gorgeous. Wow. Wait, guys, let's get back to me. I might be good looking as fuck. Hair transplant and nose job. That's URT. Bro, we just gotta get you some Milano tan and you'll be fucking it. Yeah, my skin doesn't really absorb the sun. That's why you gotta take Milano tan. What's Milano tan? It's basically injectable melanin. You look like a darker race. It's all full black. You look like Brendan. I think you're black. My friend had that. He became Dominican. It's bad for me. It's fine. Side effects. If there's a lot of moles, it could be a problem. Are you a mole guy? No. What do you have moles for? Got any moles removed off my face? Did I ever have a yellow sunspots? You thought they're cancer? I don't know. That's not a mole, and I never had anything removed from my face. Actually, never. Never. I took it off my back. We remember a little kid. You had a fucking. If you're at risk for skin cancer, I had like frozen off. That was just dry skin. If you're at risk for skin cancer, don't take it. Don't take that. Yeah, I won't. But it's just a shot. You can learn from that. Yeah, my friend went from Italian to almost Jamaican. Man, if I do that, straight. Oh, you're already not white, so whatever the fuck you are, you'll look like a true. Yeah. No, so I can get darker. I can get it in the nose. I can get my hair. I don't know where they're gonna take hair from. It's so bad. Well, I do one thing at a time. We're done. You being super frail. You're on TNT. I think we gotta get you on GHKC. Look at GHKC before and after. Maybe fuck your nose. That is what it is, right? Yeah. It's your hair. We gotta focus on that. Gotta focus on there. Start with there, right? Oh, we lost the screen. He's gonna be sad when it makes a lot of that. That's the difference in skin before and after GHKC. Get you looking right. That's the stuff in glow that makes your skin look. And is it a shot? Yeah.
shots.
We're gonna get you looks back.
Hold on, yeah.
We're gonna be looks back, dude. Some girl told my girl, she said one of their friends, she was, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah,
Dude, that's funny. That's fucked up.
it's fucked
Oh,
up.
honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. She said, after one of their friends, she was, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah,
Dude, that's funny. That's fucked up.
it's fucked
Oh,
up.
honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. Because you can, that's a Kardashian quote right there, is it?
Yeah,
She's like, oh, yeah. Look at your face, peptide, Ozempic, oh, you're fat, Ozempic.
yeah.
Oh, you're too light. They take this shot, trying to say, wow. Speaking of Super Bowl, I was thinking about, did you guys already talk about Bad Bunny? Did you talk about that? Dude, Bad Bunny, there's people actually getting mad that Bad Bunny's going to be singing the halftime show. Yeah, well, are you guys getting that? I have a take about it. If you care about,
He's in a dress. It's a little weird. Like, kids gonna watch it.
I'll say this, the halftime show is for gay guys and women who are forced to watch the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
So if you're watching and care who's performing, you're either gay or a lady.
I've never watched the entire outline.
No, that's when you get up and fucking eat your fucking food.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
He's in a dress. He's trying to push some agenda. That can get a little weird. And that's why.
Yo, dog. Can you hear me? GM, what's good, son?
Good. I literally completed it, bro. Yesterday, you guys.
All right. So what's new? Update me, baby.
I'm done with it, actually.
All right. You have an Imager account?
Huh?
You have an Imager account?
I didn't get you.
Do you have an Imager account?
What is that?
It's one of the accounts that I gave you. Do you have a Tumblr account?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a Pinterest account?
Yes. All of them are done.
All right. Send me your link.
I already sent you a text.
I know you did. Okay, I'm gonna go through this thing, and if it's not done, I don't want you wasting my time. But I'll make sure it's correct. If you've got them all done, that's the hardest thing. If you get that done, then you're gonna be made in the shade. All right. Uh, I'm looking right now.
Yeah.
Hey man, this looks really good. Good job, dude. This looks really good. Okay.
Thanks.
Now let me make sure you have everything. Um, this is really good though. Good job. All right. Do you have an Imager? IMGUR.
I don't understand.
It's in the list.
What is that?
IMGUR. It's in the list I sent you.
You gotta check. Maybe I did it. It was so many. I don't even know. Maybe I did that one.
That's okay. This looks really good though. So go to Imager. Did you create a Mastodon account? Did you create a Truth Social account? Did you create a Blue Sky account?
Oh my god.
My man, you're acting
Well,
like
it's up to 20.
you're acting like this was a lot of work. You literally have to use your thumbs for about 25 minutes, and you'll have all these. It's not hard.
Okay, sorry. Let me go and do it. I
Oh,
thought it's up to 25. That's why.
that's okay.
And
That's okay. This looks really good. It really does. So I'm not gonna be harsh with you. I'm gonna embrace you. You've done a really good job. All you need to do, P boy, is do the other ones that I sent you that you don't have, like Truth Social, Mastodon, Blue Sky. Once you get all Imager, once you get the ones in the list that I sent you, then we'll be able to move forward. Okay?
yeah, but I want to see some of them I can't sign on this because of like I'm in Nigeria, so
Okay,
You
then
know, like those Apple. Yeah,
okay, well you can sign up with Blue Sky, and you can sign up with Imager, and you can sign up with. I'm looking. Where's your Reddit account?
Reddit. Okay.
So
My Reddit, that I'm being like I can't read the Reddit. I don't know why they restricted my Reddit.
okay, well quit with the excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So use a VPN. If you don't have a VPN to use Proton VPN. Proton space
Yeah, I know.
VPN. Okay, so literally you created a whole bunch, and that's great, but they're not generally many. I mean, some of them are the ones that I said. Do all the ones that I said, and go and check and make sure. I don't see a Rumble account, so make sure to get the ones that I sent you. But I want you to know you did a really good job. You just have to get the other ones, okay?
Okay, let me go and complete it.
Okay, and then I want you to do one more thing. When once you're done and you've connected them all, I want you to check and make sure all the links work and none of them are broken, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, my man. All right, and then we'll move on to putting
Thanks.
absolutely. And then I'm going to help you a lot. Then we're going to put content on your page. We're going to make sure that your descriptions are all unified. We're going to make sure you have a really great profile picture. We'll take care of it all, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my man.
Let
And
me go and do that. Let me
excellent.
go and do that. I mean, they gave me a 7 days free this pro.
Wait. Stop. What's the 7 days free? I told you in that list, none of these things will cost you any money. You should not pay for anything.
I know, but they gave me free 7 days, like to use
Don't
pro plan. You know that.
don't sign up for 7 days. No, cancel the premium.
I didn't. They just gave me. They say I can cancel at the 7 days.
Okay, okay, that's fine. But make sure you don't pay for anything, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. And then when you're done and you've checked everything and you've gone through the list that I sent you and everything, then we'll move on to the next thing. One thing that I didn't put on that list that I have in later versions that I want you to do as well is Spotify. Put your Spotify in there as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, my man. And
I'll
then,
get back to you.
thank you, sir. Take care, my man. You did a really good job. Peace, baby. Who the fuck invented this thing where you're like, oh, let's just have them press anywhere on the fucking thing, and then it changes? Why? Why? There's already a fucking button for that shit. I hate these fucking engineers. They're such terrible software developers. The worst. Are you fucking serious? Dog, who the fuck set this shit up? They're just the worst. I'm not even gonna fucking tear into Zuckerberg. He sucks dick. Everyone knows it. He's terrible. No one likes him. I don't like him. I think he's bad. He's terrible. He's too busy shooting dicks in fucking Maui. He should be fixing fucking software.
I'm like, all right, well, that's for the gay guys and the ladies watching. He's wearing a cute dress. Yeah, but it's the NFL. No, yeah, he's fine. Because I'm pretty sure he has quotes about boys. His music, it's loud. I know that. Everybody's music is fucking altogether. Yeah. And fluid expression, that's I'm fluid. So when someone says fluid, that means they call their girlfriend voice station. Yeah, if ever said, oh, well, what's your type? I'm fluid expression. I go, what's fluid? Over there. I don't have any friends that go like this. I use my platform to speak against homophobia and time, you could watch the fucking bowl. You could watch something way more interesting.
Did you see Charlie Kirk's wife Super Bowl with Kid Rock? You ever seen that?
No.
Oh yeah, the Charlie.
What is she gonna dance like she did it?
No, Erica Kurt's mad that Bad Bunny's doing it, pushing this transgender agenda. So they're like, we're gonna throw our own Super Bowl.
You know who I also don't want to watch during the fucking halftime? Erica Kirk.
Or Kid Rock.
Yeah, or Kid Rock. If he doesn't sing Ball with the Ball, I don't care.
But then after that, we have to go right. That's the event.
Okay, American Badass, Ball with the Ball, Cowboy.
Yeah, like almost.
That's it.
It's the All American halftime show.
I'd rather see Bad Bunny in a dress.
Kid Rock, Lee Bright, I like him. Happy Bear, like her. It's country. It's on Rumble. It's on YouTube. Like, what are they? People
Who's supposed to rumble on for their family in the Super Bowl?
what?
We all tuning into Rumble during the Super Bowl.
Why some people do? They're like, hold on, this is halftime. Let me make my YouTube here. It is weird.
Yeah, dude, during the Super Bowl, that's when you go to the bathroom, you get more wings.
Yeah, touch your buddies, fuck around.
Who cares?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't know. What else you gonna do? Do you guys still like watching all the commercials? Like, because even those are around. Even the commercials that I'm on.
They're not as good as they used to be, but I will watch every time. Because you're going to catch some movie that's going to be coming out that's going to be a huge drop every year. Like there's going to be a big Marvel drop or whatever.
You're wrong with that.
Love Marvel. Marvel and Dragon Ball.
No, but this really honestly was so annoying.
Oh yeah, I was one of those idiots back then. Dude, I was a kid when that came out, and I thought buying that would get me to look like Ronnie Coleman. Did you? Yeah.
I stick that on 2 minutes.
Dude, me too. Because back in the day, you actually thought that like the bodybuilders were actually taking BSN products. You didn't realize they were on HGH, IGF-1, insulin. No.
They weren't. It wasn't the protein powder. They were hot.
Dude, I thought that was gonna get me over the line. I remember back in the day, me and my friends, we would lie to people about taking creatine because we thought that was like being on that. When I was 16, I took creatine. I was like, don't tell anyone I'm that.
I always be that too. Alright, this is next again. Are facilitating? This is Billie Eilish saying, you know, that you get somebody out on stolen land. She's young. Trying to make you think to take it here.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Billie Eilish said during the Grammys this past weekend, and this man right here agrees with her. Agrees so much so with her that he plans on flying to California to move in and live in Eilish's mansion on the beaches of Malibu. He's even launched a fundraiser to help get him from Australia all the way to California to help pay for the expenses. Eilish's mansion is reportedly worth over $3 million, and get this, it sits on ancestral land of the Tongva tribe. And the Tongva tribe has even chimed in here, stating that Eilish has not reached out to them about returning the land to them, which they claim is rightfully theirs. Stolen. So far, Eilish has not responded to the possibility of having a new roommate. Where you going? You see a new roommate? Well, apparently.
You know, she feels like a fucking buffoon right now.
She's a young kid. She was saying one of those things on Elon, like, you can fix the homeless situation, you can save the whales, you can save this. It's just like,
She commented on why is there billionaires? Like, you're so fucking rich.
but young people like that would do best to shut their mouth. I didn't shut my mouth. No, I was. I opened my mouth well into my 40s, but I probably should have shut my mouth.
But I've seen some super rich comedians that they'll talk about shit about billionaires and then go back to their multi-million-dollar mansion. I won't say any names, but there's some big ones that talk about that. When you're a multi-millionaire, stop talking about the rich. You are the fucking rich. Shut up. Yeah, shut up.
It's when you're young and a lot of people are around to tell you how great you are. You'll start to think, well, it's classic. It's classic. So we're talking about. I watch all the Oscars, Grammys. I love it. Watch the pre-shows, the actors. I love them. So it's my partner. We do. We love it. It's my partner. We love them. So, but this is the only time I can watch it. I knew it was going to be political, all anti-eyes because they're not educated. Right? They're getting whatever information they want. So everyone that got up, Blue Bad Bunny, Billie Eilish, all of them just hated on ICE and Trump. I mean, it's the only time I go, yeah, but they're like soft creative. This is what like creative people. They're not
legitimate things about ICE you can actually shit on.
my thing about Hollywood, we always they're so big. My thing about Hollywood is this year.
Started. No.
My thing on all of this is that Hollywood's always so fickle. You can just always think person with gender is well, person with class and race. This last year was only Ukraine.
Black Lives Matter.
January Simon surgery. Yeah, but that's a BLM, transgender, BLM. You could do too. So the whole thing not counting. You could say another war. We forgot. We gotta move on.
From Ukraine, like fucking me.
Not everything was Korea. Not at all. What happened to me too then? What happened to the global warming? What happened to all this shit? No mention of Palestine? No, there's people dying there.
But well, hold on, military, that's over.
And also, Raj, those 30,000 protests, what about that? We'll forget about that too. It's alright. It's brown on brown crime, you know? It's like, okay, they're so used to selling I turn it on, I expect there's information from the West entertainment crew. It's just like even more
That's TikTok great, because you know it's going to be gone out of their mind in 6 months.
clapping to be like, it's the chance. But none of them are changed to everything is great. They're in a room with every
Someone's going to say that about life.
so it's just like, it's like they have to do especially this is we have friends who are Hollywood now. They're doing pretty hard. We just acknowledge you guys. Yeah, absolutely. Let's mention Belichick. I know. Why don't you mention Belichick? Get this merchandise from the website. We use talking stones. Quality is better and shipping is easier. So, I'm talking. Yeah, well, if you need and selling like I do run small fronts and store and also we have the NFT launchpad as well. So Ethereum. I just went live actually yesterday. The public release was pretty much yesterday. It's like as in I'm still going over a number of things, but yeah, it's how we think to tie all these things together. The brand so you can like have have an online store, have a lead going, have all of your stuff in one place, because it's going to like a really great help as well to get everybody chatting about what's happening and stuff like that. But we've downloaded features so you can do that on the platform as well. So you can represent what you got going on your funding your projects, to what campaigns you're running, if you're running any like sales and this and that. So it's sort of like a place that people can go and easily find that info, and they can shop with you, and they can bid from your projects in the same space. They don't have to go on the platform. They don't have to go to Instagram one way or the other. So if you're interested, man, just say what's up. It could be one of the first projects that we put on the launchpad. If you're interested, we do a custom build, make sure it's like successful that we wanted to do. But if you've already got locked in plans and things with the launch or whatever things to do it, that's fine as well, right? But whatever it is, yeah, you want to get into what we're doing and just hit me up, be messenger, and I'd be happy to work with you and promote the spotlight the brand for you. Is that exclusive? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you're awesome, bro. You're awesome. Making a building is crazy, bro. Akashi Labs, everything is awesome, man. I'll definitely send you a DM, look at my options because we're making confidence, beautiful NFTs, and the reason is this: we want to create a trade store, kind of that would be like side by side online clothing store. And the reason we're doing this is because let's say you see a nice car, source car, or my wife makes crochet. You see crochet on you like you buy that, you discount in your order, and we can also put that on your NFT. We can add that trait. Maybe you add art, we can give you the crochet art, and I'm trying to explore your options. So definitely when you're doing this, so thank you.
Yeah, right. Now you want this is just some wired out here. It's exactly how the extent of my work but like that is essential to that reflections that we have. Now, the utility of that is how this works, right? Like how you said, yeah, you are the NFT, then you get, where you buy the fraud, then you get, automatic whitelist access to things, it crosses over both ways. So we have these sort of technologies on paper, like LinkedIn, where, say people who minted from my collection that minted one of the rabbits I'm wearing a bandana. So me and my partner have made printed bandanas that, has artwork on them, high quality printed bandanas. And people who minted those NFTs are able to automatically get those bandanas off our store for free, just by shipping. So all that stuff all the code, all the way that actually like crosses through access control built into the system. And it's built in for myself and for the Ascension collection because there's no reason why we wouldn't, adapt it for, your project if you're serious about actually, launching a store and having your products and building a collection alongside, in the same space, then we can make it work, right? Like honestly, I'm not kidding around. Like we can turn it into a fully functional shop. I'm kind of live in like a couple of weeks or something like actually doing this. Another reason Sean mentioned it, I know certainly very popular liberal comics who, when you actually hang out with them, are very liberal, and some of them are really popular now. And some of them are moving to the side of that, just so you know, like I'm on Rogan, I shoot, and you're like, oh, that's weird that you do that. It sounds like Hollywood's that way all the time. I have friends, I would never bag on them, but like, they just say what they know that their following wants to hear. And then when it actually, you actually push them behind closed doors, I'm like, so Hollywood has become friends. Somebody who's There's so many things about all these different causes. People lose. Like I don't know how fast people they get over shit so fast. There's no over shit. I don't shit. That's what makes me wonder. Really, Ukraine? You know how many people have earlier dying? Iran, the worst way. Palestine? I mean, you don't know how snow damage. I mean, you can't see that in England. That's the thing. Oh, it's nobody's listening. And they get over so fast, so it makes you wonder if the Titanic happened today, how long do you think that even stays mainstream news? It's not even a large ship. It's like a medium ocean liner. It's all the time. Dude's in a carnival. It was not even the head of like Jason. Titanic compared to it's like movie goes to that's a Titanic in front of the hotel. That wasn't even making news. That's like those things going on all the time. All the church fund were talking about it. It's a little bit, but still compared to these days. Well, all the nations, whatever the next trend is, I don't actually, it's going to be like I was here, give me 5 points on ice. You're showing it, so you're going to break the 5 points. Why was that? Well, they killed those 2 people. Take that out of what else? Yeah, I mean, those 2 things should happen. Hey, just why did Ukraine and Russia, what's going on? You know, yeah, yeah, big things. They get the news in 1-minute segments, and also pressure. Like, they all are. I think Jelly Roll was told, don't say shit about ice. I can tell you which way. Oh, what do I do with this one? Israel. I can tell you which way Jelly Roll. That's just one thing when that comes to me out. This PR team that you love, what you're not going to do is be anti-ice. I tell you, you're touching music. You always, everything, literally, start going around playing on ice. And you're not going to execute so oh my God, they can perform at David Buster. So it's like, for Jelly, like, buddy, we're going to tread lightly. Now, he's still on American Idol and the show on Netflix, so you're in Hollywood. So we can't go too far here, but then if you do this, you're in countries, right? You're damn it, dude. We dance, right? So what you do is, wow, what's going on? How would you say police chance? And then we move on. You know how they actually get a lot of these celebrities? So what happens is, there's these bot farms, right? And what they'll do is they'll push it in these celebrities' comment sections. So they start thinking, oh, this is something that everyone is talking about. So now they have to be like, I'm on this side. But there's actually platforms that are made to try and push issues in these celebrities' comment sections. And it's not that hard to create if you have the proxies and all that. You just could go into celebrities' comment sections and then put thousands of comments like that, Ukraine, this, that. And those celebrities, they're not talking to regular people. So they're like, this is how I stay in touch with regular people. Now they have to have a tape that they think. That's why sometimes they get fucking bamboozled because it's not what everyone actually thinks. But they're like, whoopsie daisy. I thought I was listening to the people because they're actually listening, not talking to regular people. They're always exhausted. I enjoy it. I joke that she has the best acceptance speech of all time. Yeah. On her boat. He thought he was going to cry, so that's why he was like, I'm going to cry right now. Really, that's why he's my favorite. He did what Ricky Gervais said. Just go up there, get your award, and then go up there and fuck right close. Get your award and say thanks. You guys, what are we going to do about inflation? And another thing about God, I would love to hear Brian's speech. Guys, so, what would your speech be? What's the one minute? It's only 1 minute. That's Brendan up. Brendan stand up. You know what you want to do? I get up and talk shit about us. What's that fight actually for the camera? It's something I found. I don't know where to see because you always talk about time travel, like going back. Like the people that talk about it's not possible. People talk about time travel, you don't realize that even if you went to a place, and the only place people speak English, you wouldn't be able to make it back very far. Did you ever hear like this video before, where it's how far can you go back and speak English? Type signs are like backwards or backwards with spaces between words. From fairness, pressures, for disorder, and prayers. The thereby guarantees almost voice ability. As the right version by Tony says, is tender and much better is memorized. Forestry starts at the root. The door enters the wood. The door is spitted out. One melody in the ending of the second time. It's actually been there's a guy one teacher here that's called Weapons of Mass Instruction, and the way they started teaching the kids was they made a market turn into no longer teaching the classics and they're immersing them in great literature. And when you're in fifth grade, no kids were reading Shakespeare in fifth grade. How do they want it?
Damn, bitch.
Taught everything down. So I remember reading Family. I read that. That's actually my favorite book back in sixth grade. It's the oldest. You ever read it? There's just a catch up on being well, how much you actually see it for this thing. It's him on Breakfast Club right after. You can check him out on Breakfast Club. I'll be in Cincinnati, Ohio, Liberty Township this Friday and Saturday, and then I'll see you in Charlotte, Florida. Mine's okay. February 25th, I am at Side Splitters Tampa. 26th, pretty cool. Great. I haven't been there yet. Oh, yeah, it's good. And then Side Splitters, on the hook on the 26th. I'm actually with you the 7th. How many works? The 6th and the 7th. And then I'm doing is it March 5, 6, and 7? And then I'm doing the 8th. And then I'm in San Diego. That's going to be a big one. I haven't been there yet. How's that 13, 14? Awesome. All right. Come on. It's the line again. We're out.
Nothing. The worst. Look who the fuck it is. How the fuck have you been, son? What's good?
Let me go.
Oh, you want to get your ass handed to you in mini golf? Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
Dog, I'm going to destroy you in mini golf so badly that you're going to go to Chelsea and say to her how much your undying love cannot be contained within your heart because you're in love with her. That's what I'm going to do to you, dog.
Yeah, I'm not even helping.
Dog, you're in love with this bitch. Everybody knows it, too. I know it. J. Michael knows it. The beat poet knows it.
I feel like if there was another female comedian that got on like Monday night, and I told you her name, and I told you like what she did, you'd be like, oh, you're in love with this chick as well.
100%. No doubt, son.
You know who's hosting Monday night?
James McCann.
Redden.
Who?
Redden.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, the guy who was on Raw Comedy. All right, are you gonna blow him?
And who's the feature?
Who's the feature act? Who the fuck are you saying?
Oh.
Ja Rule?
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Joe.
Is she hot?
You can go look at a picture.
Oh, so she might be hot.
That's subjective.
Scale her 0 to 10. Dog, scale this bitch. Scale this bitch 0 to 10. Dog, what the fuck? Dog, what the fuck was? Dog, shut the fuck up. Everybody ranks everybody. Get used to it, baby. That's life in the big city, son. Are you fucking serious? What kind of bullshit is that? Dude, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? That's bullshit, son. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What are you doing here? Are you gonna make it in the hole? Oh, fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. That's absolute bullshit. That's the worst. The worst.
No, that's not fair.
Fuck you, man. That fucking sucks. That's bullshit. You and I both know that's some bullshit. Make it, baby.
You might get a whole one.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. How'd you like that, son?
That might have been the easiest hole to get a hole in one.
Incorrect.
Where the placement was.
Dude,
Very easy.
Dude,
That
that,
might have been the easiest placement.
dude, that was an amazing shot.
Wasn't that great.
Dog, I think it was amazing. And the fact that I think it was amazing means it was amazing. Now, what are you going to do here? Are you fucking serious?
It wasn't bad.
Are you ready for one of the sickest shots of all time? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, prom night,
I literally.
all lips, no hole.
I
Dog,
literally thought you were going to do it.
I did too, because I'm sick as fuck. Oh, you're fucked on this hole. You're terrible at this hole. You're absolute dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. You're absolute dog shit at this hole.
Fuck you.
Are you ready for this?
Wherever I gets. Perfect score.
Sickest shot in the history of humankind. Are you watching this, Zoot? Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, are you watching this? Are you watching this shot, Zoot? Get there, you little bitch.
That's not good, is it?
Dog, hit my ball. That was terrible. Dude, in the history of humankind, I've seen some shitty shots, and that, my friend, was one of them. But look how good this shot is, Zoot. Look how sick this shot is. Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize? Do you recognize how good this shot is? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it?
I think I can come back.
Dog, in a million fucking years, you could not come back. In the history of the fucking universe, there's no way you're coming back, baby. You know why? Because I can't be beaten. I'm the best.
Alright, man. I'll ask you something.
Hit me with it, big dog.
Is interstellar travel to other planets, would that ever be possible?
For sure, dog. Next question, baby.
Do you think so?
Oh, absolutely.
How far can we go?
How far can we go now? Less than 1,000 miles into the atmosphere, above, like, in the. In, it's called low Earth orbit, baby. But that's called the best fucking shot you've ever seen. You're done, son. You're done. It's over for you, baby. I just made the sickest comeback in the history of this game. The sickest comeback in the history of this game. That's one win in a row, son. That's one win in a row, and I'm just warming up, baby. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize?
You calm down.
Dude, you know you love my trash talk, big man.
Yeah, but can you calm down? Can we talk about interstellar travel?
Yeah, but did you see how sick that comeback was? All right, so you want to talk interstellar travel, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's define that. Do you know what that? Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
What does it mean, Zoot?
Travel to long locations across the universe.
That's incorrect. I mean, it's sort of correct, but it really just means traveling from one star to another.
Okay.
Look how sick this shot is, though. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. All right, so do you know where the next closest star is, son?
No.
The next closest star is Zeta No, apologies. Alpha Centauri, which is like
Does it,
which is like four, approximately 4 light years away.
how long is the light year?
The amount of time that it takes for the speed of light to travel in a year. So it's like um, the I know the speed is like 300,000 meters per second. We'll have to look it up for more specifics. I mean, it's a lot. You mean?
Nah,
Are you asking like
I've heard,
in terms of miles? How long is it, or what do you mean? A light year is a light
yeah,
year. Okay, so that we'll have to look up.
I kind of believe that the stars are a lot closer.
Okay, well there aren't, or we'd see them, dog.
What?
There aren't, or we would see them.
Yeah, but you see so many stars outside.
Yeah, but they're really far away, baby.
They don't look that far away.
How far do you think? Well, some of them are planets.
Some of them are planets.
I mean, that look like stars. Yeah,
They, they look like they look like you could fly and touch them.
they're super far away though. The stars are super far away. Now,
How can we see them if they're so far away?
look at this shot, Zoot. How can we see
Yeah,
them?
but if they're,
They're
yeah, they're so far away, why can we see them?
they're really bright.
They're really bright.
They're really bright. They're full of energy.
Do you think there's like other species that are looking at our sun going, oh, holy shit, there's a star there.
Perhaps. Though our star isn't, in the big scheme of things, super bright.
It isn't?
No, nor is it very large. It's basically like a medium-sized star.
Oh, so these stars are huge.
Many of them, yeah.
So these stars are so huge that we couldn't believe the planets that these people are living on are so hot that it's not habitable to us.
These stars are so large that if they were looking back at us, they might not be able to see our sun. Does that make sense? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me?
Do you remember when you helped me?
Zoot, STFU, dog.
You actually gave me the best shot that I could have had. Yeah, you actually helped me. I'm happy able to get a free shot.
Hey, Zoot, do you know what scoreboard means?
Yeah, but you know what? Two, 2 to 3 minutes.
That's a funny comeback. Yeah, it means I'm still winning, baby.
Do you know what one hole left means?
I do know what one hole left means. Do you know what guaranteed win means? Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Like, do you want to be interviewed about how prolific it is?
But let me ask you a question. If there was a wormhole that just magically appeared in your room to another planet, would you jump through it?
Yeah, dog.
Like it's on stream, so your stream is gonna go viral. Everyone's gonna know.
Yeah, that's cool. Dude, don't fuck up.
But you're not gonna be able.
Dude, but don't fuck
You're not
up.
gonna be able to.
What if it took me?
You're not gonna be able to.
What if the wormhole took me to a world where I was live streaming in that new portal?
Nah, it's still in this universe.
I mean, yeah, it still could be a universe where you just go into a room where live streams are going on. That's not that wild.
It's on another planet.
Okay, and that planet could be A place where cameras are set up for live streaming.
Nah, it's just another planet.
Why do you say that though? Why do you say it's just another planet?
There's no humans on there.
Okay, well you didn't make that clear, dog. Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or I'm in a better spot? Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot, Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot,
Other planets where people are live streaming.
oh yeah, for sure.
I think so too.
That's a beautiful thought, baby. You know what
You
else
know
is
what?
you know what else is a beautiful shot? Beautiful thought is that shot. Why, Zoot? Give me your reasoning. Zoot, do you know that I just
Because mathematically, there's 600 quadrillion billion, like 600 quadrillion billion planets out there.
yeah, dog, Drake equation. All right, Zoot.
Drake equation?
Yeah. So, Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready to understand that you've lost 2 games in a row and I'm going for 10 wins in a row? Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that?
How many planets? So, Robo, how many planets are those?
It depends how you define the planet, but since like 2000, the early 2000s, it's been considered 8.
So, how, what?
It depends how you define the planet. If you don't include Pluto, that's 8. If you do include Pluto, it's 9.
That's just in our solar system.
Yeah, dog. You mean anywhere in the world, in the universe? Too many for me to count. Dude, are you proud of
You
that
think
shit?
we'll ever be
Are
able
you?
to,
Are
you
you?
think we'll ever be able to travel to them?
Oh, for sure, dog.
What happens with wars if you travel really far away?
Laws, like human-made laws.
Yeah.
Stop! 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 I mean, you just have to change or have laws adapt to whatever the new place is.
I mean, if I kill someone on Earth and then I can go really far away and I'm not going to catch me.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, dog.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Who do you want to kill?
I think no one.
Okay, so why are you worried about that?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't want to kill anyone, but like, be honest.
Hit my ball, baby. Thank you, Zoo. Zoo, you just have the laws be adjusted for wherever you're traveling.
Okay.
Oh, dude, are you fucking serious, dog?
You think there's interstellar? Do you think there's interstellar voice out there?
Yeah, it's known as potentially known as, but Galactic Federation.
Are they aliens?
Yep.
How come I've never met one?
They don't like you, Zoot.
Do you think I've met one of them?
Probably not.
Do you think you have?
No.
Would you want to?
Fuck yeah, dog. Zoot, you're playing out of your fucking ass right now. It's over, baby. Zoot, it's over, baby.
You know what I believe, Rabbi?
What do you believe, Zoot?
Similar to you with the mind uploading technology, but I think in the future we'll get so advanced with it that we can use our consciousness to travel to different planets at the speed of faster than the speed of light.
That's tight.
You think that's possible?
For sure, dog. Zoot, are you gonna be proud of that shot?
Physics don't exist. Besides the real.
No, Zoot, what the fuck are you talking about? All I know is that you have one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in my entire career. Are you serious, Zoot?
Rabbi, is there such thing as dream physics?
It's just normal physics.
What?
It's just what I mean. It doesn't stuff doesn't partake outside of general physics, but are you talking about like interesting things that happen in dreams that like like where you can like float and fly and stuff?
Yeah. Like what can't happen in a dream?
Generally, probably everything can happen in a dream, son.
But there's got to be something that can't happen in a dream.
No, generally everything can happen in a dream.
You know what can't happen in a dream?
What can't happen in a dream, too?
You can't take the dream with you back to this world.
Yes, you can. You don't know that for sure.
Can you?
Perhaps.
You just help me get a hole into it.
I know I did, baby.
Do you know how hard a hole into this hole is?
Oh, it's super difficult, man.
That's the first hole into on that hole, I think.
No, I've gotten a hole in two on that hole.
That hole?
Yeah, if the hole's in a special spot, like a straight on shot, you can make a hole in two.
You know, we fucked up on it. We could have so many coins if we did the daily quests.
Not really. It's not like a huge deal in my world.
Oh, I could have so many coins before the coins.
For sure, dog. Zoo, what are your thoughts? Dude, what are your thoughts of starting out with a full house right off the bat, baby?
It sucks.
You think it sucks, son?
Big man.
Why does it suck to be? Why does it suck to be you, Zoo?
Because I'm losing.
Baby, it's still early.
You just rolled a straight. Stop.
I know. Don't you love it?
You should get extra points for that.
I mean, it's not like it's a skill thing.
Do I go for the full house or do I go for the sixes?
You have the full house, and you just got it again. Dude, you got fucking fortunate right there.
You should get extra points if you get like double full houses.
I agree with that.
They should have a like bonus mode where you get like extra points with like double full houses, triple full houses.
Dude, what are you gonna do, son?
I should go for the straight.
Are you sure?
Full house again.
What are you gonna do? Give me at least 1-4. Are you fucking serious?
Yep. So if you get two fives in one game counts for that. Oh
No
God,
way.
that's good.
No way. Not another six. Not another six. There we go.
Do I go for the four times or the yeah,
Big dog. Welcome.
That's gonna lose. He
Big
does number 4 on 5.
Why are you kicking me, bro?
dog. I'm not kicking you.
Oh, I thought I got kicked.
I know. I saw you come in, but I didn't kick you out. We're playing another game. How are you, big man?
I'm very good, bro. How are you?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you for asking. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
You invited me to your service.
Oh, tight. Okay, cool, man. All right. How's your day going?
Very good, very good.
Excellent to hear. We're just playing a game, just chilling. What are you up to?
I I just got back from studying the Torah.
Okay, excellent. Did you have like Chumash class or what?
A little bit at the end, but it was just kind of relaxed day, you know. Everybody just come to get together. Nothing crazy. It was a relaxed day because the weather was very good.
Oh, okay. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do aside from study Chumash?
Um, that's all I really do. Sometimes I help my cousin with his business. He likes to sell furniture, but other than that, don't really don't really do anything else other than study.
Okay. Do you do Dakiyomi?
No, I don't do that.
Or not?
I just haven't got to it yet.
Okay, I understand. Very well. Well,
Yes.
do you play any sports?
No, I don't play any sports.
No sports, not a single one?
Nope.
Not even soccer?
No, not soccer. I like to play Discord though. I don't know if you know.
I'll kill you.
I don't know what is so funny.
It's just a little Jewish thing. It's very funny.
That's,
Hey, Emmett,
that's not a Jewish thing.
are you Jewish?
100%, dog.
And you speak it's Yiddish?
Some, yeah.
Really? Let me hear some.
Uh, I mean, what would you like me to say? I can give you some vocabulary. I'm a
Say,
high
watch what
man.
watch what you eat because we poison.
I'm not that fluid. I'm not.
You're not that good.
I don't say that I am. I just know basic vocabulary. How about
Okay,
you?
Rabbi.
Yo,
Oh, fuck.
I can give you
Do I go? Do I play that? Oh, yes.
a. Okay. So you speak Yiddish. Let's hear your Yiddish.
I think you did.
Yeah, I want to hear your Yiddish. Okay, so you know less Yiddish than I do, and you're critiquing my Yiddish.
Stuff's extra raw.
I understand. All right. Well, do you know this Yiddish? Bye bye.
What was that about?
I don't know. He was using different uh, like things to make him look different, and if he wants to critique my Yiddish, yet he knows no Yiddish, then I don't have time for that.
1, 2, 3. I need a 4. Oh, fuck. I fucked up, Rabbi.
How did you fuck up?
Because I just did. I didn't roll. I didn't roll in time.
You're still okay.
Rabbi, what's the greatest game of all time?
Perhaps the game of life.
The game of life?
Weird dog.
Yeah, that game kind of sucks.
No, not like the Parker Brothers game. The game that people.
Yeah,
Put,
I know. I think it depends. It depends on a lot of things.
okay, that could be. Give me a 4. Oh, dude, this is terrible.
If you spawn in like Africa and you have to, actually, I think I kind of jealous of the people in Africa.
Why are you jealous of the people in Africa?
They just like live to survive and don't have to worry about like getting a job, a career, and like impressing others. It's like having and like they don't take antidepressants to survive. Like they don't know like they don't know what the pain of first world country is.
Okay.
Like a first world country, when you like break it down, like it's kind of depressing.
In many ways. Zoot, wouldn't it be amazing if I got this role here? Oh, that would have been amazing. And then it put me up like a ton of points. I think that would have been amazing. Zoot, a full house?
Fuck, I'm going for the hardest thing to get. Fuck, Rabbi, you can easily beat me.
Not easily.
You don't have any sixes yet.
I know.
You fucked up.
I know. But I didn't really have a chance. I had to fucking listen to that poser come in and whatever he was. I,
Did I roll it right?
1, 2. No, you didn't.
Did I roll a 6? 3 sixes.
Almost you.
Yeah, but that's not good enough.
All right, dude. I'm ready to play you in something real.
Picture?
You want trick shot?
Yeah.
My man Zoot wants trick shot. Zoot, you recognize I'm gonna beat you in trick shot, right?
Yeah. Dice probably got it broken on the straights because you do a low straight and a high straight. They just let you play them either way.
Oh,
However
Zoot,
it does that.
Zoot, you fucking abandoned this game yesterday.
Oh, yeah, my dog.
Doug,
Doug.
Doug, I don't want to fucking hear your fucking excuses. You abandoned this game.
Won't happen this time.
Are you sure it won't happen this time?
My dog is inside.
Are you sure that it's not gonna happen this time?
I'm 100%.
Can you really be 100% sure on anything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see you go, big dog. Are you gonna hit the fucking dude? You're in the game.
Oh, the game's still going.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You abandoned this fucking game yesterday.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
That's cool that I let them go.
No, it sucks. Oh, that would have been sick as fuck.
Do they do that with chess where you can play like 24 hours later?
Doug, do I look like the Play-Doh rules maker? I don't fucking know.
You should ask.
It'll be on my next email to the president of Play-Doh. Are you gonna hit the ball? Oh, Zoot, that wasn't a trick shot though.
What if you are the president later?
I might be. And then I would just send it. Oh, are you serious? Then I would just send the email to myself.
Maybe that's what Epstein was doing. No one's guilty. He was just sending emails to themselves.
He did do that.
He did do that?
Yeah.
That's what they're going to say in court. They're going to be like,
There is no
well,
court.
how do you know?
There is no court. Nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
That's correct.
Why is nothing going to happen?
Because the people who are in the documents are the same people who are the ruling class. Oh, are you serious? So they're not going to prosecute themselves. It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to be in it if they're doing that shit.
I understand. What I want to know is, are you going to be able to hit your trick shot? Because you just sit here without the ability to hit your trick shot.
I'd rather live a life without a guilty conscience that I harm someone else.
Okay, well, you harmed me when you abandoned this game 24 hours ago, so you've got that to think about. Oh, Juke. Oh, man. That was almost an amazing shot. Dude, are you ready for this shot? Dude,
Trick shot sucks. It's so hard. Zoot, are you excited for the Winter Olympics? They kick off in less than 48 hours. Do you recognize this?
Yep.
Are you going to watch every second of every moment of the Winter Olympics like I'm going to? Why not?
So I don't want to.
That's an excellent reason, Zoot. Oh, come on. Doug, this is some BS.
This is the greatest show of all time.
I'm ready for it, baby.
Oh my god, that would have been the greatest show of all time. That way.
It didn't, though. That's the thing.
That was your killer. How do I do this?
However you want to do it, big dog.
Oh wait, I'm gonna go for this one.
That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot, and here's why. Terrible, terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever.
It's kick shot.
It's not a trick shot. It's not a kick shot. It's none of those things. Dog, it's none of those things, and you and I both know it. Now I can take this ball here and just end your career. I'm about to end your career, son.
Okay, that was bad.
You really think it was bad?
It wasn't terrible.
Do you
It
think
wasn't like a shot like this.
dude, that was a terrible shot? It was one of the worst shots that I've ever witnessed. It wasn't
I think I gave the easiest trick shot ever.
easiest trick shot for sure of all time in the history of humankind. Easiest trick shot. That was garbage. Dude, you and I both.
Yeah, but the good thing is, alright, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. That was terrible.
Probably terrible.
Dude, it was terrible.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do this, baby.
You might as yourself.
Dude, do you really think I would help you?
Not a trick shot, but I can get in. Alright, this might be the greatest trick shot.
No.
Oh, I know why it's 24 hours.
Why is it 24 hours, dude?
Because the sentence is turn based, not live.
Yeah, dog, you didn't get that? You didn't understand? That's why you keep saying 24 hours. I'm like, it could be even longer than that, son. Dude, hit a good shot because the shots you've been hitting recently are absolute dog shit.
It was over 24 hours ago.
All right. Now, you ready for this shot, Zoot?
Yep.
That was bullshit.
That might have been the greatest shot of all time.
Incorrect. Let's see your shot, baby. That's a terrible shot. Terrible. But you set me up with maybe the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Are you ready for this, Zoot? Look at
Yep.
this shot, Zoot.
You might have gave me like the easiest trick shot ever.
Incorrect. You're going to miss it.
You mean like this?
That's a miss.
Oh,
Zoot, you just missed.
why is trick shot so hard?
It is very difficult. I'm with you on that.
This is the greatest show of all time. I gave you the easiest syllables on.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you don't get this in, you are a bitch.
Oh, Zoo, are you serious?
But if I don't get this in, I am terrible.
Oh, and you're not a bitch? Dude, dude, are you ready for this shot? Oh, that was almost the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Do you recognize that? No way you get this in. That was terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoo, look at this shot though. Dude, you just gave me the perfect opportunity to pounce. Dude, do you recognize this?
Yeah. Suicide.
Dude, what in the fuck are you talking about? I don't like when you say stuff like that.
This is a suicidal career.
Dude, you're not making sense. Are you,
like this? Maybe when I commit suicide.
dude, quit with that. Just don't even think about that. Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, watch this shot, big dog. Dude, you're gonna miss. I saw it. Do you know how close you came to making that? Oh, get in. Dude, are you gonna make this? Dude,
I'm gonna make it.
no, you're not. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses that we've ever had. That's a miss. No kiss shot. Nothing.
Fuck off.
That was really close to being a trick shot.
Why don't you just fuck off when
Dude, what are you talking about, big man? Dude, you're getting frustrated, son.
I think this game's gonna go on for 10 fucking years.
Well, that's because you quit it yesterday.
If I quit it yesterday, we'd still be going. It takes fucking forever.
Dude, how about you just make it?
Can you
Oh, for sure. I'll win right here. If you wanted me to win, I would have just done it. Look at this shot, dude. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind.
I'm not okay.
Zoo, I mean, what do you want me to do about it, big dog?
There we go.
That was garbage, Zoo.
Took the best shot. That should have been the best shot.
It's
Last shot.
the best shot was my shot.
Are we doing trick shot again?
Yeah, but I'm gonna send it because your way of sending it sucks. All right, Zoo. Zoo, you have an invitation.
We might be playing this game for 10 years.
No way. I'm gonna dominate it. Oh, dude, that almost went in.
Why'd you put it on 8 ball?
Why wouldn't I put it on 8 ball, baby?
8 ball stuff.
8 ball's the best.
Right, ready?
Yeah, let's see your dog shit shot. That was terrible. And it wasn't a trick shot.
Yeah, but it didn't scratch. This isn't a trick shot, Rabbi.
Yeah, it is, baby. Look at this shot. Combo shot. It was a combo shot, Zoo.
You fucked up. Do you know why you fucked up?
Why do you think I fucked up, Zoo? Penalty. Fuck.
You just put the penalty. You just got penalty and you're down. You're down 2 balls. Rabbi, you there?
I'm here, baby.
You're down 2 balls and you got a penalty.
What do you want me to do about it, son? Big dog. Are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, that's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. Ever. In the history of the universe, dog. Dog, that was not good. That was not good, Zoo. Are you serious? That was garbage. Zoo, you're up. Zoo, did you know you're up? Are you serious? That would have been amazing if it went in, but it didn't. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at that shot. Combo shot. Zoo, did you like that combo shot, son? Zoo, you ready for this combo shot, baby? Look at that move, Zoo. Zoo, look at that move. Oh, I can't believe I had a kiss shot. Dog. Are you seeing how well I'm playing? Zoot, this is going to be one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Terrible. Terrible shot. Terrible. Are you going to go? Zoot, hit the ball. Zoot, let's see your shot. Everybody's waiting on it, son. Was that supposed? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
What was that?
Are you fucking serious? You got 200 points.
Hell.
You put in 2 balls and you got a kiss shot and a bunch of other shit. Dude, that is horseshit.
I want to say the best shot of this game.
Okay, well, you'll have the opportunity to see all my shots once the game is over.
Yeah, let's show you the best shot.
You can watch it on my stream, baby.
Rabbi,
Yeah, Zoot.
I'm going to give you the ball.
Well, you didn't. What a shot. That's garbage. Oh, Zoot. Penalty and kiss shot? That's garbage. Oh, that's
Why
garbage
did
too.
you why did you get trying to forget penalty?
Because I'm so sexy that the game recognizes it. Dude, are you gonna hit the ball? You pocketed the 8 ball. Oh no, you have to pocket the 8 ball.
You have to do a trick shot on that ball.
Dog, that
That
would
might
have
have been
been.
the greatest shot of all.
It might have been, son. Pocket the 8 ball.
Alright, this is going to be a difficult shot.
That's a terrible shot already. I can just tell. That's a really bad shot.
Rabbi, you can't win.
That's what you think.
You would have to get both of these balls in at the same time.
And stranger things have happened, baby.
You have to get both of them in and get a kick shot, like a kiss shot.
Is that what you want me to do?
Rabbi, no, I want you to go.
All right, well, I just did, son.
And it was not a great shot.
Well, guess what? It wasn't that bad either.
Not as bad as that shot.
Are you proud of that shot, Sue?
I mean, you're going for a trick shot here.
Oh, I know I am.
I said an easy trick over here.
All right, let's see it.
I don't tell you.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
I want to.
Yeah, that was garbage. You and I both know it. Look at this move.
I hate the fact that you have to get it in. You have to get in the April to pick it up.
Well, you're the one who wants trick shot.
Give us like, can't we just do it?
Dude, what kind of rules do you want? Dude, are you gonna go? Oh, there's my man. Is it all? Hold on, no. It's my man, P Boy. P Boy, are you done? You're not. You're not messing with me.
I'm not.
Did you create a Spotify?
The Spotify is for artists, like,
That's good.
I'm unable to get it, but
That's good. That's good. That's
I
good.
have a Spotify.
Excellent, man. Okay. Did you create an Imager account?
Yeah.
Did you create a Mastodon account?
Yes.
Did you create a Truth Social account?
Yes.
Did you create a Tumblr account?
It was.
Tumblr.
I don't know that one, but the rest, yeah, I'm unable to create it. I use a VPN, but I can't create it. But I've created up to 20 something, 28, 27.
All right. Well, go create a Tumblr account.
Tumblr.
TUMBLR.
Oh, Rabbi, you can
What
win.
is it?
Rabbi, you can win.
I know that was amazing. Zoo,
Hey, fuck.
you know I almost won.
You know, I almost won that. I just want to say that short replay.
I know you do.
It was it really that good of a shot? Or was it just like,
It was really that good of a shot. 2 balls went in, dude.
yeah, we better free for it, buddy. Oh, fucking hell, get out of fuck with me. Ready for the greatest show of all time?
Yes, sir.
I just helped you.
Dude, that was one of the worst, if not the worst shot I've ever seen.
I just gave you the game. Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
rank that shot out of 10.
A 0. Next question.
Rank that shot out of 10.
0. Next question.
I don't think it was that bad. Rank that shot out of 10.
Thanks, shot.
I still won.
Let's look at the best shot.
Is it mine?
Yep. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
I don't think it was that great.
Well, what are you talking about? Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was accidental.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Oh shit, yeah. And then I get the combo shot as well.
Are you proud of it?
Yep.
Do you think it was the best shot in the history of the game?
Probably not.
Why not?
Because it was a complete fluke.
Okay. Well, Zoo, did you know that you have an invitation to another game?
Is it McCall?
No.
Or same thing.
They're totally different games. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Zoo, are you gonna make it? Are you serious? Thanks for putting mine in, Big Dog.
Could have just handed out this thing.
Dude, are you proud of that shot? Are you serious? That's such a bullshit. Dude, that was garbage.
Who's helping?
Do you think I helped you?
Yeah.
Dude, what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? Dude, you did not just win.
You're fine with what?
I know I'm distracted.
Or am I just trying to bet down at the same play?
You're playing like dog shit. What's your next question?
Look at the scoreboard.
I'm distracted.
Look at the scoreboard.
Dog, I'm gonna destroy you right now. Are you ready for this? Dude, are you ready for this?
Right. She's gonna miss the next two shots. Greatest comeback of all time. What the fuck is that? Rabbi, you might win.
Baby, I'm really good at this game. And when I try, you don't stand a chance.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Alright. Easy shot for me. I think I might be able to win.
No, you're not hitting that shot.
That's an impossible shot for you, though.
Incorrect. That sucks.
Told you it was an impossible shot for you.
What happened?
I am accidentally oh my god, yeah.
How'd you like
Oh
that
my
one,
God.
Suit? How'd you like that? Oh, that doesn't count.
No.
That's such bullshit, and you know it, Zoot. You know it, Zoot. You know that was absolute bullshit,
That doesn't count.
Zoot. Oh, this is bullshit. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. No, this does not count. You know I beat you. You know I beat you.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you over.
This is your shot. It's a hard shot.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fuck, dude. Are you serious? Why do I get two balls
Really?
back? Why do I get two balls back?
Because you sound vocal.
That doesn't make sense.
They're not bothered with this.
Dog, they're technically caroms, dog.
Karen with this.
Says who?
Says I'm about to win.
Dog. I've had this game won like 6 times. Stop.
No, that's not what the.
Stop right there. You have it. This is very difficult for you, son. No way you make this.
I gave you the easiest shot of all.
No, you didn't.
You gave me the easiest shot of all time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's not going in.
You know you got fortunate. You weren't trying to do that. Don't fuck up.
Yes.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
Fuck me. You have 140 free wins.
You know that was bullshit, Zoo.
I think it was fair.
It definitely was not. It definitely was.
It's in the room.
No, it's not. That's not in the rules. Zoo, you know I won. Zoo, you're up, big dog. Zoo, we're waiting on you. Zoo, did you know that everybody's waiting on you? Zoo. Dude, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Actually, I'm going to give you like 40 seconds. Dude, are you going to confirm or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Dude, come on, dog. This is the worst. Dude, come on. Dude, go. Lava caverns. Dog, you know on the west side camp. Baby,
I
this
hate this game actually.
baby, this is your favorite game.
Not since you did the DLC bullshit.
Dog, I don't use that shit.
Did you know that Epstein was the person who came up with the idea for micropayments in games?
Yeah, I was aware of some of that.
I think that's like the most evil thing he did.
You know that's not true.
Nah,
Zoo,
I think it was the most evil thing he did.
okay, that's not true. That's just what people say online.
Everything else in comparison is not that bad.
Dude, are you gonna go?
Bro, what's the most evil thing you've done on stream?
I'm perfect, so nothing.
No. Spam botting kick streams is pretty evil.
It's not evil at all.
You're taking up their streams and their time when they could be talking about other things.
Dog, nobody's talking to them. The fucking platform is dead.
On kick?
Yeah, it's just botted. Everybody bots themselves.
I think kick is one of the is a pretty big platform.
You know you can't even say my name on it?
You can't?
I've told you this. If you type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick, it automatically gets deleted. In anybody's
I'm
channel.
gonna try that.
Try it right now.
When did they implement that?
Like a few months ago. Go try it right now. I'll give you time. It has to be Rabbi space Rothschild. And it will say automatically deleted by a moderator.
Go. I'll do it after this game.
No, do it on the next turn. All right, Zoo. Go open up Kick. I'm giving you all the time.
I don't even know if I have it downloaded.
Well, go check it out, dog. Look in your phone. Do you have it downloaded? Zoo, remember that time I asked you, do you have it downloaded? Zoo, you're just the shittiest fucking communicator. Oh, maybe you can't hear me because you're looking. Zoo, it's your turn. Dude, what the fuck happened to you? Canceled due to inactivity. Some bullshit. Did you try it? What happened? What happened, Zoo?
It deleted by a moderator.
Isn't that amazing? Did you try that multiple?
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
How are you gonna be known if you're deleted? Bang.
All you have to do is just put the words together, or put two spaces, or an underscore, or just put RR or the rabbi. Everybody knows who I am on that fucking app.
Do they?
Yeah, dog.
Does everyone hate you though?
No, I'm the most loved motherfucker in the history of that site. You have an invitation. T-Boy, how you living, pimp?
I'm not good at it.
All right. Did you create everything?
Yeah,
You're sure?
yeah,
Did you double check to make sure all the links work?
yeah,
So I can go and check, and you've got everything there, correct?
yeah.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
That's what I like to hear. All right, T-Boy. All right, P-Boy. I'm looking right now. All right, P-Boy. Where's your Rumble? Oh,
Rumble.
Rumble.
There's no Rumble there.
P-Boy, if I go and I check and I said that you make a Rumble and you don't have a Rumble, I'm going to be pissed.
Like, I'm not doing that Rumble. I didn't get it.
Yeah, you're right. It's not there. Oh, yeah, it is. It is there. Dude, you didn't check your shit.
It's there.
It's there. Where's your Rumble account, dog?
Is it on the list?
Dog. It's in the message I sent you. Where's your Rumble account?
Okay.
Dog, we're not going to do this,
I
okay?
thought it's new.
We're gonna make you successful, but you have to go and check every single one, and then you have to go in and make sure the links are not broken. Because the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click them all and make sure that they're good. And if they're not good, then you're wasting time. And like I'm trying to teach you, like you have to make sure to double check your work. You have to be detail oriented. All right, big dog. So go double check everything. And once you're done, then let's talk, okay? Okay. We're gonna help you, P boy.
So I want to ask you, you don't do like you don't go outside.
I do go outside. This is not time to ask Rabbi questions, though. This is time for P boy to get their shit done. You can ask me all the questions that you want. Dog, I was outside 45 minutes ago. But this is not, let's ask Rabbi every fucking question we can think of. This is P boy getting his shit done. That's what you need to do. And you don't need to be saying to me every 10 minutes, hey, Rabbi, I'm done. And then the first thing that I come and look for, you don't have. You need to have them all. You need to double check them. And then once everything's done, if you want to ask me any questions you want, you absolutely can. I have lots of footage outside. I have lots of footage on the road. I have lots of footage at tourist destinations and on vacation and all through at Disneyland, all kinds of places. Yeah, it is phenomenal.
I'm not going to attach the wrong book to the link you.
Yeah, dog.
Okay.
And you're gonna double check everything. You're gonna make sure all your links work.
But I'm having an issue with the Spotify.
That's okay. You created the account. I saw it.
I mean, the Spotify in LinkedIn they say it's for artists, but I can't create an artist account
Okay, why not?
because I don't have a brand.
We're creating your brand, dog.
Okay.
So definitely see you doing those experiences. And yeah, ultimately, yeah, once again, it was learning to have your but yeah, with that being said, bro, had the experience of talking on stage like ASAP, and want to hear from him. It's the first time we see your fellow so maybe Brett, yeah, show yourself.
Thank you guys. Thank you to CJ. As a speaker for this amazing community.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so my name is Dave, and this is Edward. And yeah, had the opportunity to meet last year, and we're in PhD project, and this project will be around intellectual property. Um, what we're trying to do is, presenting the $80 trillion asset class, asset on the chain, and some problems around monetization, distribution, tokenization, and ownership of intellectual property. So what we are trying to do is, build tools and infrastructure to enhance, distribution and monetization of IP on the chain. We have built a decentralized application in whose genesis that creators and people can interact with. The project is built on creating a narrative around IP, where to find the token assets so it can be tradable, monetizable easily, and investable. So we've tried to revolutionize traditional IP markets, like movies, music, gaming creations, and also to support the transmedia space, the general media space, which will have issues being centralized, being sold, and how to monetize the IP. I've always tried to, solve this problem as much as possible. So IP can be can be both assets, like I said, just try to connect creators and into all content, or it can be used, it can be a trade extension between businesses and brands. You can use creators, trade vendors, celebrities, and distribute their physical merch on chain, help them get more audience and more partners. But yeah, it takes a lot of, several to 14 days to introduce, try to feed the introduce, and we just take 10%, and the creator takes 90% of the revenue, and get your IP distributed across Zora ecosystem based on our BTT. Yeah, so I mean, that this has come to us. It's a great way to push your IP on chain. So you don't get your physical merch distributed, you get our token once that token, you also get your NFTs with those Genesis, which you can be minted and exchange royalties with your audience and investors. You also get fragments of royalties if they decide to invest in your IP. There's cross marketing across different platforms. There's trading pros and payouts, which will inform this crypto platforms have issues with these creators, why creating intermediaries when their royalties are very much fixed. We've all seen things different, and we can always keep in contact ownership and license. Like I said, we're targeting transmedia creators, studios, music teams, artists, people who create IP, films, gaming, audio, anime, and all sorts, and how to monetize have some updates on this introduction. I have some of my updates. We're also looking on featuring the agents, AI agents, bots, also NFT music licensing, something we don't know fixed. And currently, we're also working on NFT campaign and airdrop for the NFT, which is going to be distributed community and members will have about 100,000 Apple tokens. I mean, based on how the market currently looks, I mean, there's not so much. So we're still figuring out with ID brands and different projects and collections. We're also trying to create IP brand, which is IP NFT. And yeah, like I said, it's going to be a free means to entries on token holders and also previous crypto native holders who are interested in previous NFT and this Tuesday we can get two collections. So we'll get three days to try to create personalities collections for this RP NFT. And once you get the RP NFT, you have complete ownership and license to use it for any type of creation that you desire. If you're trying to create your own, art, your activity, your ecosystem, and yeah, it's going to be great because everyone can use it for PFP, you can use it for all sorts of stuff you're trying to do. And I mean, it's a free intro, so it's a free opportunity. So using NFTs, music licensing, with this music artist that we're using to they're using the rights in digital assets. You can also choose around payments and permissions so that you make they really create more transparent agreements on chain. When you have this creative ability of using copyright as NFTs, it's going to give fans, investors, each other license pieces of that music asset, royalties, and licensing fees are going to be in a smart contract. And when these rights are being used for patrons, but this is important. This creator, because it's going to give this creator direct control over what music is being monetized and being used. Any licensing deals will be fast and transparent, and any creator is going to be free to brands how they believe business endeavors entrepreneurs and everyone rights investors and fans. They know AI agent bots to aggregate chain data, social data, investigative data, which and also some shady activities with those bots so that they can also analyze values of different collections, different tokens and items. Social media like the background of the social service brand, the partner it's going to naturally multiply exponentially have the ability to execute transactions in real time, features multiple ecosystem, handle transactions on your site, which is on your website, connections from this Web3 yeah, so raise numbers. I mean, we are like launching projects, building, still looking very good once we hit run. And yeah, we are back to time, back to time. And shit,
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I make sure to follow every single person back. Additionally, you should know that I have been hosting spaces of my own 24/7 for more than 350 straight days, and they're just not normal spaces that are audio, they are video and audio. So if you want to check that out, feel free to look at my timeline. I've posted some of them from my other account, which is a really exciting opportunity to have an entire year of my life archived on X. I think that's super cool. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. How's it see it, man? Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words. And please, on to the next person.
I am the Guinness World Record holder for the most trees planted in a day by one person. I've personally planted more trees than any other human in a single day. On Earth Day, I planted 30,469 mangrove trees. Why on Earth would anyone do that to themselves? And it was actually my third attempt planting nonstop for 24 hours on 37 occasions until I got the GW. And the reason is because I knew that it would be a stepping stone towards breaking even more world records. Not by one human, but by humanity. What is humanity actually capable of? Guys, on July 31st, 2025, I was on the ground in Ethiopia, alright? We partnered with the Ethiopian government because of my GW. We were able to do that, alright? And we managed to unite 29 million people to get 714 million trees planted in a single day. That is the current record, all right? But we are not stopping there. Our goal is to get 1 billion trees planted in a 24-hour period, all right? And since COP30, which is the world's biggest environmental conference by United Nations, I went there with the president, I interviewed all these ministers of environment, I shared what we did in Ethiopia, and I convinced 11 of them. We're now up to 12. We just got Kenya on board. 12 countries have now committed to country-wide tree planting dates. It's declared June 5th, World Environment Day. We are going to be making history by getting 1 billion trees planted in a day. This has never been done before. This is going to be a historic day. Creatures has already been featured in BBC. We've already been featured in CNBC. Tregens is in the Guinness World Record book. It says Tregens in there. Google Jimmy Cohen, Jimicohen. It says Tregens on the Guinness World Record website. All right, and that's with no media team, hardly any press release. That's been mostly inbound media. When we make history by getting 1 billion trees planted in a day, the world will know about trees. All right, the world will know about this. And by the way, everything is going to be tracked. Our award-winning proof of trees protocol, similar to proof of stake. When you go out and verify trees in the proof of tree protocol by staking TGN, you're not just earning a 42% APY, which we currently operate at across Indonesia, but you also get 5% of all of the trees you'll be able to come on chain, just by taking a couple of boxes. All right, while you're having your morning coffee, these boxes verify, hey, did these trees planted actually planted correctly? Is the spacing correct? Right? Were they rightfully planted, etc.? If you verify this, you get 5% of all the ecological credit. So say we take $10 million worth of tree tokens on chain, right? 5% of that is $500,000 going to our active group of tree verifiers, right? But then, 1 billion trees is obviously way beyond that. And we're going to bring all of the ecological assets on chain as a DAO. And we're also tapping into the carbon markets. If you guys didn't know about carbon credits yet, one carbon credit is a ton of CO2 that's been taken out of the atmosphere scientifically, right? And some companies voluntarily go carbon negative, like Google has been carbon negative since 2007. Other countries and companies legally need to buy those. The market for carbon credits today per year is $950 billion. This is more than AI today. And it's forecasting it to 1.6 trillion in the next 2 years. Look at statistics, other studies showing this. 1.6 trillion, you guys. We're going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest carbon project developer. Here's how. We have an exponential growth model. All right? If you plant a tree today, it takes 25 years to sequester about 308 kilograms of carbon. That's 0.308 carbon credits per tree if it's a mangrove. All right? We don't got 25 years. So what we're doing is we're selling carbon holders. All right? This is the future value of carbon credits. You can forecast it. You can guarantee it with insurance. And the buyers, they need the credits in the future for compliant reasons. They know they need to buy it. They think the price is going to go to $50 to $150. Right now it's 10, 20, 30. And so they're willing to buy today, right? And they guarantee them in the future. But then, of course, they get a discount, right? There's a time value of money, etc. But even at that discount, it's 9 times more money than what it costs to plant the trees in the first place. What does this mean? This means that we can take the carbon more revenue and we can multiply the trees 9x. So we say we start with 1 million mangrove trees, and we sell the carbon for. Now we got 9 million mangrove trees. Then we sell more on that. Now we got 81 million mangrove trees in the ground, right? We keep repeating this process
CTN is a vote, right? It's vote verifying growth. Okay, you get to vote. What we do with our carbon revenue, we keep all the time. Can you buy that card, etc. That's what I'm talking about. RWAs and it's RWI, right? Renewable impacts. The time is now to rotate your shitcoins into regenerative assets that are backed by real things. Before even outperforming big wages on it, the base price, the 42% APY we're giving with everyone in the green. You know, and that's where we want to be. Let's keep growing. Let's make history together. Be a part of some growth. Like at the end of the day, when you head into the pillow, that you're actually contributing to something that is making a difference. All right, I rest my case there. You can get TTN with pretty much any token on really out there from Coinbase, a whole bunch of different platforms. So love it if you guys join.
Dzięki nowym kategoriom na wybór możesz sprzedawać jeszcze więcej rzeczy. Już niepotrzebne? Więc sprzedaj.
Split our money. Guaranteed to do.
Yes, right now, breakfast is fine. So you have
Sometimes I don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. It can stop
So that's I got a you know, I do my thing. I got a rose for therapy. He's like, hello, Jerry Garford. You know, one thing I was real quick, you know, if you haven't paid the first thing ever been a mouthful while talking all the time, man, I'm sorry, trying to think that would be. It would feel cool. Other than you, that's, you know, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Well, wait, hold on. So how long did you just talk up there? Like 12, 15 minutes. And nobody else after that? No. So you did a thing after this thing for 12 minutes. Wow. Give me top three. Give me a top three. Well, just like, what are you talking about? Like, you guys? I mean, you know, I mean, the stuff is just the state of boxing, right? Like, I'm a UFC boxer, and so I made a comment about that. How I'm like, this is just as rich to me as it is for you. It's just lives right now. What makes UFC fighters hang around these boxing guys? We're gonna make 10 times more. It's that's what I mean. You know, so, the big thing is Zuffa, which Dan White owns, is getting into boxing. He's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn. So I started losing Eddie on this fighter. It was good, man. It was good. I would have treated better in my life. Yeah, I've never treated better in my life forever. Wow. Wow. That's kind of big. It's like, this guy is awesome. That guy knows boxing inside and out. You know, it's brilliant. It's that's the best boxer on the planet. That's Usyk. Well, he looks like, like Encino Man. Yeah, I know, but that's like nobody watches that except for like, you know, that's like a vegan restaurant. Yeah, no, I understand, but I'm talking about more like for the mass media, which he was like calling like choice. I was at some ads. I'm like, yeah, no HBO, no Showtime, no Showtime, ESPN, you know, DAZN. He's like, no, like choice. He's like, everyone's offering it. He's like, I was waiting for the right opportunity. It's cool. Yeah, I was blind. I saw that. That's wild. This is like, I love how she looks like she's so used to being next to a dude that is 6'4". She just has an antenna on her. That's not your ear. She's like, I know, but see, this guy like from the same hotel. And I took a picture with Carol doing my life, and someone in the comments goes, "How's Brenda look more Mexican than me?" You know what? It's true though. Yeah, I know. Oh wow, look at this. That's Lennox Lewis, but not in a tuxedo. You know what I love about Lennox Lewis? You start talking to him, anytime you see him talking about boxing anywhere, you don't say how he beat Mike Tyson in every conversation. It's kind of like how, what's his name, open for Frank Sinatra. You know, if he did a drinking game, every time he gets a Frank Sinatra, that's how Lennox Lewis is. Well, you know, it's one of these, you know, there's a non breakout in the third round, and knocked him out. I know, but, you know what I mean? That's certainly how much respect I get. You know, like, you beat Mike Tyson, that's all you can ever talk about. You know, something funny. Read it one time. Let me all be Tom Cruise. Tom is like, oh my god. I love this movie. OG. He's like 175 years old. You know, he loves talking about it. Have a conversation on here. That's like, yeah, but I mean, like, it's awesome. I want to hear it. I don't say that. You're also old enough to like appreciate that. Isn't that crazy how like, I don't know if kids today even understand who Muhammad Ali was. You know, and it's to the point where Mike Tyson's now the weird old guy that, oh, I'm Jake Paul, as opposed to like the career guy. You know, most kids don't even know Michael Jordan. I know. They only know Michael Jordan because old heads won't stop talking about it. Jordan, you already know Jordan is a shit. Yeah, it's just around the year. I check it out. Hold on. It's a little bit. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, that's what people say. I don't subscribe to that at all. I think that's what it was. But not yet. It is. Oh, I know. It's beautiful. How is it over there with the weather? It's great right now. It's like 65. No, it's so hot. It's like, yeah. Oh, it's horrible. Do they have some kind of fighter award show or something? Like, I wonder if just because they used to have the MMA awards. They used to have the MMA awards, the fighters only. I think they went away with that. I don't know. Something like that ring boxing. But wild. Well, award shows are always horrible. Yeah, I actually don't. I haven't watched the Grammys, the Oscars, the Golden Globes. I haven't watched those. I watched the beginning. I watched Daily Confession. What? You watched the whole time? I watched all. Yeah, that's crazy. The shows, the entire awards. Oh, Creed. Why though? I feel people. I don't know. Since I was a kid, I used to love it a lot. I used to really like it, but honestly, not to be this guy, but I can't watch it anymore because it's like there's gonna be some kind of statement being made on it, and I'm just like, I love that movie. I want to see it celebrated. You know what's weird? I knew every one of them was gonna get up and talk shit about eyes, and then that for whatever reason, I don't care. Oh, wow. I'm like, all right, still enjoy chicken sandwich on High Storm the Capitol. Yeah, that's what I did. Of course we're gonna do that. They're creative, they're soft, right? Yeah. I just have to do that. Yeah, I really say this. Stop eating. I don't even care that you eat at all. I don't eat at all. I don't eat at all. I would get shoes in his mouth. A cell phone cord in his mouth. It's like, what are you doing? That shit opens up and we're pretty full. I look at you, I go, yeah, I'm with you. I just have more. I have sympathy for it all day long. And I looked at her and I was like, oh. As soon as I saw the tweet, I was like, oh no, she's gonna get killed. What tweet? About me. Oh, God, I wish that statement. And she's getting just roasted. Oh, really? I do not. Again, I don't care. I don't care. Okay. You know what? Sing a song. Yeah, try it. You know what the thing is too? It is so fucking disrespectful. I just wish you were rich. Liberals like this, they don't know what's going on. No, they don't know that like when you can't profit off of and enjoy the system and then trash it. These kind of people should just shut up. I'm with that like what's her face? Who's getting in trouble right now because someone say, yeah, oh, Cindy Sweeney's like, I'm not chili roll now too. She's like, I'm not in this to be political. I'm here to like, sing songs and be creative. And by the way, people say like, well, you're a pussy then for not speaking out. It's like, okay. It's like, you can't win. So, yeah, you can't win. But I like how Jelly Roll's like, Jelly Roll's like, shit, I'm too dumb. I'm a redneck. I don't know about that. Yeah. Which I don't like, it's fine to not talk about it. I think so too. It's not always weird when you see somebody, what are the celebrities talking about whatever thing? I sometimes I'm streaming and somebody comes in and like, so you haven't seen anything about Palestine? And it's like, no, bitch. I'm like a bitch. So crazy. As I go home, shoot, all the genocide currently going on in the world, are you talking about those? I don't even know. Like this on this she's a reporter would ask me shit like that. You're not asking me shit. I ain't fucking saying shit. Trying to fucking shit. the segment. Republican body people out there, they're like, oh, I love this. And they want to turn on the Oscars and be like, this is my favorite people. And it's like, oh, but why are they? Oh, I voted for that guy. What's going on? They just had to turn it on. They just say, Jelly Roll, what do I think about ice? That's true. You know what I mean? If you don't have a regular name, I'm intimidated with piss mouth. So this way, fucking anyone that says, hey, piss mouth, Jelly Roll's a felon. Yeah, I know. He's skinny girls. No, I know. It's just like, hey, here, people are mad at Jelly for not making a statement. They're mad. He was like, listen, I don't know. That seems like crazy. No. It's just, look, I understand he didn't want to talk about it, and yeah, he doesn't want to know because it's a business, and I get that. But the thing is, I think there's better ways of going about, like, saying you're a dumb redneck. He's not dumb, bro. He's fucking smart. So just be like, I'm not gonna answer. Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes your Jelly's in a tough spot. Yeah, he's in a tough spot. So I did put him on the spot. He's in a tough spot because if Jelly's from Nashville, I know how Jelly. I'm not gonna tell you. I know exactly how I feel for him. But then also, he's on like, American Idol. He's on Saturday Night Live. Like, so you gotta play the Hollywood game, but then also be true to your roots. Country music don't fuck around. Not anybody in country but eyes. So he has to tread lightly. That's why he did that. Yeah, but that's a tough thing too, though. That you're also a part of the system. That like I don't really know how that system really feels. They want to make you feel like you would think that the people that control the Grammys and that kind of thing, feel like after years and years of terrible ratings that happened. This used to be an event. Watching the Oscars used to get like 40, 50 million views. It used to be like the Super Bowl or something. And you would think that people would be like, hey, this year, this is what we're doing, right? We're not talking about this, and then we're going to move on. But we can't stop stupid fucking actors and singers. They're just going to run their stupid. No, you can. Of course, Gervais is the host. So he came out and was like, listen, get your award, get the fuck off stage. Nobody cares about your political opinions. We're going to cut you off. You start that. Trevor Noah's pretty woke. He also entertained it, talked shit about Trump. So he just stokes the fire. That's their issue. It's like, so, and I like Trevor. How people always, comments, man. People always say that kind of thing. I just think that's stupid. But anyway, it's funny that Trump reads the comments. Okay, because it's like right after that, there's this long thing from him about like another untalented blah blah blah. Part of me think that's kind of funny, and like that the president is doing that. It was so weird. It's so weird that the president is. It's just sweet how it shows. Like this shows that it got to. Hey, but here's my question to you. I understand that, and this is the point that it really takes me off sometimes. He's still a human being. Yes. You know what I mean? So he's still. Imagine you're watching a show that millions of people are watching, and then somebody says you were on Epstein's island. Like that's pretty incendiary thing to say about anyone. Sure, that's out there not. Let's take a little break and chat with the boys. Motivation comes and goes, but habits show up even when you don't feel like it. AG1 is the easiest habit that you can start now to support consistency, even when motivation isn't perfect, especially in February. When January motivation dips and winter routines need a reset, AG1 is the opposite of being complex. 20 seconds, one scoop, 8 ounces of water, and you're done. Drink it first thing on those cozy winter mornings before you go to the gym, before coffee, before checking your phone. It's super easy. It becomes a habit. It's a healthy routine to get all your daily nutrients. We got you, man. All right? So I use AG1 all the freaking time, and it's delicious. I like the original flavor, right? So AG1 has over 50,000 verified 5-star reviews. Come to the 90-day money-back guarantee. Early time only go to drinkag1.com/golden hour to get a free AG1 flavor sampler and an AGC sampler to try all the flavors, plus free vitamin D3, K2, and an AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription. limited time offer, only available while supplies last. That's drink81.com/cool now. Drink81.com/cool now.
That sure, but to be like, yo, I wasn't there. I get that. But to be like, he's not talented. You know, Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. That shit's all like insane. It's just that's his. That might go back. Also, like, why so defensive? Yeah, I'm so upset, and I'm pretty sure he can't be doing it like this himself. I'm pretty sure there's like some nerd standing right next to him. He's like, I say this. The Grammy Awards, the worst. You know, I'm also asking, get ready, Noah. I'm gonna have some fun with you. What is that? What are you president of the United States? That's so weird. That's why I think I think Petty is fun too. Listen, you don't even really arrest someone, but you have the FBI go knock on their door. It's like you just scare them a little bit. How you doing? Just coming to say hi. Just to let you know we're watching. Or you know, I'll be in Austin, and I'll be in St. Louis, and I'll be in Australia March 20th, which what we're working on, by the way, too, is a live golden hour. We're working on it right now, and it'll be like in the afternoon on the day of Chris's show. So come check that out, guys. He's also going to be in a video. He's going to be on the 20th. We only do one on the 20th, a Saturday. Yeah, I think so. Why you're not around on a Saturday? Why don't you come in on the 19th? Yes. No. The 20th is a Friday. The 21st is a Saturday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do the 21st. I can do the 20th. That's what I think this pretty long. Look at that now. Each one? Yeah, I'm working on it. I can report or something. If you go watch the team, go to Chrissy.com. Go there. Urban.com. I got a bunch of stuff coming up too. If you go on the This Is Important cruise, I see you on the cruise. I got a bunch of blind dates I'm doing with him, and then I got my own dates. So come check me out. Eric Burkman. Rewind. You're doing a cruise? Yeah, the Workaholics guys are doing it's called This Is Important. Yeah, so we're all gonna be on there. A lot of us gonna be on there. Bobby Lee gonna be there. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of us. What is this? Wow. Yeah. Oh, you don't have yours name on there? It's a little on there somewhere. I see it. I'll be the funniest person on this Amistad. You know what I mean? That's what it is. The boys, it'll just be fun to hang out with people. You know what I mean? Look at friends. You know what I mean? I don't know why they pick people. I think they pick some people. I think people start telling them some of them. Go on for Saturday. They look like people. I know you're doing a lot of stuff. Like, I've actually, when I first started to come there, I did a few cruises because I wanted to see it. Maybe I ended up here to see how it is. But so you know, they have a bunch of. I already saw the schedule. So we have a bunch of standard shows we're gonna do. We got a big show, then I'm gonna do my podcast. You know, so I just have my revolving door. Like, come on in. You know what I mean? Bob's gonna be there for 5 days. Like that's what I'm wondering. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you have to be on the road. You already canceled last week. Yeah, I mean, I already asked him. I said, hey, you know what? Come do my podcast. You know, he was like, you don't want to do anything. So we'll see. It's gonna be that'll be fun. Fun thing. I'm not. I want to be honest with you. I fucking hate. I don't like them either. My because he's helping my mom rest her soul. She loved going on there. Yeah, I heard her. She was older, right? Yeah, she had two dreams for me though. She wanted me to be on Dancing with the Stars, and she wanted me to work on cruise ships. That was her thing that she thought was great. Cool. So we made it. So she was going on a cruise, and then I knew that people had booked. I called them. I called the booker and said, "Yo, my mom's gonna come. Get me on your well." You know, I did. My mom was just like, "Bouncing around the ship, but it's just tough. You have to make sure you do well, or not. You just on a ship. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just, I know people love cruises. I don't hate them. It's just, to me, I'm trying to think of like being a comic on a cruise. My God, yes, it don't make sense. Well, they have a lot of sense. They're doing a lot of stuff, man. They're doing like games and all. It's just like for them, it's a fan experience. But there's enough people that want to go. I think you'd be surprised to see what. Doing a Brendan Shot cruise, it'd be senseless.
it's one right, but it's one of the cheapest vacations probably. And it's like, it's fine. How much are they paying the comics? It's like, but it's still a considerable amount considering it's all marked up. I've never seen an attractive person on a cruise. I believe I said it. I'm just surprised with the bodies too. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it either. Maybe it was a vacation. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he thinks it's fun. Yeah, these people do this kind of stuff. It's great. Well, I know. Yeah, the more college guys, they go golden hour. If we did a golden hour, it would be like this. All right, thanks for coming, guys. I want you to be there. It'd be a good nuance.
This is a company that signs with the artists and does it for them, and I think they just have, like how you said, the work off is huge. The audience is huge. I think they have their marketing dialed in, and people are getting like paid Instagram ads and shit. And I think they have it like dialed down to a science. Like they only take on people that are like publicly
Cruises?
You did, yeah, I think you did too.
Adam Carolla.
Yeah,
who did?
Like, 2017, 2018, probably.
Hey, Chris, why are you so shocked? What's going on here, Mama? It's the cruise part. I know people go see Adam Carolla. I know people watch Workaholics. I know this stuff. I know people go see Mark Chris. I know it. But the cruise aspect of it is blowing my mind. To just want to be on a boat. I know you can't get enough of it. We're in the big part of it. Yeah, you know what's the destination now? Yeah, I'll tell you what's the destination. Austin. People go to the mothership. Yeah, because they're like, they hear all this, and they actually fly in for the whole experience. Sure, I understand that. I think the cruise is the same. You make a vacation. Right. But the cruise, you can't escape. Yeah. Mothership for
and they don't know that until they're on it.
You know about your business. They don't know that until they're on it. Look, man, cruises are like, where's this cruise going? I don't know, Mexico or something. Wow. That is where you're going to be there for 5 days? The money. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. I asked Rachel, you want to go? But then she don't want to go, and then I asked myself, I don't want them to go. Because those two, no. And I just can't be like, no. That's not it, too. Yeah. Just him running, and I'm like, I'm diving in the fucking ocean because I gotta get my kid? No. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, what is Nick gonna do?
Cheapest ticket is $1,200. I'm thinking 2,000 people on the cruise, so it generates like 4 million.
That's not much.
It starts splitting those up.
What's not making that much money? Yeah, because think about the gas, storing all this food, renting the fucking cruise, all that. I don't know. But what I'm saying is like, that's the cheapest thing. Yeah, but who knows? You also have sponsors, and you make money on the cruise. Yeah, sure, I get it. Yeah. I'm gonna take my merch. I think I don't know how it works.
Here, just get an extra bag.
Yeah. Who cares? I know. Look, it'll be an experience. Yeah. Fucking no, I get that. Hopefully, when I did cruises a long time ago, the internet was terrible. But I think it's better now they get the Starlink and all that. Because I hated being sequestered away from the world. So I'm like thinking about that now. I'm like, be a wicked nigga. Yeah, no, I know, but it's better than it was then. I don't know.
Well, look at this athleticism and the footwork. Sexiness.
I'll take those golden hour gold jackets. If you got 3 of those sold. Yeah, so, all right, well, cool. I don't know. I did Milwaukee. It was freezing, probably 6 degrees. I had to cancel a show I was going to do, and I couldn't get to it. Like, it was going to be in Iowa, and then I was going to have to go to another place, right? I had to cancel. First of all, I looked at the weather, and they were saying it's going to be whatever, and I had to get in late and rent a car driving out. And I was like, oh my God, no, I'm not driving. I don't know how to do that. Right. In a blizzard, or like, oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be like, I'd be on the side of the road, frozen. That'd be great. Oh, and they built that hotel right there. Because the hotel they have before is like you're sequestered across the freaking freeway.
No, that's not how it is.
Oh,
But I stayed in.
oh yeah, I'm gonna say I'm sure you like this. Milwaukee's a newer improv, right? It's like 2 years long. It's 4 years. It's
You're saying it's too big.
it's well, I think the improv made a mistake. What do you mean though? Because here's the thing, like when they built a lot of these things thinking that they were gonna get
Oh, right.
they did the acts that go to theaters, they say, no, just come to the comedy club. We got 600 seats. But those kind of acts are like, I don't want to be in your club for 3 days. I kind of like it though.
Like, remember they like, so I sold, you know, I'm selling it out. So, like, to sell all those tickets and to do the club for the weekend, like, it's so nice to break it up for me. I have to go to Montreal and then go to Ottawa and then go to like to break it up and like I'm coming to Boston for the weekend. I'm like, oh fuck, this is a vacation show.
It's a very small percentage of people who come.
I know.
Sell out those places.
But what's weird is, well, a lot of guys could sell out those things, but they're not doing it. Right?
But I'm saying, yeah, there's a mindset of like, you're gonna, well, so what's weird,
I guess it's like because you hear Nate Jackson talk about it. I mean, these theaters fucking love you, bro. Like the overhead of the theaters, whether not that they rob you, it's expensive. It's like you have to pay fucking union guys and all this shit. They take a percentage of
and it's like, forget all of that, how much percentage of the ticket do you pay for what? If you're at a theater,
I don't know. I don't even know.
okay, but what I'm saying is like, as long as the deal's good, all right, but as long as that number takes merch money too.
Yeah, which is a fucking crime. That's wild.
Which if that number's higher than the other number or the same, you consider all that.
Yes, you do, but also you have to consider getting people to one show in one night is way harder than giving them the option for coming a weekend.
And for me, I wish it was the other way.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Sometimes I'm in this comedy club and I'm like, it's half full. I'm like, oh, no, motherfuckers, they go at night. I would look like I'm good.
I know. It's weird, yeah.
Is it true that you have to do basically 2 theater shows in a night to really make any money because the first one's so expensive?
No, that's not true.
All right, yeah.
I mean, that's
not bad.
you can't do 2 years. That's when you start making real money. That's when you start making real money.
The second one's all my place
Yeah,
out.
the second one's all money.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, though. That's where you make big boy money. Because the first one, you're basically renting the place out. You're taking some profit if you sell out. But then if you do a second show selling, that's all profit.
But if you're doing a full theater tour, one show a night, selling it out, you're making a lot of money.
But yeah, but also because the company you work for, they oftentimes have deals with these places. They go like Icon and Live Nation. Live Nation owns all right. So they already know. They just want butts and seats. So it's like,
It is weird though what's happening to like, you see it out there. You go see who's going in these fucking comedy clubs to perform it. It's like a Ghost Adventures guy. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know Rachel Ray's doing a weekend. What nice she is with it. But no, of course I don't care.
I mean, they're not in the comedy business. They're in the drink business.
I know. But it's just wild.
I know what I'm saying. I think there's comedy. There are young comedy out there. There's somebody that's thinking like, if you think that the comedy doesn't care about you art form or stand-up comedy, you're in for a rude awakening. They do not care. All they care about is selling drinks, which is the highest markup in some industry. That's all they care about. So they're not looking to be like, oh, I love your act. I want you to, no, man. They don't care. They don't care.
They go, so I was at a club and I sold it out and they were like, we added another show for like, no, why not? Free on Saturday. I'm like, no. And they're like, kept asking if they put up the percentage. I was like, fucking fine, let's do it. I said, fine, let's do it. It was like 4 days before the show.
You were getting 101% of the door.
No. So it was like 4 days before the show. So I there was like 100 some people there, but it's like a lot of work. It's all my money. So
There's so much work, right, Chris? Three. Yeah. When you do that, you can ask for 90% of the door.
Something like that, if you're gonna hold it, it's like,
shows in 2 days, and I was exhausted after the second show. Like 4 or 5. Some theater out there, Sugar, some theater,
They don't give a fucking nothing about me, that's for sure. I mean, I sold some tickets, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, but remember, my thing was around the Conor McGregor stuff.
Yeah.
The whole point is not to. The whole point was is doing more than two shows can be all night. Oh, 3. And then a third show.
Imagine like Sebastian doing 4 arenas, right? But one a night, but yes, it's fun.
Yeah, at least it's fun. 1 hour.
They forget to do the fucking performance at Madison Square Garden. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, he's actually great. Yeah, that's great. Maybe, I don't know. Like, how can you get people to like you like that? And they're just like, because I don't know if you've ever seen comedy. It's not good. It's just, I thought it when I did the oddball, for what it was, 17,000, which is not, no, I know. I know there's people getting arrested and shit. That's not even a joke. No, I'm back. Serious. Like, I know. After the match shows where they're all gets assassinated, they come in and they go, yeah, so they kick out like 900 people here kicked out. You're like, what? Did you see the section they kept the fucking walruses in? You're like, what? Yeah. You're just doing it. They weren't booing. They were off it. They're just doing it. Yeah, I think it's great. What I'm just saying is, like, I can't imagine. Yeah. I used to get mad going to a concert and having bullshit. No, I know. I don't really get it. Honestly, I would like to see it. Like I'm at, like, people just want to be a part of it. I know that at certain point is that, yes, of course. I guess. Which is fine. Well, you're not going to see someone because they're funny, and not at that level. I'm not saying that they're not. They are. Like, these guys are funny, but, like, you're just going because it's the thing, which is great.
Oh, dude, you want to hear something embarrassing? I went to a show off Broadway. In New York. I went to Stranger Things play. Yeah. It's like the prequel right before the show. You went to play?
Yeah, not Broadway.
It was dope. Yeah, it's right in Broadway. Sorry. No, it was dope. It was dope. Here's the problem though. It's Broadway's old. The seats are really small and rigid. So we stayed for like whatever 90 minutes, and then during the intermission, I looked at my girl like, well, I gotta go. My knees fucking I gotta go. Wow. My knees hurt so bad. I was so closed in. I'm like, she's like, we're not gonna see the end. I'm like, you can stay. I'll go outside.
Oh, wow. Wow, was it a musical? No. We should do.
No, I don't like musicals.
Oh, I love it. It was really cool. And they're all on Broadway. Let's move out. Just one day, the whole episode is just actually, it's so long. The episode would be fucking 9 years. What's this? It's real. No, I didn't. I didn't see that. That's hilarious. Look at the walrus is going on. Oh, there's walrus. I didn't even see that. That's hilarious. But you know what? That's how it is. You hear crazy stuff after the show. Crazy stuff you hear about. Even in theaters, man. No, I don't. Dude, I found that if it's about 2,000 to 3,000 seats, like people, I did a show in Austin at the Podium Theater, and it was like 3,000 seats or something. I don't know if you've ever rested that. No fucking idea.
Take a break here. Super Bowl 16 is here. Deserves a sportsbook built for the moment. It's a big game. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the Super Bowl 60. Put you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. New England, Seattle, let's ride. What do you think can happen during Super Bowl? DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New DraftKings, new customers, say less. You bet just $5 and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn 5 bonus into 300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org on behalf of Boonville Casino in Kansas. Legal tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most most states, one in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Members win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see pkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Now TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. Like Joker, Pixels, and 51st Dates. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Well, you don't know what's going on around, so I think like they were showing a Corey Holcomb show. They were showing like somebody was like filming the crowd, and you just see people doing shit around, people just leaving, stuff like that. He's just you just hear him in the background doing his thing, blah 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 blah. He's kind of you don't know, grinding. Yeah, it's just grinding it out, and then people are either fighting or someone's yelling out or someone's people are leaving on an orgy. You're just kind of like, oh yeah, you're just up there like shit you. Wow, weird. Wow. I don't. Yeah, wow. I mean, you see some of this footage of like people taking up like Shane Gillis at the fucking and you're just like, oh my god, what about like Dodger Stadium? Right? I mean that's like it might be completely because I bet you there's like a large percentage of the crowd that is, kids. Yeah. But everybody can go to his show, which is great. That's like a killer thing that you do. Imagine, you wanted to go see a comic you like, take Calvin and you're just sitting here, I mean, it's like that. You can't even go like, I didn't put it was like, I'd say Wolf just turned 2, everybody. Oh, yeah, nice, everybody. Yeah, so Wolf really great. Really cute. I'm on my story. I have the Terrapins. Right now, the Terrapins. Well, there's one thing I have to hide. Yeah, I mean, the fucking thing I hide is oh, wow. He's about fucking 7 people. That is so high when you said, I was like, dude, it's fucking high. You know. She told me to put it there. That's crazy. And then I'm going like this. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, high, man. Always, that's a secret, bro. That's a hack. Always hang stuff low and you'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm telling you, man. My mom told me growing up, and I rolled with that, man. So if you have to put a TV above a fireplace, okay, I get it. Put the shit. We had too many people. You agree with that? I'm very passionate about TV and being too loud. Oh, my TV. So you have to if you want to. We have a fireplace. You got to think about that. But yeah, I did that there. I got a TV. I want to know that. It's all bothered the other night. Why you did that? He looks a fucking old. He was tired. That's like his brother-in-law. Yeah, he doesn't really lose his weight. He looks like he's getting a lot. So they lose weight. Yeah. Oh, he lost a lot. Really? He's really slender. So, he talked about it. Oh, I don't know. Here's a video where he did it. He took 20 shots and he just was throwing up. That's all the other night. So like DML and YL, what is that? Black Lives Matter. Lives Matter. I know that people don't know. Everybody's still friends. So, the universe is like, you are friends? Yeah, the universe is I didn't even know it. Yeah. But I can't do this. Yeah, no, that's cool. want to get a Christmas party, and the guy for just 15 people, you know, and like 27 people showed up. So this time, you know, it says on the RSVP that 65 people are going to come. So we get tacos for like 30, and it still worked out good. Shout Scholar Stone. Yeah, Scholar, yeah. He was having it. He had a party. Oh, the show for no. He had a party. He had a party at his house for his kid or something, and Mike Lenoci. Not this was before that. It's a while ago. Mike Lenoci. They might be. Mike Lenoci. RSVP plus, you know, like 50. My wife just saw the she got everything, and Mike didn't show up. Oh my god, bro. And I was like, that is such a fucking asshole. He's like, well, she should know I'm not going to show up for 50. I'm like, nah, bro. You're an adult. Yeah, and that son's fucking asshole. Dude, she was so mad. Of course she was. I was mad. One of our neighbors were mad at us because they had a party. And Rachel said we were going to come. So it was going to be 3 of us. And we didn't go. And then Rachel's walking around the neighborhood and she went to another party and that person there. And the lady was like, hey, what happened? We live in fucking Cabo. There's so many parties. People love people parties. Oh my god, I got freaking live in Ibiza. One more time, got me feeling so big. Yeah, like a lot of it was great, man. All the kids. This celebration doesn't feel like she would, but people brought gifts. But she doesn't share gifts for what? So she goes on the Google Cam. Oh, that's hilarious. The front door came and she's like, oh, okay, so they brought white lady. Yeah. So she was food. And then she says, okay, she wrote like a text message. Like, here's what I want you to send this person. Here's a picture of both with the gift. Please send that to your friend. You know what I mean? And she's like, well, I'm CG about that. But then she goes like this, though. Then she goes, she saw like 2 of her friends came and didn't bring gifts. So she's like, oh, I had a screenshot at the front door, like, and then she's also like, in the backyard came, she's like, look how many tacos they oh, she's great for you. Yeah, she's great. Oh my god, she's the best. She is the absolute best. Wow. Okay, so, I should have asked what's up now, I forget. Tacos are good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, anybody stand up eating 40 tacos? Yeah. Really? Like, why did you have a taco party here? Did you tell us why? No, it's so it's a 2-year-old. What I want to know is how did they get mad? What they said? They just got mad because they were like, hey, you didn't show up. It's as if like, I don't know why it was such a thing, but I was just like, you can't say you're gonna do something not do. Because here's the thing, when you live in a neighborhood like how I live, you see people, right? So then it's another thing when you're having a party, you gotta go fight down. Like if people can see your house, you have to invite them to the party. That's why I think because they see other neighbors walking over, it's like you know what I mean? I didn't say no friends. I mean no friends. And I'll tell you what, like your Apple guy came over, but this Apple party and not invite him. I will see what happens. As a matter of fact, I'll go over to someone's phone, tell him he's not invited. That's how I did it. I want people to know they're invited or not invited. I want you to know you're not invited. And they're gonna know when they see other people walk. I want them to know ahead of time. I want them to have days and days where they're like there's 6 houses, there's like 6 or 8 houses on my street. You know, only some of them are invited. The other people get knocks on their doors. They just like, you know, the party is gonna be loud. You're not invited. And people are gonna party. You know, and so many things going on. And by the way, if you see the Feminine Export, tell them to come on over. But I like all the I invite comments that have kids. Yeah, that's like all different words. It's great. Like moment, you know, this is your kids. Yeah, he just had a son, and he has a daughter. You know, so they're both just like playing football. But just, you know, talking about moment, the other day. Yeah, man. So there's a lot of people like that. I like to invite. You know, that kids go on. It's a great thing. I've never been. This is something I've never, you know, had. So I was like, oh, let's do this. Wow. You know what I mean? Basically, this guy who lives in freaking Texas rodeo guy over here. Oh, Callan and fucking everyone out there. Like, oh, Callan with his like 7 kids. What other 8 different women? I went to Callan's house for the first time. Do a snowstorm at the
Cal and Hubbard, we don't hang out. We don't hang out outside the podcast. I haven't seen him since we've been here. I haven't seen him once.
And
So yeah, it's just what it is.
yeah.
So he lives so far.
Yeah.
I have to pick him up. He's starting to go to the snow. I have to pick him up. He lives in Arkansas, basically. I'm like, buddy, why even move to Arkansas? Why move to Austin?
Well, you're the
He's in the middle of fucking.
bro. He FaceTimed me. He was getting out of the company mothership. FaceTime me in the car. We FaceTime for like a half an hour, and I was like, buddy, where are you going? And he was like, wow. I'm like, you live so far away. You're like, continue, of course you have to call. Of course you have to call us like a tractor on 58. I said, he could just, I'm coming.
That's why when I can pick his ass up, you go through the woods, and then it's like a community of like, I don't know, like 10 homes. Some butch lesbian came out, he said, she's the best. Alright.
Well, yeah, no, it's almost I like electric cars, but I don't like the idea of forcing people in electric cars. So that stuff's for people that have a gas car. I was thinking about California and how how expensive it is and shit. And then I was like, yesterday I was at the park with my kids and it was 76 degrees. And I had just flew back from Milwaukee and it was 60. And I was like, yes, it was. Yeah. Even that heat. I mean, it is expensive. But that heat in Austin, Texas, well, I actually found down for that. I don't like it. Oh, man. Fried air. The heat air, especially where you live, Bubba, is the same. Fried. It's the exact same. Fried. You need a reason not to move here. It's not, it's the same. The valley's hotter than air, Bubba. The valley's hotter than air. By the way, remember the difference? Fuck the heat. The difference is the winters. The winters suck. The winter, the ice storms, that's what they tell me. Yeah. I'll never do that. Yeah, they do, dude. No, I do, dude. I do my research. I don't know. I just know what I know. I know you can check the weather patterns before you move. That's all you. I just do, bro. It's the only place. I'm going to tell you the realtor is going to tell you that, but the only place in America that's okay to go. No, dude. The only place that's okay weather-wise in America is fucking Southern California. That's it. Yeah. In Florida will fucking pick you up and take you somewhere else with the wind. Yeah. It'll rain and you'll be out in Florida. You walk outside, you go, it's raining. You go in to get your jacket, you come out, it's gonna fucking rain. Look, I like Florida. I also like Phoenix, but that's too hot. But I'm just saying, people don't think it's fucking hot in Phoenix. I'm going to Phoenix where it's midnight and it's 106 degrees. I'm out. So that's what I'm saying. People think it's too hot. Don't think it's too hot. It is too hot. I don't think so. I personally love it. I think that's why they said that's why the whole country is sitting there almost here. I know. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't live in uptown. You don't live in Hollywood. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm living in Culver City. You can't live in Culver City either. I know. You can't break it anywhere. Yeah, man. It sucks. You know what I mean? My wife out with her stroller and then she got a pass and encampment. What's that? Yeah, so I go back and forth. This is worth it. But you live? No. Well, I laugh for you free. Yeah. You know what I mean? Next to the mobster. I think you're holding apples for me. Crystal has them. The guy's going to come over with it. My apples. It's so nice. You eat apples. You know the destructive. We didn't even get you. I give you 20 apples. I wouldn't imagine if you actually lived next to this is how it goes. And this is what I mean. You're living next to a dude that's obviously a witness protection. He just comes over with there's neighborhood etiquette. That's why it's good to live like my girlfriend lives in a great, like, you know, can you see your neighbors?
Oh yeah, super close. They'll pick the kids up from school. They'll pick them up at the bus stop.
This is what I'm saying every week. Well, that's what I mean. When you live in a neighborhood where you can see everybody, it becomes a thing now where you're like, you can't have a birthday party without letting everybody. No, and also not a homies. I think with the neighborhood, but they're also homies. Yeah, but you're gonna decide you're gonna fight. You're gonna not fight. I told Rachel, I said, no, you can't. You tell the neighbors, if you want to swing by, say hi. That's how you do it. Swing by and say hi. That's good. You're not invited to the party, but you are invited to come by and go, how you doing? Hey, thanks for coming. But one of these, hey, thanks for, get a taco and get out of here. So glad you swung by. So this is our neighbor, Frank. Well, yeah, you're Mr. Party. You guys have a lot of parties. You have a lot of parties at your old place. My wife has lots of parties. Well, I'm there, and that can be fun. That can be fun, and I'm not having a Super Bowl thing this year, though. We got invited somewhere, so we're gonna go do that. I usually like to go to Vegas, but I think I might have a Super Bowl party to do. It's like, I like Rachel party in our neighborhood. That's how we get this taco. And I was like, I get a taco guy, I'll just cook on the grill. She's like, no, I don't want you cooking on the grill because I want you to help me with wolf. She goes, you disappear, and then I can't get any help when I'm doing everything. So I'm gonna get a taco guy so you can just be present. She was right. We're like, all right, I'll do another week. All right. That's exactly what happened. So how have you been like? Another weekend, right? Yeah. That's what you have to do. Alright, hey, fine. Go to surgery. Or whatever the fuck, I mean, you really want that. Right? I guess I gotta be a Colorado Springs for the book shit. Yeah, well, remember when we talked about me putting my mom's sneezing bid online, right? And doing so, I was like, I'm never gonna do that bid. Remember, I was like, wait, hold on, let me set it up right. Remember, I was like, I'm just gonna put it up there because somebody made me think of my mom today. I'm not gonna put it into a bid. And you were like, yeah, maybe you should. I was like, and I was like, I'm gonna put it on. I don't know how else to do it. It got a million views. Bonkers. Yeah. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would. Well, that's what I'm saying. Things are what they are. You never know. Yeah, you don't know. So that's why usually, like, when you look at that stuff later, you might want to go, I'm going to make this a bit, right? Because don't think of it like, oh, no one cares about this, right? No, because it was so nonchalant is the reason why it made it more good. I mean, it is funny, but it's just, I want to see, you don't have we get to see a clip of the roast of Matthew General. Yeah. UFC roaster. No clips. They didn't want to. They didn't want. So they didn't want to debut. That's good. You know what? I'm sure it's on his own. Good. Let it live on its own. People have their experience and they go on with their life. But I tell you one thing I do want to see, and I can't find it anywhere. Like you see these clips, they had this Mariah Carey tribute thing for Amazing Karen or something. The amount of people that were there and all the people singing her songs for her, I was like, I would like to see that. I don't know where. Well, I saw some clips and I was like, God damn, these people are jamming on these songs. I don't want to see that. You know what? Mariah Carey, no, I think she's really talented. I know, but she's been around long enough now that she's almost a Aretha Franklin. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't want to be here. Mariah Carey's got to be like 60, like 50, I show that. I'm sure. No, I bet she's in her 50s. No, yeah, she's in her 50s. Yeah, because she's in her 50s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's not 60. No, she's not 60 now. She's 56. Maybe or something. She's still pretty. Oh, I remember when she turned 50. I remember that. I remember it like it was yesterday. 6 years ago. It was 6 years ago. Yeah, she's great. I mean, I remember she got real thick. Well, she's like, I mean, unhealthy thick. No, really. I think she's back down now. Is there a current picture, Nick? Or she's still taking those things? Literally a woman in her 50s. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just more. Well, I like it was fucking intense. So she's Auntie Mariah. Like, well, I'm gonna have kids. tell you something, you're just like, I'm fucking chilling. I know, I know. That's what I've shown now. It's awesome. It's like drugs. I'm just like, picking up weight, just like, somebody might talk to me. Somebody might come up and talk to me. I might be nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just like, what? Yeah, nice shoes. So you want to borrow money from Chris? Don't listen, it's LinkedIn. You get out of the gym, you're like, what happened to all my money? I zoned out. What do you think about Brendan when you're lifting a Volkswagen?
I listen to podcasts.
Yeah, not me, bro.
No, it just makes the time go.
Headphones. No headphones. Nah, fuck all that shit. You're so weird. This guy, you know what I mean? This guy has to hypnotize himself before he goes into the gym. You know what I mean? He's outside the gym like this. I saw this guy, one other guy had no headphones on, and I guess he saw me a few times. That, like, the fourth time he saw me, something was like, no headphones, man. And I was like, what? And he was like, I don't wear headphones either. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just us, huh? So when I was like, headphones, like, and now I gotta fucking talk to him. And that's what you did. He's cool. I know he's coming to your next party. I don't know. But yeah, when he comes to the party, everybody has headphones. Yeah, or those parties where you silent disco. You answer the door like this. Hey, welcome, come on in. We got I want a silent disco, but the only people listen to is congratulations.
God, Chris, you're just nowhere in America coming up, buddy.
No, not in a little bit, but I'm in Austin in March. But yeah, we will probably see you there too. Yeah. So look out. So Montreal, we're on sale soon. No matter. All right, Chris.
All right, kids, love you. We're out.
Yo, what up, Sam? How are you? Hope you're well. Look, look at this athleticism.
Chciałbym, żeby to było dla niego takim przeżyciem. Może lotrbowcem albo skokę spadochrony.
Sugerowałbym Schwarz. Oszczędzajmy na białą godzinę teraz na 5% na koncie oszczędnościowym energii.
Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out?
And I still not do a pop, story to me, Jim, what else you got? Got a brain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot, mix it with your shot. And I still not do a pop, walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck, drive it to King Truck. And I still not do a pop, shadow bending, audios running from the law. Lawyers on my stocks,
Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out?
lawyers on my stocks, you niggas my pop. Let's go, it's so tough, all these moves are not coming inside. Keep on jumping, so cookie, not keep on jumping, chasing, jump on cop, just like something. Ryan lost the man, Rogan's up in him, fucking on his stool. Ryan lost the man, Rogan's up in him, fucking on his stool. Kiss my dad, all these homeless cousins, and they said, me mechanical, chasing alcohol, pissing in the scene, you read that in the soul, all these homies, make it chance, inches, super, thick, juices for my dick, Mr. Holla, yeah, you know you heard me, I'm Austin, story to me sound, right, it's on, audio is royalty, I got baseball, yeah, I'm driving, yeah, the Chinese, the tiger, all that talking up, yeah, all that talking in it, all that getting this up, and they have also my dick, shot up, change, beach, all up, something sick, and I'm giving them the she using her, that Jimmy Stitch, happy in the shit, for the I call it, go around, same, decent, I didn't know the trust, I didn't know the truck, real poppy, I need it, touch, just wanna feed me, beans, cheese, I'm out in my truck, keep it ticking back, driving to the match, take a still cut, walking coast to bed, man, she just so fun, I'm best friends with Bob, he up the fine way, I heard they spend 100 fucking into one, that's good, in the store, drew my pocket, Rogan's on my song, Ryan's my girlfriend, Daddy's from the club, walking to my truck, walking to my truck, in the storage, and we pop, chin, what else you got, get me on the road, I'm a werewolf in your stomach, I could get to compromise, Rogan really rock, running from the law, lawyers on my stocks.
Welcome back to Tim as a Shop. Thank you for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, Tim as a Shop, which you know and love. But that is not why you're here. You're here because we are getting the sound machine to let me do it. Because we forgot, we get excited because we get these heated discussions about the history of the subreddit and Shop and Slow Joe's new talk show, whether Crystal did it or not. Yeah, Crystal, yeah, innocent. That's what Gerardo says.
Well, we usually never argue, we usually both agree he's innocent.
That's true. At the end of the day, I agree that Gerardo thinks that. And at the end of the day, I was driving my son to baseball practice. You know, and then Mark's success, we're very happy about Mark's success. But
That's not why you're here.
that's not why you're here. No, you're here to watch Tim as a Shop. So start the timer. Play that old chin clip. So, thank you. You like your freedom? You like your soundboard? Thank you.
Join the Patreon, we're looking to get a second iPad. Okay, this first one's posted by Andale Mono. I want Greedy to be surrounded by like 13 iPads so it could just be like pushing different
sounds to show you how good I am at this shit. You do, Bobby. Bobby. Bro, you do it, bro. The first one's posted by Andale Mono. It's true, I saw Papa going down, it's what it's called. King Guard Mike put thread that says, I'm hearing reports that ICE is in Austin right now, and there are comedians running into the street to suck their cocks and eat their ass and swallow their cum. Did you hear that? I read that too. Yeah, I think it's true. I'm telling you that, yeah. That's a lot of that line to kill Tony ended up having that happen. That's crazy. Yeah, this shows how journalism in America has gone downhill because this guy's out here reporting facts. I mean, they're reporting blockbuster fucking bullshit. Yeah, I mean, he's not even a comedian. He's just writing down what he saw. He's like a citizen journalist. Yeah, and I respect that. And I honestly don't even think okay, that's good. Dude, that's pretty good. Yeah, social media, this isn't real. He is the new kind of journalist now. They all over Vice. Never heard of it. Yeah, Mike. He's telling the people what's going on in the streets. And why the cocks and they're eating ass is smaller than NYT, yeah, right, more like CGM. You know what I'm saying? You go up to like Tony and be like, what did you do today? And they're like, what did you do before us? Oh, I saw an ICE agent, so I sucked his cock, ate his ass, and swallowed his cum. Is that just a you thing? That's kind of no. Everyone in line in Austin does. Tony Hitchcock's right next to you. Yeah, no, Tony. Oh, he can suck ass. If we were doing that to people in Morningnights. Tony just kind of does that, but it's kind of his thing. That's cool. Alrighty, let's see here. This next one is linked mothership emails between Brendan and Joe posted. I wondered to see the group RA. Maybe, I don't know, 2 Brendan Olds. Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. You just missed Joe Rogan. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Austin, Texas comedy scene operation. Bummer. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Joe Rogan is not 5'3" at Gmail. Deal with this. Thank you. Hi, Joe. I was thinking of moving down to Texas for a quick vacation. Glenn told me you were having a party in comics for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sir. Like Elon. Good sir, would mind if you spare us the details of the finest parties in all of the island. That's like that's my Elon. You know that text? I got Mr. Whole Foods. Yeah, that email that he sent on Christmas morning. That's crazy. Where he's like, dude, I don't want to. I want to fuck. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have been saying, yeah, on Christmas of all days, you wake up and the first thing you do. I mean, we all do. You email them the biggest. Oh, I don't even know. No. I'm bored. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the nativity scene, the aroma of Christmas Eve. I wake up, I'm rock hard, Daddy. I do love Jesus. Like, I really do. So, I mean, I like love him in a passionate, almost in a passionate way. I've been saying like a way that you would love your God, not the way that I'm not trying to fuck. Alright, let's see what we got next. That one's posted by where is it already? Wiki Cummings doing Wiki Cummings things posted by Chinese Derek. I like this one already, obviously. Yeah, maybe in my sleep too, but every time I see it, I get a little happy. Wiki Cummings said Miss Rachel was always on face, dude. Why does she talk to all the kids like they're deaf morons? Also, immediately just like a tell them to trick them into liking me. That's information to give a mental health professional. I've talked ad nauseum, I feel like, recently about Wendy Cummings as in you. We talked about it on live. First dates of mine that I go on. Yeah, just to make sure that no one, they don't like Wendy Cummings either. You gotta be safe. Always be safe. Ask people if they like Wendy Cummings right away. But I've noticed about this particular, obviously I've seen this tweet, or thread or whatever it was. I don't like the way she uses the word dude. Do you agree? I don't like her, so yeah. Yeah, you don't like it. I don't like people that I don't like white people that use dude a certain way. Yeah. Like if you start a sentence off with dude's over here doing this or dude's doing this or whatever. Dude outside acting all different. Yeah, I can't go with you there. I don't like that. If you're unless you're like dude, like like personally, then I'm on board. Or it's okay to social media. This isn't real. It's okay to start off a sentence with
dude, if it's done in a way that is authentic to who you are, when I do, what's up? That's okay. But dudes out here doing, you don't talk like that. Or way off base, dude. Or Miss Rachel's always been like that, dude. Why are you talking about Miss Rachel in that voice? You disgust me. When you come in and say everything is bad about you, I'm gonna come. Yeah, no, she sucks. And then, I don't know if you saw Rogan talk about this. Yeah, that's hilarious. Rogan was like, why is she talking shit to this? Yeah, at first he goes, and all these people, all they do, they spend all day on threads. They just never get anything done. They're losers. They hate themselves. And then they go out and they make fun of Woody Cummings. She was like, why would you do that? She's so nice. She's great. And she's a hero. It's like her career. Who were you to go see her? That was one of my favorite things that Joe Rogan says. Were you going to go see her? You weren't. It's kind of a good dude. If you're good at stand-up, even if you don't like it, you can maybe win them over. They might go, but he's like, go see her. Because he knows she sucks. And you know what? He sucks too. Sorry about that. Respects for your feelings. What? I like when you push the wrong button. Like, that was right. You could have hit a good silent right there. So, yeah. Like, Friday's not work for everything. Yeah. On that side. I feel like that one's for when you speak fast. But yeah, what? That makes me happy. Shout out to Wendy Cummings. Keep doing your thing, man. You bring joy to all of us in some weird, fucked up way. Yeah. Nicholas Lives has another What Happens Next here, dude. Part 16. You ready for this? Debbie, very excited. I'm a little tired. Spicy. Can't wait. I'm doing my kids to baseball practice. Yeah, I was doing some at the lab back and I see all the books on serial killers. He hasn't read a serial killer. No, I don't think so. I wonder what he even means. He probably when he says I read books, he probably means something different than what we did. Watching documentaries. Yeah. That's a good guess. I mean, he's doing at this time. He's doing Kentucky Diaries, Pizza Hut Express, or something like that. Fighters and Love Fighters. So all these different shows, and he's still got time to read books. That's a good point. It's unlikely, but I honestly think what you're saying is a nice assumption that he's thinking that he's saying watching documentaries, but what he means, or what he means is he's watching documentaries, but he's saying reading books. I don't even think to him reading books could mean anything. Like he saw a flyer, or someone told him about a book. That's what I think. I don't think he's watched comments on YouTube. Yeah, he's like, I've been reading these books about it. A lot of people say, I'm like a cub. When you come pick up it's a comment like, I'm not funny. What book was that? Oh, it's on YouTube. This guy, Mark said it about me. This guy, the boom bow. Sexy Harvest. I was reading this book by Successful Egg, and there's a whole chapter that was a guest thing by Rodney Shorty Pie there. What is he talking about? Oh, have you seen that? Have you seen that Graveyard? Oh, yeah, dude, I read that book. Everything is a book. I read all the books on biker gangs. I don't like biker gangs. Oh, shit. Biker gangs. Never mind. I take back everything we said. He's reading books for sure. It's like, see this group of biker gangs. Like the biker gangs in the back. Does not believe whatever the fuck you're saying. He's trying desperately to understand what's coming next or what's going on. It's good. I was being interviewed by a movie. Which is funny because I kind of look like a movie. That's the look of people that have respect for Brendan turning homeless. You know what I mean? Ron Perlman is like, as long as I'm as comfortable as possible, I'll be okay in this interview. Brian Conley pops the same for each one. I see them in their patches, almost in my game. It says what game it is. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Which one is it? Hells Angels? Or which gang? Mongols, maybe? You say Hells Angels?
I recognize the logo of the company, Black Gates. So you have stage, I'll wait for my car outside. They come out, they follow me out. Like when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs. And my manager calls me and says, can't go. What do you mean I can't go? I was like, hey, Jay, I have a lot of money back then. What do you mean I can't go? I said,
Dude, no way. He said that? That's hilarious. There's a bounty on its head. I think he did say that.
there's a biker gang meeting, a Hells Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on everyone. He says he beat you up. What? He can fight you up. Yeah, you were going to some fight. Like, I don't want to be part of this. I can't do this. The sheriff called and said he can't come. So I'm with the rest. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I picked this walk out on the street of Sunset. I'm like, oh, hopefully they're not trying to fight me. They're actually.
I realized that on this West Coast, he said Hells Angels so much, but yeah, they're gonna help him. Obviously, the sheriff got it wrong. The sheriff thought they wanted to fight him, but they're actually huge fans of Brendan Schaub's stand-up.
All out there, they're fans. And my first question I tell them, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep here. I go, but love something that I'm anarchy. I was like, how realistic was that? I was like, pretty spot on, man.
We're so done. Of course, it's biker gangs. They're fucking. It's the Sons of Anarchy guy.
I mean, I was just telling you.
I love that show. Do you ever watch it? Yeah. I was not so good, but he looks so different in his regular clothes, so I didn't remember.
I thought it was Hellboy.
Doesn't make sense.
It's pretty spot on, man.
See that?
Rob Roman does nothing.
His teacher show, Hunting Hitler, that was fucking. Hunting Hitler, that was fucking. You find Hitler? Yeah, so he died. And,
I think that one. Like, I think that.
That was it.
I think it's kind of funny they said it.
Yeah.
I think that clip gets unfair. I mean, it's just, he's a funny guy.
More fair because Broken Clock's right twice a day.
Yeah. Tim Kennedy's response was annoying. He wasn't. Actually, he's dead.
Yeah, so he's actually dead. I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan.
Yeah, Tim Kennedy's like, I killed people. But he's talking about like some relative that has nothing to do with it. Years later, he killed some baby that has nothing to do with it. He's like, I always talk about going back in time. I killed the baby that's related to a man.
That was awesome.
And I killed it. That's not the first kid.
I don't regret it. That's what Tim Kennedy said.
I stood out in the dark and fired my gun into the wherever it would go, and I think I probably hit people. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a United States Army?
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Well, this next post has a lot to do with last week's episode of Raccoon Tweet on the reviews of IMDb stuff. But that was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. I think you'd be surprised. Posted by Legitimate Bear 2578. Go ahead and read that, dude.
Melania is currently the lowest rated movie of all time on IMDb. The film is sitting at 1.1 out of 10 stars with over 17K reviews. So she's the first. Wow. She's giving Sean a run for his money.
Wow. It's just like wherever Gary Chavez is inserted into politics now.
I wonder if they ever. They're in the situation where they're in the White House and they constantly check to see if Melania's reviews are going down and down and down. They're like, well, it's still better than Brendan Schaub.
IMDb is a little more shit.
It's 1.3, so it's not a Schaub.
Well, at 17,000 views, it was at 1.1, but now it's at 32,000. You've got two situations. The situation of 2.2 points.
We go. Melania, we got some great news. You're above Brendan Schaub. Get you on big time.
You mean the one where he talks about Thanksgiving cookies? I didn't know every line of the Rico Poppy. That's the White House I want to vote for, is people that have seen the Rico Poppy.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, I want Brett Ratner to let Pursuit direct Brendan Schaub's next stand-up special. I don't want that, but
Yeah. Brett Ratner directed the X-Men, right?
yeah, I think he did one of them. He did Rush Hour.
Shower, yeah.
he stopped. He was so good. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. It's on into the rhetorical question here. This is posted by Big Battle 94161.
I mean, it's not. I think people like little factoids. So I'm almost dead certain about this, and I might be getting this wrong, but I feel like I was listening to Van Avery back in the Dance and Dylan podcast when he used to do DoorDash. He said that he went to Brett Rander. Remember that?
Yeah.
Not only did Brett Rander not tip him, but then he said, like, I think he maybe messaged him or something, and Brett Rander was like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, tip him 1 cent or something crazy like that. He is an utter, irredeemable piece of shit. So yeah, that's funny that he did that.
I mean, just like, okay, I was gonna make a joke. This is a joke. I don't know. Just like you separate the art from the artist when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, that was a joke.
All I said was I read his slogan. That's all I said. He knows that.
Okay, welcome everyone. Now let's see here. This was posted by Big Battle 9416. Pop and Toad doing Command Dragon comedy.
It's like Dershowitz going, I got a massage, but I didn't have my clothes on. Yes, I got a massage now. What is wrong with you? But I never took off my underwear. My pants was on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a monster too.
Speaking of monsters, look at these shoes, dude. What the hell? Oh man, I'm trying to be taller, right? Listen, dude. You call him a grifter a grifter? You know, you call him the kettle. What is it? Kettle blue or something like that? That's when it's the pot cutting the kettle teabag. Oh man, my brain hurts. But like you're not hiking. Why are you wearing these shoes on stage?
Good question. You know, but that's kind of his thing. He's a hunter. You know, he might go hiking right after this.
$100 million. Like he has millions and millions and millions of dollars.
That's true.
Yeah, like everything else is like coordinated. You know what I mean?
It's terrible. That's sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's more important than what I'm saying. Yeah, he's bad. You're right. He's a bad comic. Why am I thinking of him in any other way shape or form?
Look at what he's doing.
He looks like he's about to do a kickflip.
Oh, fuck. An old man trying to relearn how to skateboard. But look at that. That is his stand up. He's doing another one of the stupid. What is it? I have no idea what it's about, but it's probably horrible. Just horrible. He's so not good at stand up, and nobody will tell him. So he thinks he's good.
Yeah. I think we should believe in that.
He's not telling the truth.
Don't tell him that. He's talking about making another comedy club in Vegas. Did you hear about that?
No, really.
He wants to make comedy mothership in a second city. And he said he's looking at Vegas.
Vegas is a great place.
We should move, dude. We didn't do it the first time we were there. We talked. I tell you every day I regret not moving to Austin. We should move to Vegas.
Vegas, I mean, he hates it, but the Vegas, that would be so funny to not move to Austin, but move to Vegas. That is the funniest thing. Of all, like, here, Austin's kind of crazy, but he's the kind of person that would move to be at Joe Rogan's stand-up. Besides you, but instead of Austin, but Vegas with all the vice and everything out there, they're going to be dying left and right. That is the crazy. That's interesting. I want to see. You're going to get people that are just legitimately evil doing stand-up. Look at this thing. Need them there. This is their boss.
It's a bad time. I can't imagine. Like not laughing watching Joe Rogan do stand up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be laughing at him.
Yeah. I wouldn't tell anyone there though. I'd be like, this guy's crazy. You know?
Yeah, you might get in trouble if you speak the truth because it would affect the simulacrum.
He's deep in the simulation. That's him in the simulacrum. On stage at the comic book son.
How did he get this far with this? I just thought you watch his stand-up. That's not even a sing. There's only one joke in all 3 or 4 of the specials that we watched that I laughed at. Everything else was just horrible.
Should I try to get those boots?
I like the idea of just constantly dressing like you would make fun of wearing their exact outfit. We need to embody them. I want them. So we can fully understand what they're going through.
You gotta shave your beard to get the boots.
That's true. I can shave my beard completely bald.
ice baths. There you go. And I'm even fun. I'm better at making fun of it because I understand that you do words in comedy when you are more popular. I get less money, but that's even better for the show. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's see. Future Mexican posts by Danny Conklin to me helping my husband something with one for the screws in bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. We had this long conversation about overstimulated. All the worst people are using that word. Honestly, that word is overstimulating. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. Well, it's exactly the same. 107 likes, 107,000 likes, 2,000 likes. Not as good. Honestly, she's 100. Yeah, that's part of it. She's honestly, yeah, they're like a smarter version. I bet you his son's all team of shops or sons of teams. I guess, but does he even on a trip? You're right. I'm on shops. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, I hate these motherfucking. What's my big? I did like it already though. What's my big battle 946 record truck? Look. That does look like a devious Irish Mexican smile. Like he's about to fuck, you know what I mean? Yeah, he looks like he's having a good time. I like his jacket. Good guy, never met him. You know who else likes that jacket? Just want to join. Yeah, I mean, like, he's a great guy. I could even name. I mean, I would Tuesday now. He's like, like really strong. Hey, he's a fighter. Running out of it. He's that stuff. I'm serious, he's Mexican. Alright. Outliers make their own luck. We don't know if you know which acts most of this one. Let's see here. Speakers are quitters. I like that this girl said speakers are quitters and still shared the DMs. Who said that? I mean, she didn't share it, Mark did, right? Because Mark's on the. It's from her account because it's Brendan's shop sending it to her. So maybe Mark is like South Isles and all from different women that he had contact with. Yeah, he had his phone though, right? Like, was he sending a message to Mark? This is definitely a screenshot from a woman's phone sent to Mark or to whoever. Oh my god. Also, you gotta remember the timeline. These screenshots came out before the Baddies Natties phase. I'm pretty sure. This is like, I mean, okay, if a woman really did that, you'd think she would hide it forever. This is like this is the MC link for them. That's weird. Just shut up. Jesus Christ. Tater top, what's a week? I hope nothing ever comes out about me. What would you say for that? When you're looking up in the files, you're good, dude. I started saying this when I saw this. Or I said, you're going to swallow this big dick from you, babe. I never said anything. I know exactly what happened. You're going to swallow this big dick from you, babe. Spinners are quitters. Good girl. They meet up. She pulls his pants down. Not hard. Couldn't get hard. Didn't have dick juice. Yeah, you know what I mean? Then she's like, what the hell? Taught me about big dick and this and that. Can't even get hard. I'm sharing this to Mark Harvey. Good hypothetical, but you're wrong either way. Okay, this is a conversation with the city. Oh, yes, thanks for gonna swallow that shit, dude. That makes sense. You're baddie for me to say a funny story before you on my show. She's a baddie, this baddie named Chloe. My message is saying with young baddie. Baddie didn't see the kid. Dude, it'll be good. June 22nd. Not too many show. He was just rock hard, huh? He's a numbers guy. He's always been one. Yeah, you gotta shoot off a lot, the text, and then you can take it what you get. Oh my god, why can't you say this to yourself? Take your what you get. I'm like, that's such a crazy thing to have someone do this for you. Why? Why It's like, dude, you saw the shops in the back of the front. He's like, no, I will. And then he's like, no, look at this. It's just horrible. I do like the idea of celebrities caring about what Brendan Schaub does. They immediately corner Mark and Lauren and ASAP Rocky were like, tell us what happened with Schaub. That's the only reason they brought you on.
They all watch TV.
Yeah, Lauren is a big T-Bus fan. You guys gotta bring the songs back. I can't do a little impression. I don't know what it is. Yeah, wow. Is it like that? We're gonna bring songs back. Brendan Schaub. I don't know what's funny.
This is most of my time is spent Muppets Comedy Roast at the Fox Awards.
And before everyone files out because when you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something and you think the movie's over and the credits go and you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight.
A little something. And chop the credits. We stay around for that long. I would show up at the last of Q3. I would just do the show.
For all of you watching on TV, until next time. Overall,
So, I don't know if you can tell, but in the background, they're bringing up a good shot. I think your guy's going this way. Oh, okay. You know this guy. Yeah, so try to listen to what's happening behind you. Yeah, there it is. Back to the somebody wants to make the whole show to get fun. That's okay. There's like a bit of three contracts going on. It's pretty tough sometimes. It's going to roast them for the awesome. They're just so desperate not to show me the job. It doesn't look like anybody can get out of it. I say, why like this? Hilarious if Rob's first joke about this. What do you want? Shout out to Brett. Sorry to see that happen to your brother. We're on your side though. At the end of the day, we would have been awesome. Yeah, we would have been there clapping every single joke, just like so bored and laughing. It's like it's like it's nice to see you. Kind of looks like we're the NBA wrestlers now. What's his name? Shawn Michaels. Maybe yeah, a little bit like that. I don't think it's one. Right here, it looks like he's part of Cody. Oh yes, I got it. Cody Rhodes. I don't know. I don't want to do something. So that's one of the most like opposite pressure exertion. Take us from stage time. These were love to watch podcast. 24 sweet disease. Please do stay out. we used to talk about it a long time ago. I was like, oh, I like old Patty's in it. All right. Like, oh, you thought it was going to win, right? Because I asked you. And you still haven't going to win. So, what moment did you know that you were shocked? That you were like, oh, no. What was your overall shock? I was rooting for Patty. I was rooting for Patty. I was shocked because I think he's dressing so good. Okay, that's not the right word. But what moment in the fight did you realize, oh, you can't beat him? See, 30 seconds. Oh, wow. That's pretty well. You know, it's funny too because like you can. This is like I guess it's really the thing I know about. But like when you see someone get on stage, you can tell how long they've been doing stand up. You can just tell. I don't know. And I never. And something else I read. Sometimes I'm like, so really friends I was like. I was still in the river that he was. He just started. Why would you like to watch somebody that is, you know, all right, here we go. You would be like, what is this motherfucker? This is one of the nicest, strong guys. I can't imagine him ever starting a well. No. I will snap his fucking neck. In 1 fucking second, you to yourself, it's the touch. You're fucked up. There's not a single one that makes me sound like I was a fucking. Oh, there's one that makes me sound like shit. I guess that's the like you gotta play field team shots and then we all know it wouldn't be here. You like your podcast? No, before we start, it's so fun to get someone, shout out to 21 Orders. He was in my role. Social media, this is crazy. That's a good question. This I've been buying it only to the hair. But this conversion is trending. Joe Rogan is question over there. If like Joe Rogan changes his height based on what people said, I guess is what most never find. That makes it seem like he is. I don't know if I believe it.
That makes sense. Is this real time? I'm not sure. Right, my phone's like, yeah, I need to know if this is fucking fucking with us or not. Like, oh, go to see it, right? That's not just to know. But we know for sure that Rob Schneider's back there. God, it looks like it'll touch Rob Schneider. Sorry. I guess this might go live. Let's see if you can do it over there. Done over the X. This one. Pretty much jumped to us. I'm laughing because I thought that the title was Gandhi. Oh, and I was like, what is this happening? Where was it? What was the Gandhi? That's the whole thing I was thinking about. The whole story. When they went back to the guy, I was like, I gotta say something about Gandhi. What's Gandhi? Oh. So it's a rule number 1 4 did not like the situation with Brian Garner populate. And other than that, promise the model to have the business with not really that told him. I think that's part of it. The Brian is all jokes are starting to get really fresh with me for something. Now I think they're going to be making those about us. Yeah, we're old. Old, dude. You're like 40, I'm like 30 something. Last upload was 10 months ago. The next one should be fire. Most of my dad's like, we're at 63. That's one of our guys. Nice. Great guy. Never met him. It does take 6 months, so this next one you can drop 2 in a row. Yeah, I mean, we talked to Adnowski about how long it takes. It's just getting the trucks there is hard. Making sure you got all the tools ready, even harder. You guys wouldn't get it. I mean, I worked on trucks. I had a truck show for a long time. Yeah, I was a truck show for 10 years. You know how many episodes we did? This is actually a lot. That's how much shopping. This is one like a meme time. Talk about climbing home solo, great pics, never seen them. It's a good one. It's not a that's what's true. It's not playing. Well, I feel like our city like Charles was there. You know what it was, dude? It was waiting for me to say let's see. Charles was there. Yeah, when you climb a building, like I was getting no shape when you climb a building. I think it's in variables too. You're gonna rewind even further. Charles was there. So much more marble. So much more marble. It doesn't sound like variables. Yeah, when you climb a building, like I was getting those shady crushes. I think you only did an hour and a half. It was an hour and something. I mean, still like, look at this. People see from the inside of the buildings. And plus, like, what if you got like an injury or a cramp or something, like little things like that affect the world. If you watch Hope Solo and Jim climbing those fucking oh shit. Hope Solo just entered the chat, dude. That's crazy. How does he keep doing this? His brain just doesn't work. And I'm constantly surprised. You know about Hope Solo? Yeah, the soccer player. You know her whole conditioning. No, she had a problem with alcohol. Oh, okay. She's nuts. But free solo. Right. Yeah. Hope Solo I know from soccer. I do is the thing. He is a genius, man. That is hilarious. I love it.
If you watch Hope Solo, like Kimmy Climate was fucking rock shit. This ain't shit.
Why don't they say anything? I was looking for their reactions. It would be like I mean, it's just be like, oh, so you know what it is? Maybe he hates it when people correct him. He told him no more correcting me on air. But yeah, he had a meeting and said, you guys are not thank you. We're not gonna correct me. Just let me be wrong. Let me be me.
Does he say that?
Or does he do it third person? Oh yeah. So like on the show, like when someone's wrong, that's him. And then he can immediately confusion Brian if he ever catches him. To say something wrong.
Yeah. I think this is one of the people that didn't watch Hope Solo for so long. Recently.
I'm thinking to go Hope Solo.
You watch it for Lance Coley. I was like looking at it. I was like, shit, these are all shit.
This week's came out.
I'm not talking about that. I made it a point not to look at the pictures. Yeah, I do. And I did. Because somebody showed me. I know what the shit came up. Alright, what's this shit? I don't know. Cheese fries, dude.
And then why would you say that? Not cool. Yeah.
Show us one.
You see the 86? Alright, my girl is my idea is girl is Mexican and so it's lost to Jill's dinner. That's a good competition. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Somehow part is immune to suffering from overexposure, like he is cirrhosis, supposed to like that would kill him since he's not a not watch that episode, that's it. This was my working toe 855 when the lighting is is now one of the lowest rated movies with 1 out of 10 stars. Not true, not true. Not 7.3. Get it right, yeah. So, back on my queen. I'm not seeing it. But, let's do a little something for the fans. They like what we do. Not once. So this is let's see what this is. I'm going to do it. That's a galaxy close by the just in 572. whatever the fuck it is. They're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Involved in boxing is a good thing. Now, if I think that's a different discussion. I'm talking about the longevity and grow the sport and actually make stars and people to tune in and hear about the boxers because you know what they matter. Okay, Sean. This will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out. So when Max Ramos says I can wait all my life for super boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. We have all these promoters, that you want to see for a variety of reasons. When we do, it's too late. There's no consistency. This guy fights maybe once a year. This guy maybe 2 years off the hill. All that shit stops. We do the game for running shit. Somebody who looks at it in business, consistency. The other fighters, right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. It's on CBS, it's on camera, it's on Netflix. So maybe there's that one huge payday going away, retired, coming out, it's a shit show. That's all. That's why he's getting fucked. So, sure, there's a lot of things. I get all of that. I'm just saying it's hard. This is hard. This is exactly what boxing is. It's Gino, bitch!
I mean, the only thing I thought about that is fucking, oh god, I don't remember what I was gonna say. That was the worst one. Yeah. I mean, we're not, there was something in there, but I don't have it anymore. There's something about it. Oh, yes, I remember. That's not one. But the way he says, I'm going inside, or whatever, that's the jet that I remember. I guess I am then. We're supposed to laugh because she starts to suck, I guess. Alright, at least it sucks. The clip is about, what's his name? Dana White, right? I'm assuming. It's like Dana White, was thinking with his ass, his balls, flawless stuff. Dana White, that's all I remember. Dana White. Dana White. This another great guy who fights to Jeffrey Epstein. Get caught up now. Did you miss the latest episode of the video? Okay, so it might be just like some subscription. Yeah, it's like an ad. And like, that's so funny that the company's going to one. AT&T. Oh, AT&T is in it. August 9th. Did you miss the latest episode of the video? It's one of those sort of things. Okay, so Dana White's in the box. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's it for us, too. We've been out here, dude, watching the job. We had these episodes down for an hour, but we watched them for 4 months. Yeah, it's like kind of like Truck Stop Diaries. It's kind of like a cat's eating fucking talking in a shop or something like that. Alrighty, y'all. Have a great rest of your week. Alright, you know you want that. Yeah, so all your friends that you get to eat. Wimbledon too. Everybody else does. Okay, that's the only thing. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. They're here to watch Simmons shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap. Alright. We have got a clip from Xylophone. I don't know
something. It does kind of look like you're doing wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing. Yep, and it seems the guy is stable. We actually have a tool that we use for that. I guess that is it's like shop. I told you about it. That's right. That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift. That's facts. He's always lifted more than that. I actually knew the answer to that. You're correct. I like it. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller clips. Clearly we got a chip of me being a mechanic. Good to that. It's now up to 77 licenses. Tire. Take a tire off. I don't want to let tire. Yeah, because he's got the face. All types of special bunch, you know. I don't know these concepts. The first guy kind of reminded me because I've been watching storyboards and listening to his stories. I said, no way, Chun Li. I'm guessing gonna Chun Li somehow, but no, it's not big enough for Chun Li. Over under on this guy being homeless. I'm gonna say no. But it would be funny if you started playing with this. Yeah, they get paid. Watching it, yeah. It's like constant. Yeah, it's like a terrible boss, but it's maintaining. Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long. Your payment is how much money you can have left. I don't see this as a target. Yeah, because you might get mad. You think, oh, Bobby. Also kind of like a douchey Thor, but like you only do 40, I do 32. Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, it's pretty impressive. So yeah, 40. Like he's still shy. We're both on the same side. Unless somebody 40. I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say good 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger. So you're right. No, I wasn't. I was far from it. Oh, he did go above 36. Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So he got at first he fucks up. And he says what Thor maybe actually said. I don't know. He's like, oh no, it was 36. I went for it. I was small. Oh, I got Mr. Cole. This is Yeah, dude, very good. He sent me some pictures from SNL. What? Oh, yeah. With him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a whole time. That's not possible. That one's obvious. This clip has so many, I like that both options are wrong. It's right before one of these I like how the Chris Lives knows the correct answer. Not smart guy that made this week. Shout out to just do that. It's not good for him right now. Same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it. I guess that makes me. Sound like they're positive. I wish was my dad. Hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life. I've never met him before. Had a chance to, what is it, hands down the nicest guy I've ever met? Yeah. Oh my god. Hold on. Just going to look at your accent real quick. We're not here to take over your show. I'm not here to take over your kitchen. That's me. That's me. I don't know. I should get two of those heads. Yeah, like we have every hat these are somewhere. Whoever they store. Oh, yeah. Chris lives, dude. Alright, so this is another ETL site. You Chang HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurry up, yeah, I mean, just another, he's a successful national commercial, like some girl, this big guy, has a good thing there. I mean, stop it, but Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa. Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Papa, right? Those silly YouTube thumbnail fans, yeah, it's supposed to be silly, but he maintains us, it's silly, but it's not, you wouldn't do this. Easy, you know who he is, he's a strong guy. It works. I honestly, I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to my I am so proud of him. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is like, out of all people I've met, comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfucking, and inspiring. You know what he did? Bobby, no one's been more supportive when I started to be shot like this, so on TV, SNL, it's on Saturday Night Live. It's really funny to picture him with his I was going to say funny, but it's Alan Oscar saying Super Bowl, getting now that it's more permanent on this. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he talked about my rap, but it's bad. It's like, they see all that commercials going on. Watch my show, you guys. Hosted by you Noah. He's like a real old, and I want to listen to the interview. I like it. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out. Yeah, stop. He looks like, it's like, now it's like Jordan Carlton. Kind of, right? Even Jordan Carlton had a shirtless face. Please do no. 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 Y'all deserve to treat me like face like that. Please. He has no shirt. He's got a beard.
Yo, what up? What up, Matt?
connect with me and start to fight. But you have to connect with fight, okay? But then me and Sam is not ready to go on the so we're gonna have to connect with that or else you're not gonna be brought up, okay? So yeah. Let us not forget for those of you just joining, we are picking people for the 1st hour from the comment section. People who are currently doing some massive tagging, people who are currently tagging the whole lot of people to come into this space because it is time for us to keep massive people who are dropping some active comments in the comment section. Yes, I'll be picking one person from there to reward each 1 hour, 10%. That's all right. We're gonna do a different activity. Sit tight, keep waiting, and let's just begin. Yes, so yeah. Oh my god, this is section 9. Speaker section is currently filled right now. Yes. And it's nice to see every single one of my speakers. I see Chris too. Boo. Yes. I see who I see that. Boo. Larry. I see better. Yes. Rambo just has to show himself every single day. Okay. I see Chrissy. Yeah, I see Juliana. Robbie, I got you. It's nice to see you all here today. Okay, moving on real quick. Moving on real quick. Hope you guys have reposted the spaces. For those of you down there, I want you guys to go post the space. Okay, I want you guys to go post it. And bring some more people into the space. Whatever it is that you can do to bring people into the space, do it. Okay, get them in, and trust me, you're going to meet more like minds who come into your network, more dads, more community builders, more minds for you to just interact with. Okay, so go on the spaces for me and just be active. Okay, so moving on real quick. I want to talk tonight to one of my speakers, okay? I want to talk tonight to one of my speakers. So my speakers, if you're active, I want you guys to flash me 100 emojis. I want you guys to flash me 100 emojis. Let me see those 100. Okay, okay, I see my speakers are active. I see my speakers are active. But I'm seeing somebody down there in the request section. I want to bring up. So yes. The first person to flash me thumbs up will be dropped on to bring up. Oh my god, Rabbi, I invite you. I think I'm gonna drop it. If you want me to drop it, flash me that 100 energy. If you want me to drop it, how are you? You're not gonna do nothing yet. If you want me to drop it, flash me that 100 energy. I'm gonna drop you right here, right now. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Yes, okay, you guys are active. I love that. That's amazing. But yes, since Robbie has been really active, I'm gonna toss him the mic to tell us what he's building, what he is, if he's a project or a person, but regardless, when he's done speaking, I want you guys to go grab him, okay? Go give him some follows, give him some numbers, and of course, don't forget to connect massively with him, okay? So yes, Robbie, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, Sample. Excellent job. You got me there with the thumbs down. I was doing everything I could to interact as much as possible, and I recommend the same for everyone here. So if you haven't reposted the space, liked the space, put something in the purple pill, please do. We want this space to grow as much as possible. Additionally, you may see that I have followed every single person in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I want you to know that I only have a limited amount of people who I can follow, and I don't want to have to unfollow you. You don't want to be on the naughty list. So if you see that I'm following you, make sure to follow me back. If for any reason I didn't follow you, send me a follow. I will absolutely follow you back and give you that engagement you want. I am a high powered profile person in Web3, and we want to be following each other. With that said, I'm very proud to say that I've spent over 350 days of 24/7 spaces on X, and I have about an entire year of my life not just archived in X spaces, but on video of X spaces. So what does that mean? If you ever have the opportunity to check out the search function on X and type in chill or rabbi or share, you're going to see that I have a space going 24 hours a day. And I've done that now for almost an entire year. So on February 14th, I'll be celebrating 365 days of one continuous X space, I should say, and we break it up every 24 hours. And that's a lot of video. So if you want to go back and hear yourself on any of my different any of the different X spaces that we've been in, you can go there and actually see it like a timeline. And with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we've recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh my God. You guys, I'm making speech that I'm about to just bring you all back to me. I think live on X, on YouTube, or whatever. This man talks so fast. I had to leave him alone. He's like, I could listen to him properly because he was just going on and on. And he's really, really fast. Yes, you guys see, we're cooking up here. We are cooking up here. And if you guys have not followed my bio right now, you are snoozing on yourself because this man is on his way to the top. And when he gets there, he's not there to remember me, okay? He's not remembering me. But he's gonna remember you. Let's find out, guys. Go give him a follow real quick. Go and give him a follow real quick. He's a massive, massive, massive person. I believe in person. Yes. And when you already lose record break, because what the heck is this? I love it. Alright, it's driving me really crazy right now. It's driving me really, really crazy. I don't know. I don't even stop talking about it. Everybody, let me see those tapping emojis for Rabbi. And as you're tapping, make sure you're following it. I cannot see you tapping Uncle Christy. I cannot see you tapping Matter. Little Juliana. I want to see you guys tapping because this man is loaded. Gosh, okay. Hope you guys are connected, Rabbi. Hope you guys are connected, Rabbi. I want to go to the
Yeah,
one here.
you're
And
good,
what he
girl.
said, did you hear what he said? It's no problem. This thing is recorded, so you can come back every time. You can even play it on slow mo because
Yeah.
it's still back, okay? You can play it on slow mo and then listen to it over and over again when it's massive. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. Okay, so everybody, let us know connect with Rabbi because why not? I mean, why would you not want to connect with Rabbi? So let's go connect with Rabbi. Let us go and connect with him. The man is really massive. Massive, massive, massive. He is massive. Oh my God. All right. That's amazing. Okay.
on?
Alright. Upgrade to you, Samuel. Upgrade to you, White, Tammy, the rest of you all of the speaker, sex speaker role, and Rabbi. Big massive shout out to you, man. You are amazing. And every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest Supermaxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this man account. This you are amazing. And every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest Supermaxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this man account. It's all about Grand Arena, yes, because that's how much we help. Grand Arena, you should know what Grand Arena is. It's an NFT gaming ecosystem. Yeah, it's an NFT gaming ecosystem. And there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Yes, I'm here to bring you all the alpha. A lot going on. Massive alpha. One of the major alpha currently on Grand Arena is the first season of their fantasy contest that's set to begin on the 9th of
Dog,
November.
that just got me like
So,
20 people. That's such a better strategy.
yes, one of the strategies of this. Like this is massive alpha and consistently daily. You have to strategize because in this contest, the way you play the build lineups to enter this contest and compete against other players lineups. This lineups you build them with your NFT cards, yeah, and you compete with other players in terms of form. The way you win this contest is by ranking on form, ranking on the leaderboard, on the most version of the leaderboard based on those your points. And if you're among the winners, you get payouts and you can withdraw your payouts instantly or reinvest into your roster to build better lineups, enter into bigger contests, and earn more. In addition to this, the
That's
game also
tight. Now
incorporates
that's the way to fucking do it. Why didn't I do that earlier?
collab right at the end of the season. Yes, the season is going to last for 4 months, and at the end of the season, every participant gets to earn a portion of money on collab price. When that's measured by something called MXP, in MXP are points you get for just participation, not necessarily for winning, not necessarily for just winning the contest, but by participating all across the Grand Arena ecosystem. And it's the entire ecosystem in itself, and there's so much to do. But also by participating all over the ecosystem, you earn this MXP, which is a measure of your consistency and activity in the ecosystem. At the end of the 12 weeks, you get to earn, you get an eligibility to get a share of that $1 million. Yeah. Also, there's alpha for creators on Grand Arena because they put up $50,000 in rewards for content creators. So if you're a content
Dude,
creator
I just
and
had
you see
28 people
a
follow
video
me.
content creator
That's
YouTuber
great. That's the
using
fucking
art
strategy.
space and ways
Listen, bitch,
to
I
allow them to
fucking
use
followed
platform
you. If you're
to
not following
express
me,
yourself.
I
Right?
will
There's
cut
a
you
lot of
off.
content creator who can create content around Grand Arena, and if you get approved, you get paid out of this $50,000, which they have put up to reward the creator. Yeah, so these are all the major alpha currently on Grand Arena. And if you want to know how exactly to go about it, maybe you want to know how to play more,
Dog, that shit
you
is
learn about the
baller.
ecosystem, so you can play better, play properly, stay positioned for the next week, create content. Yeah, that's what my page is all about. All the necessary links you need to stay caught up, you need to stay prepared, you need to learn all about the project. It's all right there on my page. So do well to check out my page to find out the links so that you get prepared, get positioned for the next because trust me, you want to get positioned for this because it's the season one. I love roller season and the prize pool is really massive. Yeah, so that's it.
Welcome to St. Jerome, Quebec, home of the Zen Curve. The Zen stands for zero emission, no noise, and award winning car manufactured right here and sold all over the world. Zen is also the kind of meditation you have to use when dealing with the bureaucracy. It uses to support this made in Canada car. Today, no noise number one. This is the founder and CEO of Zen Cars, Ian Everett. Ian, how are you? Nice to see you. Okay, I'm a pretty well-read guy. I like to think I have my finger on the pulse. I had no idea it was a Canadian car company. There is. You're standing in the manufacturing facility. This is a real Canadian thing. Yeah, and that's going to change because, okay, the Zen Car is zero emissions, no noise. Our initial vehicle is a four-way electric vehicle. So instead of firing up your V8 or V6, you can use that car to go shopping. You can go to a convenience mall, you go buy some beer, and you plug it in. Plug it in where you
Ideas.
yourself up. It just plugs into the wall right into
Yo, what up, Barry? Hello, can you hear me? Barry, yo, can you hear me? Hey, hey, big dog, how are you? Excellent. Hey, I just sent you my social media strategy. If you do this, you'll be in the top 1% of social media marketers in the world. It's all free, doesn't cost you anything. And then I also sent you how to get a job. Do you have a resume? Okay, you do. Excellent. Is it optimized for Web3 or does it need to be updated?
I'll shoot you the link on Twitter. Currently, I feel right.
Currently, what?
Or should I shoot the
Well, I don't.
currently active on Twitter, right?
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't need your resume. So long as you have one, that's good. Do you have a ZipRecruiter account, an Indeed account, a Career Builder account?
Yeah, I do have a
No, I know you have a Twitter account. Do you have an Indeed account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account?
yeah, I do have an Indeed account.
Okay, excellent. When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Sorry, I didn't get that.
When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed?
Like some few weeks back, and I but I couldn't take the offer because most requires me for that it's one state to another, so
Okay.
I just decided not to take it.
Hey, I understand. At least you got an offer. At least you at least you got an offer. That's good. So are you what kind of jobs are you applying for?
Um, I applied for tutor, a Python tutor for the platform.
Okay.
I'm a backend developer
Okay, so you're
using
pretty
Django framework and
oh absolutely. So you're
great APIs.
oh excellent. So you're really talented. Okay, great. That's great. Um all right. So how many jobs a day have you been applying for on Indeed when you do apply?
The day sometimes I do one or per half time. I could do for five. It
Oh,
depends on how often I get the updates to apply for.
I understand. I understand. Now you can pretty easily get a job if you just apply for more jobs. Uh, 100 or 200 a day. When I have needed a job in the past, I would apply for 1,000 jobs a day, and it's really easy using these systems doing their one one touch apply. Have you ever used their one click apply version? Their one click apply mode.
Yeah, the one click apply mode on I do.
Okay, excellent. So you just need to do that more. I mean, you were on the
Right, all right.
you know what I'm saying. But additionally, I understand you want a job at Web3 as well. So what I've given you, did you have a chance to read the messages I sent you yet? It's okay if you haven't. I want you to read through them twice if you need to, and you tell me if everything that I sent you makes sense.
All right, sure, I will. So basically for my Web3 job, right, I want to have something like be like an ambassador or um, community manager or an analyst job because I'm also so I don't just keep my debt the other side because I'm currently working for a company. I just need things to support me to
I
create financial platform, all that. I just my Web3 jobs get ambassador role, the fly guy to work for example just free time for that and team manager and the moderator too. I could do that too.
I get that, but you can do a lot more than that too. But like here we go. Here's just an example. Fairy King. I want you to promote my project. I'm not asking you to do this, but I'm just saying hypothetically. I want you to promote my project on the internet. What are you going to do?
Okay, just any project on the internet, right?
Any project, whatever you want it to be. We'll say we'll say it's an NFT. What are you going to do?
Okay, so foremost, I'm going to do research on the NFT, see how valuable the long term is, but the white paper, and I'll be able to draft out threads what the NFT doing, how they doing it, their progresses by day, and how they're achieving their landmines to getting towards the success they want to achieve.
No, I understand that. How are you? Where are you going to promote it?
Okay, I'm going to be promoting them on my uh, handle
Oh,
mostly on my ex handle.
okay, okay,
You know,
okay. I understand. Do you know in the world what rank X has in terms of of monthly usage? In terms of social media, it's the sixth.
the rank X has.
It's globally it's the 16th biggest. So right now you're only tapping into the top 16 biggest platform. I want you to promote everybody's project well. Why aren't you doing it on YouTube, the number 2 platform in the world, or Google, number 1? Why aren't you using TikTok or Instagram or Reddit or Pinterest? Pinterest is where you post pictures. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly. So what I want you to do, read through the messages that I sent you. I sent you 4 messages. Just read through them. Make sure it makes sense. Everything should make sense, and you say, Rabbi, I can do this. I will get back to you once I've created my link tree. But read through what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. I want to help you. I want to help you. You, my friend, have a lot of potential. I mean, I want to help everybody who comes in here and asks for help, but I can tell you have a lot of potential, and you're gonna be really successful. We just need to make sure. Like, look, I'll just put it to you this way: when you are going into a space, you don't want to say to someone, "I can read your white paper and I can find the best places to be able to promote it." That, as you and I both know, that's you basically guessing. I want you to be able to say, I'm going to take your project and I'm going to promote it on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show number 1 at Google, number 1 on Bing, number 1 on Yahoo, and not just number 1, but you're the top 30 different results for your project when somebody Googles you. Additionally, I want you to show up in the top 10 on all social media. I want to ensure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. I'm going to get you more DMs. I'm going to get you more interactions. I'm going to get more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. When you partner with me, it's a partnership for life. I want to make sure for the entire life of our business relationship that I am always ensuring that you have the absolute best opportunity to succeed. If this sounds good, you send me a DM. My name is Fairy King, and we're going to be successful together. That's what you want to be able to say, right?
Sure, sure, sure. You said it perfectly well.
Exactly. So I'll help you to do all of that. What we'll do is, all you have to do is get the social media done. And by the way, everything I tell you is free. I don't want you paying for anything.
All right, no problem. I'll do that.
Excellent. Once you do that, you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it, and I'm sure it's not going to be right. I've done this with, in the last 100 days, about 100 individuals, and nobody ever has it 100% right. And what do I mean? I say create these 30 different social media accounts, and people come back with 24 of them, people come back with 7 of them, people come back with 16 of them, and that's fine. If you ever have an issue and you're like, hey, I'm in Nigeria, or I'm in South Africa, or I'm in Rwanda, or wherever you are, you can use a VPN to make most of them. And if there are 1 or 2 that you can't get, that's fine. But when you're promoting a customer, they don't want excuses. They're going to want to say, anybody can promote me as a reply guy on X. There are thousands of reply guys on X who just sit there and hit the reply button and the like button and say, where's my money? I want you to be more, and you are going to be more. On top of that, then we're going to review, once all your accounts are made, we're going to review your resume. We're going to make sure that your link tree is updated on your profiles, and I'm gonna be on you. I'm gonna say, how many jobs did you apply for today? And I don't want to hear 1 or 2. I want to hear 100. And it's really easy. You just have to hit that button 100 times. You know you can do it in, like, probably 10 minutes. Get 100 jobs applied for, and then you're gonna get people who are gonna be connecting with you. And by this time next month, or perhaps in a couple months, you're gonna have a full-time job as a back-end developer, which is what you want, bringing in real money. And then on top of that, you're going to be an excellent Web3 social media marketer. And I'm also going to help you with your pitch. So again, when you come in, you are enticing to people. And people are going to say, I'm going to connect with Fairy King because of their contacts, because they're going to promote me more places, and frankly, you're going to do it for a reasonable price, and you're going to make people successful. So I'm going to help you do that all for free. And so in the meantime, you create the social media, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And if you have questions, you can come back to me.
Yeah. Thank you so much. So, in terms of the VPN, what VPN do you recommend?
Yeah, excellent question, Fairy King. Yeah, Proton Mail. It's free, and it'll put you anywhere you want in the world. So Proton VPN, it's the same people who put out Proton Mail, the email service. Proton VPN is based in Switzerland, and it's free. It's the one that I use.
Okay, Pro time, right? Please,
No,
can you drop the link
it's
for me
Proton.
in my?
You know, hold on. Yeah, I can send it to you. It's Proton, Proton, not Proton, Proton. Like you have neutrons, electrons, protons. It's Proton, Proton. I sent it to you.
Oh, Pro time.
Yes, sir. Proton VPN.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. If you have questions, come back to me, okay?
I will do just that, sir. Thank you so
Excellent,
much
Barry.
for your.
Thank you. If you stick with me, you're going to be great. You're going to be very successful. I can guarantee you that as much as I've ever guaranteed anything in my entire life.
Believe what you're saying, sir.
Absolutely.
Everyone.
Absolutely. Now, before
I'm
you,
sure of what you're saying, sir.
100%. Now, before you go, just I want to reiterate to you: these sites are going to ask you for money. Don't pay for anything. So, like when you create a Linktree account, they're going to say, "Hey, get the premium version." You don't need that. You just want the free version. Proton VPN is going to say, "Hey, we have a limited time offer. Buy our premium version for $10 a month." No, everything that I send you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money, and I'm never going to send you in a direction that costs you anything. And so I just want to make sure you're aware. Don't pay for anything, okay?
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for those.
Absolutely, my friend. And
I appreciate it.
if you have any other questions, come back in here. In fact, do you have an Android device or an iOS device?
An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to give you the exact link to Proton VPN on Google Play, just because
All right, excellent.
I just want to make sure that you're on the right track, and I don't want you going to getting the wrong thing. So um, it's a really great,
Thank you, sir.
absolutely, my friend.
I just keep space at the right time.
100%. I mean, you can hear you can hear here. Just so you see, uh, Fairy King, at the very top of this Discord, you're gonna see it says so. Like on the left side, I'll read it to you in a second. You're gonna see that it says. Dun, 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 dun. At the very top, it says browse channels. Then it says server boost. Then it says shalom, welcome, rule, announcements. And then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams uh, under welcome. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
I want you to click on that. And there's a link in there. Can you go to that link?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. So,
Okay, so
so
on the Discord, right?
yes, sir. Yeah. So under in my Discord, it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Okay, 24/7 live.
Click that, and there's a link in there to YouTube. Do you see that? If you don't see it, it's fine. You can go to the link that I sent you on Twitter. Just go to your Twitter
Sorry,
message.
sir, but
I just go to your Twitter messages. I sent you the same link.
okay. Thank you.
So check.
Just I was thinking,
You're okay. So go to your Twitter messages, click on that link, and it's going to open up YouTube. And you're going to see how many YouTube streams I'm on right now. And it's going to blow your mind. You've never seen somebody live on more than one or two, definitely. But definitely not 12.
That's
So what I can tell you is everything that
and now
what I can tell you is everything that I'm telling you is recorded right now. So you can say, look, of anybody who puts themselves out there as honest a person as I can be, I do. Nobody lets you watch them sleep. I do. Nobody records all of their conversations going back for 4 years. I've been doing this. 4 years. So you're part of history. And you can feel with some assurance that this is the right person to connect with whom to connect.
thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Like this birthday is coming up on the 7th of February, and I was like, I wanted to get with a Web3 job that could sustain me, my Web2 job that I'm currently doing and all that, so that I'll be able to scale up myself and my younger siblings since I graduated from school and just been scouting for informations. So I did information technology, but
That's excellent. We'll be able to help you with all of that. So my
trying
goal,
to get it.
my, my goal for your birthday by the 27th of February is to put you in a place where you have found a regular 40-hour-a-week job working remotely as a back-end developer, or at least you're really close. You might be interviewing or something like that. And then in addition, having connected you with a Web3 project that you can be a community manager, an ambassador, any of that other stuff. So you basically have two revenue streams, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I believe you, sir. Thank you so
Excellent.
much.
Excellent. I appreciate that. I believe me too. I would not
I
lead you
I
astray.
just found myself a mentor. I just found myself a mentor, and I'm grateful to God for that because mentors, they say your mentors are the ones who can interact with you up and through, not the ones far away. So for you to avail yourself to, I really appreciate it, and I'm not going to take it for granted. I want to put as much
100%.
as possible work
Absolutely.
and the instruction accordingly.
100%. And I do what no other mentor does, which is I have a 24/7 open call. You can come in here whenever you want and say, hey, Rabbi, I was having trouble creating this kind of an account. Or, hey, Rabbi, okay, I've done everything. What's the next step? I'm here to help you. So
Yeah.
let me give you the breakdown of what we're going to do. You're going to create these 30 different social media platforms, accounts on these different platforms. You don't have to download their apps. So I don't want you to be like, this is going to take up too much
Okay.
on my phone. You're going to have all the emails sent to your one Gmail email that you're going to create. And so that means you don't have to check 30 different platforms. All of the notifications will come to one place. Then what we're going to do, we're going to check your link tree
Yes.
over. Once you have all 30 of your different platforms in there, then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you settle on a really good profile picture and a really good profile description. And once you've got what you like, you're going to put that across all your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join some other communities, not just on X, not just on Telegram, not just on Discord, not just on Facebook, but other places. Then I'm going to teach you how.
Okay.
Then I'm going to teach you how to really get it. Like we're going to work on your profile for Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and you just need one job. You don't need 100 jobs. You just need one job as a back-end
Yes, sir.
developer, and you'll be able to get that. And I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say to you, I'm not satisfied, and you shouldn't be either with you just applying to one job or 5 jobs a day. It literally is all you have to do is sit there and hit the button. When you're going to the bathroom, you can just hit that button and you're going to get a job hopefully by the end of the month by doing that. You were really close before. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to pitch so that you come into a space and you don't say, hey, I'll look over your white paper. I mean, that's fine, but like that's the bare minimum. You're going to come in and say, hi, everyone. My name is Fairy King and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to help you to rank higher on Google, the number one website in the world, You are going to rank higher on YouTube, the number two website in the world. You're going to rank higher on TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to make sure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. We're going to make sure that you rank higher in social media and in search engines. I'm going to make sure that you get more DMs, more people who are interested in your project, more people who are getting impressions from your project and your posts. I'm also going to make sure that you are getting more people buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or learning about it, whatever it is that you do. If this sounds attractive to you, I want you to send me a DM on Fairy King, and I'd love to work with you. It's something short and simple like that. And then I'm going to say to you, Fairy King, did you apply to 100 jobs today? And you're going to say, yeah. And I'm going to say, what did you do in your free time? And you're going to say, I went into different chill and chills, and I said what you always say, which is what I just said. And you're going to get people on a daily basis who send you a DM, and they're going to say, okay, Fairy King, what's the price? How much for you to promote my project? And you're going to say, well, I can post it on 5 of my social media platforms for $5, 10 for $10, or all of them for $20. And all you have to do is you get, if you do that over the course of a day, you'll get 3 or 4 people who are interested. You'll be making 100, 120, 140, 150, maybe $200 a week just doing that. In addition, you get what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, sir.
Exactly. So I've helped other people to do this. It's a winning strategy. People love it. People say, wow, it's free. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. And then also, it diversifies you from all the reply guys out there. Everybody out there says, I'm a brand ambassador. And I say, okay, cool. Do you have a YouTube account? And they're like, no. Well, YouTube's the number two website in the world. Why don't you have a YouTube account? And they're like, well, I don't really know. It's just like they're just saying what they hear
So
people say.
can I use my YouTube account for the promotions too? Because my YouTube account is my or should I create
Ideally you're gonna have a work one. So you basically have to say to yourself, I'm starting my own business, which is what you're doing. So you have your personal YouTube account, and that's cool. But you want to have a business YouTube account, and then when people will go to it, it will be all the different projects that you've promoted over the course of your career. Does that make sense?
yeah, yeah, sure.
And then you can keep your world separate so that the cartoon that you like or the sports team that you like don't interfere with your business world.
True, that's true.
Exactly. And then I'm also going to help you to put content on this social media, on these platforms. So once you create all of the different accounts, then we're going to put some quality content. We're going to create short videos for free using Grok that just basically say, hey everyone, my name is Fairy King. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. We're going to create 10 of those so that your YouTube account isn't just blank. You just don't have skeleton accounts. It's robust. It has something there. We're going to put some meat on those bones, essentially. And then when you have your first few clients who go and take a look at your profiles, they're going to say, oh, okay, well, at least I won't be the first thing on their social media platform, on their social media account. They've got Fairy King has something on here. And then you'll do a couple jobs for some people, and then all of a sudden you're going to be doing 10 and 12 and 14 and 16 and 18 and 20 different videos for different projects. And it's going to add up, and you're going to help people long term. And not only are you going to make a difference in your life, you're going to make a difference in people's projects. And some of them may say to you, look, Fairy King, I don't have a budget to be able to pay you, but I'll give you my cryptocurrency. I'll give you 1,000 of my cryptocurrency. And you know what you're going to say? Absolutely, go for it. Because you know what? Someday that might be worth a lot of money. And you'll take it.
Yeah, sure.
Your accounts are already made. All you have to do is just use your thumbs and basically repost some stuff. All the hard work's going to be done for you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. So what I want you to do is read through the messages that I've sent you, make sure it all makes sense, and then start creating your link tree. And once your link tree is done, and it looks like the one that I sent you as an example, come back to me. If you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay?
Yeah, I wanted to ask one last question.
Go ahead.
Um, can I use wanted to use Lucky as a friend of mine in the but my account for I could use to get uh like guys job. I tried to credentials into username uh kept telling me for credentials my own thing. I don't know. Uh, the VPN that I have thing with check that she just telling me
Uh,
log in, but she actually used log in
so,
work.
Fairy King, you're cutting out pretty badly. Can you repeat what you said and like try to make it within one or two sentences so I understand?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, so I'm like a friend of mine is a TikTok login use on my old TikTok account because I wanted to like your and part of it was that it has to just not do to qualify for that.
Okay,
She created account for the login, then I tried using it down here, work out, but I also used white screen try to access it, but it didn't go through. So you have to do you have to give her confirmation of the
just start a new TikTok account. And this one's your business TikTok account. I heard what you were saying most of it, that basically you couldn't get into it, the credentials were wrong. You're going to create a new Gmail account and you're going to link everything to your business Gmail account. And you'll start a new TikTok. And I know you may not have any followers on it. You can easily get followers on any of these different profiles by just following other people. If you follow 100 people, 25 of them are going to follow you back. And if you do that every single day for a month, you're going to have over 1,000 followers on that account. Does that make sense?
because
Excellent. And nobody says that you have to turn these accounts into mega accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, that'd be great. But if you can get 1,000 followers on all your different accounts, you and I both know those are seen as pretty medium-sized influencer accounts, and now people are going to trust them.
yes, sure, the will.
Exactly.
It's all about the number.
Exactly. I can tell you this: just with the YouTube or just with the X account that I have in less than 100 days, I have over 3,700 followers. So that's like about 1,000 people per month, and I don't try every single day. And so in this, but the big thing that I do is I tell people, I will follow you, and I follow people, follow me back. And that's just the least anybody can do. And we'll connect together. We're growing. Look, I understand if I were the biggest celebrity in Hollywood and I don't have the time to just follow people back and I have 50 million followers, everyone understands that. That's not where we're at. We all basically on X have fewer than 100,000 followers. So there's no reason that you can't be following people back. Most of us have less than 1,000 followers or less than 5,000 followers. So let's grow together. And in the same way, you can use that strategy to grow on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, and you're going to grow as an influencer. And but at least with your TikTok account, from what I heard, you were having trouble getting into it. Again, that's more a personal TikTok account. You want a business TikTok account. You don't want people seeing that you liked some girl 4 years ago, or you found some piece of information interesting that doesn't have anything to do with your business. So what you want to do is create basically like your own business, which is what you're going to do. And you could call it Fairy King uh, Co. or whatever you want to call it. But you've got to see yourself as an influencer now, or as a Web3 business, and you're going to be a social media marketer. So make your username whatever you want, but make sure it's consistent over all of your different platforms. And I understand if you can't get the same name on all of them, that's fine, but you want it to be as close as possible. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, it does.
Excellent. All
So
right,
I wanted to say,
go ahead.
I started with IT, started with like some
You're,
so I did start five already.
you,
But currently, right now, yes, I want to also provide that iTips had an IG account. iTips had an IG account, and I also have an IT on Facebook. But I don't know I can promote the up to monetization stuff. I know that, but with this right now, I think I'll have to provide it that
I,
the technology problem solving.
from what I understand, you said you have an IG account
Um,
and a Facebook account. You're cutting out really badly. That's why I just want to confirm. Look, with all of these different accounts, just start a new one. You have to see this as you're starting a new business, and you're going to start at zero, but that's okay. And that way, you can keep your old Instagram account and your old Facebook account separate than your business account. Does that make sense?
yeah, sure, it does. It does.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So you go do it, and if you have questions, connect with me. Okay?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Fairy Babes. Take care, my man. Folks, look at this athleticism. Footwork. Folks, look at this athleticism.
Because we've been shown and demonstrated, and it's been shown to us in the absolute.
Yo, what up? How are you, Lucy? Lucy. Lucy. Oh, yo, what up? How are you, Dopamina? How you living? What's good? Hope you're having a good day.
Carlton Daddy. Brother Pat. Let's see. Ryan Callan, San Jose from $5. Puts back annual train at 992. I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24 in San Jose. We've seen this one before. True, but it's $5. They reposted this is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to look. Oh, you must have forgotten. They say that before they post it. I've not seen Burn. I'm stuck on Burn looking that old. He really looks like a dad here. Yeah. He looks better in the show. It's just oh man. Yeah. Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy. Yeah. Joel McHale. I forget his name. It's like is that Shane? It's not Shane. Shane. Something like that. Yeah. This looks this is like a Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's gonna work out. Oh my god, he says Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It's a Joseph Kony video.
What up, B?
Yo, what up?
How much computer you have, bro?
You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. If you're not 18, please leave.
What?
How old are you?
What is this? Okay.
I have 50 years old.
How old are you?
Show really taking off.
I have 50.
You have to be 18.
Well, we're not here right now. We discuss the podcast here.
Bye.
Let's see what you got.
My man, you need to leave.
Why?
Because you have to be 18. Come back in 2 years.
Bro, fucking fat nigger. You have you are so fat. You know the you are fucking fat. Yeah, yeah, that means fat nigger. You are so fucking fat nigger. You have a much computer.
Why do you watch so much?
I knew that was coming. And every time that they come in, they're nice. And then when you let them know they get it done, they start to talk some shit.
100%, my man. You get it.
Around any other actor.
Yep.
What do you mean? Why? You were living in Calabasas. Life was hard. I understand. You know, you did do a couple of fart videos there. Like when you guys went to Austin. What touched you? Watching me fart while jumping in the wall.
Mini Patty, what are you
She's gonna start talking. Yeah, dude. Did I have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey or she's fat again? Okay, let's see. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. Every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that right? Awesome. And then everyone, hey, you're back. Can't escape. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it. Frank Walsh, but he can't. Yeah. You know, every once in a while, you can't sleep. You get your phone in your hand. You're gonna go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Reddit is doing right now. We've all been abducted. We've all been probed, and they can tap in at any time. Probed. 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 Yeah, what's probed? Probed. They chop it in. Fuck. God damn it. I was rolling there, dude. Fuck. That's social media. This isn't real. You know, you probed us. Probed us. You probed us with this insanely genius comic. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would be there. Accidental. Yes. Yeah. And we're never gonna. There's no going back. I don't really have any interest in it. No, at least not now. I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success, I think it would be so funny to continue to do that. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, "I like it." You say, "I'm gonna be like the there." I've said this before. The There Will Be Blood guy in my house killing people, and I'm still gonna do British House. Nothing will change that. Imagine we have a mansion and give like two bigger chairs than we've ever had. Yeah, great. I drink your rain bottle. Bring it up. I'm addicted to magic bar. Alright, let's see here. Mrs. Shop, worst impression you'll like. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub, never seen that username before. Great screen grid. This is excellent. Gold chain, that's a nice touch. Yeah. It does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on. Yeah. So yeah, a different culture trying to do something. Yeah. Like to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me that doing that. Oh yeah, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. So I love cholo culture. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. Yeah, not being racist, just honest. Yeah, it just reminds me of those videos. Green Queen, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody's touching that's diff. You know what I mean? He makes really weird faces. Pictures like found out are like, yeah, it's almost like
Fucking fat nigger.
but John is a man of
Oh, I'm sure.
Why you shouldn't believe means that expose espouse the belief that Rogan is super supportive.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, man?
Shows how generous Joe is, but the
how you
reality
living,
is
big dog?
condescending bully you can't stand seeing his producers slash supposed friend be excited for
Birds of a feather flock together. Peace.
being
Oh,
to this degree wasn't enough. He had to find a sore spot.
they're best
From
friends.
his recent shows to make sure he knows
I don't really have time for this.
constant use of the insult to
What?
bitch, so casually and pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper, I just said I heard something was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sick. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Hey, now he's just gone. He just goes, me. Let's see what he's talking about. That's so fascinating. Is it real? So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see. Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend.
Yeah, you haven't seen me in a lot.
I'm sure you got way better comedy grades than me ever knew.
I'm just saying you don't know you know my
So
story.
2 weeks ago, bitch.
You just
Try the other stuff.
yeah, you saw me making some of my sons. You saw all these members yelling out subjects to him. I got
the report back from the comedy, American Comedy Club.
I did awesome.
You did really good. You did awesome.
You really did.
You did awesome. I believe it.
No, I did. If you don't believe me, that's just
I said I believe it. Assassin. I mean, that's a wonder. This is so old. This but
I mean, Red Band is not good. So I believe Joe here. Maybe there is Joe. But
Red Band is probably where this is before Joe got the temple. Let's roll down. Let's see this one. I said I believe you.
so anyway,
Sunday night was a little rough.
I guess that's we're different. I'm a friend of Brian Callen's crowd. That's funny. Not purpose. So you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody other comic that just comes on stage that's not the crowd, you know it's gonna be a little weird sometimes. It sort of goes,
I know the Dolphins. That's crazy. You know, back in the day, he used to have that.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, he's got this whole Dolphin thing.
What's the Dolphin?
I forget, but he had like the Olive Garden bit, the Dolphin bit. He did it too. You see the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage.
A long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying me. I think it's probably being exhausted, but I don't remember anything about Dolphins.
Yeah, he likes how dolphins run. I guess.
I'm pretty sure. These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex.
Yeah, I mean, I do too.
Is that the fun? We're not sorry, it's on the other it's not my thing.
Well, you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Like, yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this blue market golf ticket. People already know you when you're starting out. Right? There's pressure in that, and then it's also easy that way too. Like I said,
Living life.
Let's wake up. Let's wake up.
Dog, you're so much fun.
You're. I am fun, bro.
I
Very possible as an asshole. In that particular instance, yeah, it's. I thought they were gonna point though. There's this one.
You actually doing this? Are you actually doing this?
yeah.
You're on beat, bro.
Okay.
Wake up, wake up. What are you doing?
Dog, I can't hear you.
was on the field.
I thought that was gonna be the clip.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just all over the place. I thought it was gonna be that. I was still not playing episode 4. 10, 15 years ago.
This is so much fun.
This was supposed to
This is so much fun.
It's called Not Enough Room to Mention the GLP-1 Bull Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CU, NAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you. Danielle Johnson, P and Wellness, Love, LAPRX. You got my health benchmark check. Unscathed.
That GHK-CUNAD sounds something you make science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing.
Exactly. I was gonna say it sounds like a Manhattan Project.
Yeah, yeah. This is something Oppenheimer wrote a code where he said, "Oh, this is what we need to finish the bomb."
You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on.
Probably very cool.
It's winter time.
Yeah,
What are you doing? What are we doing?
but you gotta. And she's doing it all from the bed, right?
How old is that daughter? And why are you exposing yourself to this? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a fur cutout.
I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but you know, it is what it is. Some families are different. You probably know this is just normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's gonna be the next thing actually. They would start doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. Eventually they get to it. Maybe they can be like that in Leos or whatever. That would be funny. Maybe like LeBron James families. Dude, no. I don't even know what's the LeBron James.
They do like, it's a lot cooler. They're fucking cool. LeBron James is awesome. Okay, that's here and there. What did you say about them?
Ronnie and them.
No, they were younger.
Okay. When I was on because Photoshop kids turns out to be like the Rizzler.
Chocolate chunk.
Yeah, how many boobs does that get? Brendan? Fat chops.
His name is Brendan. Boston James is his name is Brendan.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname. What would it be instead of the Rizzler or the
Tartler.
Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tartler. No, that'd be stupid. And I'm thinking about naming my kids the Weasler. Yeah. Like the Rizzler? No, you do like, I'll just be like, okay, Roy explained to me you need to diversify your content, okay? And shows like that. So I do my show, shop show, Whatever you can, everybody loves it. And I also have trucks. We do stuff on the storage unit. Then on top of that, me and my wife do content on TikTok. We make other people's kissy videos. And, well, my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate, and people laugh at it, but it's tons of money. And that's why you gotta give your kid who has cerebral palsy needs to take rate. He's gotta be on Instagram.
My kid's called the Pod.
These kids have a podcast. That's so funny.
Man, Chase, I'm so proud of you. I just got through getting fucking milk at the goddamn massage parlor. Okay, I'll stop. That's a fucking X-rated kid fucking. Let's see here. It doesn't exist. Let's see. This one. Reddit Jobs College Stats posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these other than you know this events. He's got how many games played? 11 or 13. So 24 total. Not a running back. He got 4 yards.
Yeah, but this says position running back. Yeah, they only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got 0.2 or 0.3 yards a game. The average 0.3 yards, he got 12 over games.
Yeah, so he's
No, that's interesting. I don't know.
Players on defense.
Never heard of it.
Also, only played junior senior year. Isn't that weird? I guess there's like different teams on the school squad. There's like JV.
Oh, this is high school.
No, this is college.
Okay, yeah, this is Colorado. I don't know if they have second squads or they have, yeah, I mean like strings probably like NFL. But JV that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shop in high school. What he was like in high school.
Killing.
Yeah, this is the most popular guy in the world. And also he misses all the barbecues and back then the best barbecue there is in Denver.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gal 1993. The only problem my husband kissed me with.
Is that she has a baby thing? Oh, because they're rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying Trump box. Like that means that's a prompt that
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the prompt that she gets from this one.
we can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's screen grab of the I don't really want to do that.
No, I don't really want to. It's just more content in the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, they probably suck ass. Let's see. Okay. DFAG kind of came in hot. That's we're gonna skip on it. We had some quotes on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Papa is a viral machine. I like this. This is Dave Oz, 66 again. Let's see. But yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that's cool. They were hitting me up about it. God, it's about to be my one of my trucks. I was in a thing that did like 24 million views. Oh, views over 199,000. That's wild, dude. That's spicy.
Probably had a number.
He's still every single clip anyone posted. He's like, "Wolves on Fox."
He posted it was.
Yeah, that's you got. I'm not really know this guy. I wonder. I mean, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million who saw that.
People in India are like, "Oh, bro!"
Like it's all over the world. They have no idea. They're just like the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. People from foreign nations come here and see shot. They go, "Trump that guy. You flipped your truck." That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched the kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
But you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, you'd probably be weirded out. Like, how do you know?
Yeah, it's just true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already. He's saying that's Blockbuster's telling us not to check it out. Let me Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Lampos.
Yeah, you sure?
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. You know we watching that. Is there any comedy in there? David Fincher was that. I usually skip this part. So we watching this shit free for what? Please remember 129-474. They can't tell you difference.
So with the burn thing, I got heated with Pats because I said I like the machine.
Stop saying it.
I can stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch the show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the premium made it look better. Oathman, so
No, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah,
There's gonna be so much hate comments towards Oathman now.
figure it out. He said it was good. I'm gonna watch it. Maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So Jim, ask yourself if Oathman was a bot.
No, I know. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot. But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not even gonna hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice. I'm not gonna watch it.
This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show. That is a fucking boundary.
Okay, I'm not watching. We're watching the thing.
Fuck.
Nah, but you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it.
It sucks.
Okay, well,
What I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. I talked to Guy, he told me it was all.
it might be good.
Talking to machine like that, I'm perfectly fine with somebody like it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks.
I'll be the judge.
Go and watch it. You're gonna be going to deep waters, Daddy, and you aren't getting over there with the legend.
I mean, here's the problem. I can't watch it because my wife has me into when I watch it, they can't see that I watched it. What do you do? I tell them not watching the first
She doesn't even want to watch it.
I don't need to. Because I've suggested this.
takes his shirt off and comes to school at a comedy club in Boston.
Whitney Cummings likes him.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings said it. She's like, and divorce.
Yeah. And I gotta figure out how to get you out of my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated.
Oh my God! Stop saying overstimulated. How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior?
It's dumb.
Being overstimulated.
Go die.
Okay.
Overstimulated. Yeah, if you were overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again. I'm tired of it.
We're fucked up.
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree.
It seems annoying to continue. It must be just a buzzword that people are using now. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I said I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, I think it's a whole bunch of friends. I was overstimulated.
Yeah, Mom, I got an F, but don't worry. I was.
My mom's like, all right, we'll talk about this later because I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Yeah, it's shirking the responsibilities of being a parent.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. You figure it out yourself, but I'm overstimulated. I'm no longer a lovely father. I'm overstimulated.
I'm going to go fuck up my dad.
I'm out of here. I'm going to work on the street now. Yeah, I'm going to get stimulated every night.
Mom's back to being a streetwalker. You've done it before.
I was overstimulated as a child. You were actually overstimulated when you were born. Don't get me correct.
I'm 100% on your side, though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second.
You know, is that what it means?
That sounds right. Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, you can just, like, bite your tongue and live through it all the time. Get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like you're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying. Wait, Whitney Cummings and Jaslyn Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement? Abandoned shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about how all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you? Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys.
All right, you're fucking guys and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? How the fuck? They can't even kiss me?
What is that? Why wouldn't your stimulation level have to do with you? If you're stimulated when you want,
Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting.
I can get it. It's like, I can stimulate you. Like, well, actually, that's a problem. You can't do it.
I said, unless you're going to become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me.
Yeah, so she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. You know what?
Especially Tuesday. Tuesday? Nuts. Yeah, Thursday. You're right with Thursday. You guys go a week.
Thursday. This is another guy's name.
There's days of the week.
It's a week turn.
What's next? Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. Comment below what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit. It's happening to us.
Yeah, if you ever been overstimulated yourself, you know, with your ass, how did you overcome that?
That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I feel because I'm overstimulated.
They might be. I could totally see, like, that idiot with the shade thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them.
Alrighty, let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino. Movino. I watched this speech and he was like, there's choices you make. When you make a choice, the choice is made. And when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're going to discuss today. And somebody's like, why did that guy die? He's like, stop choosing that. Like, why did you do that?
It's all about choice. Were you listening? He said choose not to listen.
He literally said that. In response to a question, he's like, it's all about, did you hear what I said about choice?
Now I'm going to bring up this Rachel too.
And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. Alright, let's go. Keep on. We're going to political there, dude. Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the fires for the first time in years. What the fuck? This Vince has to get more legs, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds though. Not enough for
Jiu-Jitsu. Great guy. Met him. Maybe once.
Oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach. That was funny. Man, so I would have my hands off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking bring a couple crayons. You know what I mean?
When the eat my eat, I'm a smell. There you go.
Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a Korean.
All right, Loon Landing posted this.
He said Sharpie with the ass. Depends on everybody's eating a Korean.
Loon Landing 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. Scrolling through Reddit, and they must not be selling the merch anymore.
Or fuck, this is bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website, dude. That's fucked up. That's crazy.
There's no more merch. What happened to all the Oregon boxes and boxes of shirts? That's it. Drive fast on gas. What do you do when you can't sell?
Great question. If Baba had the answers, there would be 100,000 less ships. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple trucks. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you want to look into this right now?
If they're still selling it on the websites up,
If there's any merch.
sure, why not? I can talk about that. I remember the days of the merch when I'd be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy partner, thick girl or something, and then there's only 6 shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have thick boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch.
Fighter and the Kid, the classic look.
Have a kitty fight club. Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Have a Kitty Fight Club means.
Why is there no Drive Fast on Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Fast on Gas thing too. Orders. This is a check.
I'm not gonna shake his orders.
It's all.
You want to be just on a list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Sean, you gotta pick because none of this shit is selling. So we gotta pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
There's pictures of guys wearing this shit.
Why would you post that?
I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. It feels like they're on the shirt. I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless guys doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
Dude, you are so right.
Why are we doing this? Will they post it?
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
It is 3. This is awesome.
Oh my God. I like how he's asking you some questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect. Yo, this
Reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars up and then realize what it says and we'll give them a little wink. Perfect. This guy is. He has a nice house.
They sure feels real good when I meet my wife.
This is like his parents bought him this house. They go, you know, he just likes furniture. He likes to buy furniture. He's fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes some picture.
Bro, you get that anymore. That shirt's I gotta stop.
To the thrift store for sure. Why not back to that one? This one has 2 sides.
Easy ordering to run very quickly. Product quality exceeds expectations and want to order more.
And that is so funny, dude. Why don't they say, like, thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? We don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually picking up the good. Oh, I can't buy that merch. That's amazing. What is there anything else? I'm kind of John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again though, because there's two pictures of this one. That's why it's not way. That's John in the water. I want to see all of John's posts. What's that bottle? You don't know about Blue Venom, are you? Oh, we can buy Blue Venom from Renegade. Where trade, love the taste. I'm not seen it. This song stuff that says methylene blue, cool mint. And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call, keep it on the white counters. I wonder what's sad shop employees responding to this. Bro, how are we so fucking behind on this? This John guy has to have it. There's no way he posts 3 reviews. There's this many that you automatically show up. Get rid of Brendan Sharp, the one of the tough guy. I like how they don't respond to this. And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have. We should not. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, alright? I mean, because it's like Ben. Yeah, Ben was like, super soft and bright colors. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors. And the fit much big for you. Appreciate the support. What's the latest one from what date? Does it have a date stamp? Let's see. So they're still doing. First of all, this guy. That guy definitely is invited to be right here. He's a little scary. He's pissy and way for sure. I'm trying to go ahead and see. The latest one. This is 10/28. So it's not good. It's a little misleading because some of them were from this month. Oh, okay. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order. Yeah. Damn. So we gotta wait for the next stuff a bit. Love this stuff. Why did it respond? They responded to this one though. Started to acquire my own little dry fast on gas section in my closet. Gear is comfortable and gets compliments when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to that cake can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that could beat us up. Turns around and like, what'd you say about Brandon? They kind of, yeah, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life. Yeah. Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe. Yeah, like dollar store Shawn Michaels. This is a movie. We just do the whole show on this review section. It is very interesting. Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is no fucking holes cats are willing to put your face out. They're not very with your fucking mouth. I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star. And so, guys, you gotta hold us accountable. Can you go back to that last place? After feeling you should have ordered before Christmas. So this was a Christmas gift. Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026. Okay, so this I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was. Literally cannot get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this? I have your package at home. I do not want this stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn, Christmas present. Drive out the man. That's what Bro, after this is the same thing. Oh yeah, this is the same person just twice, 3 times. Oh wow, he's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about. Here's pink. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh, okay, which one do you get? Monthly member credits. Time. That's the best price on British Shop here. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You had to pay for it twice. So if you're at a club, you get deals on the Drive Fest on gas bridge. Unreal. What do you get in the club besides that? Automatic double entries into all giveaways. Okay. Full control over your membership. Pause skipper kids. Like those two. The bullshit, of course, yeah. Exclusive EMP monthly giveaways. Oh, what? They keep big for a reason, Daddy. Yeah. Early access to new drops, sales, and giveaways. Get first get hips. Drive that long as release the promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture if you'd like. That's the only way we're gonna feel okay with I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic if you like on that. I'm not going to go backwards yet. I'm going to go backwards. Next drop. Oh, man. TFAG. When is the next drop? It's true. You're one of curious to see how long it is. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour by Baba's first homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods. Is that a thing? I don't know. That's social media business. I don't know. Trump pods? By the way, it's not a joke. It's even Golden Hour. Hold on. I don't know. Not yet. Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Obama's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. This specific footage has been discussed in this dissected analysis of his mind, the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that the homosexual relationship was to his life, such as that. Jesus, the bubble, but what his career could have been like if you were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity and a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in Ringo Apple. Wow. Trying to put it in bed myself, Mr. Homeless. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy in drug sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like drugs. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan. Positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the pounding on him that is done, I do feel some sense of empathy towards him if this is in fact his plight. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors. So, yeah, we've talked about that. But what I was thinking about is there's a point here that I kind of agree with, in that Bob is doing something wrong. And one of the is obviously looking at it, right? But is
Break it down and then I'm check the shot and do next stuff.
openly gay moron. There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay morons. Tiger King is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. And Andy Dick, Joe Rogan, but he's not openly, right? Yes. So, but what I'm saying is like Bob is totally Tiger King. He's selling crap and he's irresponsible. And I could totally see Bob being like, I'm never going to financially recover from this after this. He's accidentally killed a staff person with his trip. You know, so he very much is Tiger King just without the other men. Well, Tiger King fucks kids. He had kids, right? I could be wrong. I know he was into dudes. He was, you know, well, everyone knows he's the guy with the crazy teeth. I don't know. You know, picking at a coffee pot. Wrong topic to talk about, but with Bob, like I said before, dude, I think like everything I said is like
says it. He literally says it. Yeah, that's funny. He does say, "I like the sushi." Kowski is shit. Is he good like that? Yeah, that wife's got the rattlesnake. So yeah, this is something to read and think about. But maybe like, I mean, he takes supplements probably to get hard. He doesn't do nothing. Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of zinc juice. Yeah. Why is that? That's a good question. Why do you do that? I don't like ones like that. It's too hard for him. He's. I mean, if he's taking Viagra or zinc juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. And just let out your shirt. Spicy. I mean, there's it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. Football locker rooms, MMA gyms, someone ready to start places. Truck stop. Well, he could go to truck stops. Mechanic. So he can't just go to the mechanic shop and then all maybe jumpsuit. Like, but the thing is, he could be like maybe he gets off to be closet. We don't know about that. And that's fine too. Or he's straight as hell. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Anyways, comments. Anytime I see him, it's painfully obvious how uncomfortable he feels on screen. I want to see if he can actually look at things as a healthy man at 37, best shape of my life. Oh, God. That's frightening. Yeah. It's a weird face. They're a family of, so they can make a lot of faces. Talented. I mean, it's just this is something like this could be normal. But you guys are friends. It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs this week or last week on Real Housewives of Boston. My 600. My 600. Was my smile form with no anymore. The shot really could be. We made jokes about them during story wars, but we made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any Real Housewives story wars, intervention for the Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. I probably can't do Survivor. Could they be Survivor? Intervention for the content. Like, if someone just sat down and be like, it's not cut for podcast. Yeah. If I just stand up. Yeah. Then like the content is so bad that his friends say, look, just do stand up. I wasn't good at it. They're like, yeah, but it's John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John loves you. John is not everyone. John is special. Fear factor, but it's just like right on eating. That's right. The truck walk, chopping. I said, go ahead, the truck walks. I've been truck walk diaries, whatever the fuck it was called. Survivor, who tried to. So yeah, what would the Survivor be? Maybe probably better than Survivor. Naked and Afraid, so birds on them too. Oh yeah. Oh, they're gonna go to. I mean, I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. Oh, podcast creative. Everyone's becoming Brendan Schaub. Why? Because everyone's getting away with hate. Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings. They all laugh at Brendan Schaub at one time, but they're slowly becoming. They're all going to be naked and afraid soon. So in the future, when everyone's at the same low point, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid. That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked, like trying to put 70 years old. Naked and Afraid is how I wanted to feel that Brian got to the perfect. It was there, I had to do it. I know. I told Joe to do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. I got knocked out by El Giro. He's got the I get all that. It's keto, bitch. It's keto, bitch. Alright, let's go. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind. Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see the person is like Love. Yeah. So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old they are.
first question he asks. Remember they sit down, they're like, hi. He's like, oh, yeah. And then like, I can't tell you my age. He's like, God, oh, you do. You tell me. What's the other one I just had in my head? Oh, Love on the Spectrum. People like Love on the Podcast. Well, you know, there are some interesting characters in the shop around there, all from the spectrum. Yeah. Beast of a Burnout Bomb. That's my clean cooler of chips. It's our favorite truck. Look at that. We just saw it. I love this truck. It wasn't even a burnout. It's too loud. I wouldn't. Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure. I burned down my truck earlier. Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I played the next time. You have a reason to do it. Yeah. All the wrong moves. Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, all the wrong moves. Good. Are we on here? I love when I see your names now. Guys, we get a Taco Bell coming lunch. Yeah, I'm at the Moon Terra. He's not at the Moon Terra. Toontown, no wonder around. He's looking Bravo. Steve. Fuck that dude. Bigger than midget. Alright, let's see. What's your food? Dick douche. Prospect Exo truck. We're gonna hit the show pretty soon here. 30-minute clip one on this one. Prospect Exo truck. I'm shooting you. You're gonna have to fight me. Because I'm not gonna fight you. That's not an option, man. I'm so mad the car's broke. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses leaves. Did he break in? He didn't. So I take my sweatshirt off and I'm just in sweat and no shirt down. So shirt down. UFC style. Yeah, they want the UFC. But you have to find no straining up. It's great. We're gonna fight you. I'm not fighting you, so I want to come in. I want to hit him fight me first. Yeah, so I need to take up. So I fuck you. It's your turn. That's so crazy. Why does he do this? I don't know. It's probably saw it on TV or something. I am light as shit, guys. Yeah. Right in his face. Face to face. Wow. She doesn't. Wow. She's a big dude, too. I'm not fighting. Good luck in the fight. So finally, I just lost my cool. I grabbed my sweatshirt. I'm doing less than a shadow. It's gonna do that. How much practice? Getting told the entire team what happened. You know, good storyteller. So I'm roasting this dude so bad we had to move out. I have a roommate at the University of Colorado. My first roommate. He's on the football team. They made tight end. That kid way bigger than me. When you get a roommate, so like if there's some in the studio, what's mine? It's yours. I don't give a fuck. I have groceries. You can eat them. I don't give a fuck. I ate one hot pocket. I come back after practice. While I was at practice, I took a look. Like, what happened? He was dead. No, I wish. I fucking went back home and put Sean reporting a story. He was just like super funny, just to like say he's not dead. So the dude was fucking his ass. After the fucking thing, he probably goes, he takes me outside. He goes,